get out.
Fair. It's been a good run. Thank you all. Thank you all for coming. Oh, wow. Dorchis, what ho, friend? Coming in. I'm just in the process of applying 20 fluid ounces of feckery to myself. Baron's ready to go. I am the one lagging behind today. How are you? Oh, it's a little loud. Not to bring in third-party nonsense, but I don't know if you saw the next season of The Expanse has a trailer.
I did not.
It is very good. It is very good.
Huh. Good to know.
Who's blepping at me? Am I blepping at me? Wraith? Hello. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Graphite Sparrow, come on in. You know what'll help? Probably roll 20. That'll probably be useful. Damn space cops.
Wow, that's... So I think I've told you my cousin's a 3D modeler.
Yeah.
And she decided to hop on the how it started versus how it's going Twitter theme. And so it's an image of the first room she ever modeled, which is just like generic .bedroom, and then the stuff she's done for Destiny 2.
That's fucking rad. That's fucking rad. Wait, no, that's full Baron. Okay, where's Tiny? I'm super organized today. Super organized. There we go. Okay. Dorchi was saying, if you tell me after I've come in and already greeted you, does that mean I yelled "Watto" in your face as you opened the door? I like to think of it like that. Like we open the doors on the venue, and you're just like "fucking wee." XD Johnny XP, Mr. Squarepeg, Catros, Watto. I hope you are all ready for some giant robot ridiculousness. Oh no! The Magnus Bowl on Roll20 is 1,000 years early.
Is it? I titled it very, very tired the other day.
It's all good. Bus driver, Steel Fox, John Bacon, Watto!
I'd like to place a bet on Will being broken today. What odds can I get?
Very, very poor ones.
Favor 6, thank you for the 300 bits. Right, let me bang out a tweet. And then we'll get to fucking started. Steel is asking, has Memnol started? Don't want spoilers. So, today's event is... I don't know, it's...
Today's event is just spoilers.
It is nothing but spoilers. But as is the want of the longship, we'll have a little bit of faffamancy before we get stuck in.
Yeah.
Atari, Watto! Coming in. The goal of today is to have fun, a last round of yoting mechs at one another before Baron kicks off Memnol Season 2 proper. Kind of like a little group farewell to the galaxy we spent, well, the universe we spent like a fucking year and change in. Also, we're going to be doing essentially like a little halftime show between the two matches. And if there are any questions that you have left over from Season 1, if there's anything you want to ask Baron, any plot points you wanted to know what happened, if there are any, like, wait a second, how was the thing with the thing? This is the time to do it. Because Memnol Season 2 will be a new setting, a new character, a new everything. New system. So, this is our little group farewell to the stars without number. What are you trying? Oh, sorry. Roll20 just selling me on some dynamic lighting.
the dynamic lighting that crashes browsers.
It's too dynamic.
It's still very much in beta, and so it's real. I tried to use it the other day for Okalo, and it just like lagged the entire system out.
Oh. Well, I remember when we did one of the Memnol fights, the dungeon. You got the lighting looked like it worked real well on that.
That was the old dynamic lighting.
Ah. So Thief of Trust, Wato. Thief saying that they came after Pikuniku Day invite. I'm super excited to see what's going to happen. Lovely, lovely. For those of you that have already set up and registered your teams, well done. You get a gold star.
I mean, nobody's actually set up their teams in Roll20 yet because I was procrastinating about sending out invites. So that's my fault.
Ah.
But I know we've had a couple people submit teams. Oh, 4. Went up by 1.
Ooh.
So Aaron Feathers, Vagabond, Fortudu, Kantthraz, and Dorcas.
Good, good. Rhymes with Moose Wato, friend.
We also do have sample mechs standing by, so people just want to hop in and just take the default mechs and tweak them slightly. You can do that.
Wow, I went to space a little bit. Dear Monstrous Energy Drink, could you please do your job? I'm not asking a lot of you. Apologies there, I went right into outer space. So yes, friends, there are still some slots if you want to join in today. We got you. Thief of Trust also digging the FTL music. I was like, before we kicked off, I was like, Baron, this is the last time we're going to get to play the FTL soundtrack like this. And Dorcas being a terror. Question, what's the thing with the thing?
I just found out, or just came to my attention recently, that Ben, whatever his name, that did the FTL soundtrack, is doing the soundtrack for Subnautica 0.
Yeah, I
did not know that.
I know Ben pretty well. I met him at a couple of GDCs. He's good peoples.
I mean, he regularly, like, especially when Black Lives Matters first kicked off, he was just like, here, donate to Black Lives Matters and get, like, all of my music.
Yeah. He's good peeps.
Yeah.
Well, again, Fearless, firstly, Wato, as with, who else just came on in? Dust in Your Eyes, Wato, friends. Chanting Eldritch Mecha Sports Ball.
And Fearless Sun, like, you can just hop in. Like, we'll just give you a default team and let you tweak it a little bit. I even actually, because I had time, I didn't have time to do both classes. But this morning, as I was shoving food in my face, I made the Baron special team.
Ooh.
Which you don't get to see what it is until you agree to run it. And it's only suit right now because I didn't have time to do the light mechs. But you just jump in, I'll give you the mechs, and then do with them what you will. You don't get to modify them, you just have to play them as they are. Because it wouldn't be Memnol if I didn't throw something in at the last minute.
Of course, of course. I mean, we've got to stay on brand here.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Kidder, or otherwise known as Bunny Bailey, Wato and welcome. Welcome to, I guess, our final farewell to outer space. It is the Magnus Bowl today. A grand cacophony of giant robot carnage. I've got my mech pin on, ready to roll. Actually, let me just go to studio just for a second. The jacket and the pin were a gift from Baron and Lucifer, and they're feckin' cool. It's real hard to see because I've got the lights, but
yes, and Dorcas, the thing I'm sending you is one of those pins. So I haven't had a chance to run to the post office yet, but you'll be getting one of those soonish.
Yeah. And I am sending mine to my lovely mod team. If it's a thing that people want, we can look at logistics on it.
Yeah. They came out real well.
Mm.
Like for random random Etsy shop find. Like, dude is real communicative. Like, I just drew up the design, sent it to him. He like confirmed a couple things, and he's like, "Cool, it'll be." Oh, what did he say? I think it was turnaround time to actually manufacture the pins was like 15 to 17 days, and then like a week of shipping because he's in like the Ukraine or something.
Way cool. Oh yeah, and Wraith, it's feckin' rad. I'll be super honest with you. Graphite is asking, do you want option A or option B? It's a worrying left or right door question. I will go for B because everyone knows that Tetris B theme is superior.
It is.
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. And Thief of Trust saying, a final farewell to outer space. After that, space will cease to exist. Right. There's no space in D&D. Everyone knows that. It's just more clouds.
Planes.
Yeah.
Once you get into space, it's a different plane of existence. It's like really the astral plane and the...
Yeah. If you are yoked up
fire.
far enough, you will just punt into somebody's god.
Yeah.
With a resounding ping. Alright, what was I doing? I was writing, doing the thing. Graphite's like, okay, B, you'll find out later. Oh, good! Unless it's actual bees, in which case I'm less keen.
Oh, Will, maybe something that you've used TreatStream, right?
I've not gotten it to work.
Okay, because I was considering setting it up, but I believe Lucy and I decided that to set it up, because there's so much good food around here, we were just gonna get high as balls and then look through the options. And then set it up that way.
That is dangerous.
Yep.
But it's weird, you have to install a browser plugin and then create orders through Grubhub.
Yeah, I remember that. Because I tried setting it up at the old place, but there was like, the only thing I could get was like Domino's.
That's not a treat. That's a threat. Which is weird because international Domino's is better. British Domino's is different. Which is a
Weird.
strange thing, I know. Oh, and forgive me if I'm a little shaky so far today. Aside from staying up far too late, I'm still kind of recovering from yesterday. The little care package from Quasi was... I've got the Power Rangers guide just to hand now. Next time someone tries to explain me a video game, I'm just gonna be like, oh no, let me check the guide on that one. Yeah, no, it says here that you're full of poo-poo.
It says here, fuck off, I'm on your own business. Oh, also, Will, I snagged a new toy, which I have yet to actually utilize, but I'm hoping to at some point this week. I picked up
What did you pick up?
one of these guys.
Oh, very nice. Oh, that's the one with
Yeah.
like the you can manually change the zoom and whatnot.
Yeah, and it actually works real well. So
Yeah.
I had to modify it slightly because it might have just been a manufacturer defect, but the little hole where it attached to the tripod wasn't quite big enough. So I had to take a file to it for a little bit, but after that it's fine. So I'm hoping to do a cooking stream at some point this week.
Pretty cool. Oh, Vagabond says that they have their sheets ready for the pros in engineering team.
Nice.
Nice. Today's going to be a lot of fun.
You know, tell you what, guys. Vagabond, you signed up, right? Let me find a Vagabond. I'll get Vagabond in so they can start. I'll assign them sheets so you guys can start modifying.
Jonathan Pope, Watto, coming in.
Vagabond, what class did you sign up for? I think I have the response here somewhere. Light, okay. So in the official Memnil AMA response form, we got one question.
Was it what happened? What happened to Jeremy Beadle?
No. If you give me 1 second while I finish setting up.
But actually, Moose, are you chilling and kneeling with us today? Because I may ask for your help on this one. Because I know, especially at this early in the morning, having someone being like, "Hey, remember that show that ran for like a year and a half? What questions do you have?" And you're like, "I can't feckin' think of anything." If you do think of any questions throughout the day, either tap them down or send them to Moose. And we can do like in the halftime show, we can do a proper little AMA with Baron von Sheepington the Fourth.
Third.
Alright,
there you go. Vagabond, your character, or your sheets are assigned. Edit them as you will. All right, so the only official questions we got, because I put multiple questions, they could just submit one form. I don't remember who submitted these, but the official questions were where were the space sharks hiding? Why didn't we see the space sharks? Will space sharks be in season 2?
You threatened space sharks on me the entire of season 1.
Yes, and you ran away before they showed up.
Seriously?
Yeah, they were in the nebula.
Yeah.
Like when you found Herbert, they were in the nebula.
What could I say? Like,
realistically, that was actually because of the bit goal, because then the Monarch's fortune showed back up.
you couldn't let me have that. You couldn't let me just have one little victory as the navigator.
Just leave it at 0, Vagabond. Because everybody, we're just gonna have them roll at a +2 plus AC, so we'll just add it to whatever the AC is.
Small. Okay.
Most gorgeous cat.
This is the nonsense you sponsored, Roll20.
This is your fault, over 20.
It's your fault. It's your fault for encouraging us. Alrighty. Okie dokie Lokis. Social media deployed.
Carrier online.
Weapons online. Systems online. All systems nominal. Alright. So yeah, so friends, if there are any questions you had left over from the series, then jot them down, mention them to the Moose, and during our little halftime show, I'm gonna play interview host, so I can ask our dear Barrett. Hang on, let me put this side. Keep putting my hair on the other side because I'm trying not to cover up the pin. I can play super duper host. I'm not even going to pretend to do an in-universe shoutcaster for this one because, let's be honest, every time I've said I'm going to do that, I just get too excited.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of explosions.
Basically.
So many explosions.
And then we kill a bottle of gin.
Oh. I am still amazed that Fiona's friend still spoke to me after that. After the first Balu Bowl, we were supposed to go up to Canada and I was meant to meet one of Fiona's friends. We were supposed to leave at this time, and we left it very, very later than that time.
Yeah.
Oh, lordy, lordy. So, while everybody's getting set up and caffeinated and whatnot, so to give people who are seeing this for the first time a little bit of context, so the last of these big old tournaments was hosted by our good friends at Barlow Industries. Why the switch to the Magnus faction for this one?
Each faction actually has their own bowl that they host. The Bali Bowl is kind of the like defining one. Think of it almost like WWE versus all of the like indie circuits.
Okay.
So it's like, yes, there's the big one, but there's also like smaller showcases, and like there's actually sometimes that's where you find like the really talented pilots in these smaller ones because they can't afford the sign-up fees for the big one.
Okay. So you're telling me that there's like an underground indie mech tournament scene?
Not quite underground, but there's the lesser known scene.
We could have been the feckin' mech. We could have been mech hipsters. This is the shite that we missed out on with Thick McRunfast. Oh crap! I'm being a terrible host today. I forgot my bloody teeny tiny
Scratch your nuts.
McRunfast. Hang on, where's my neck? Where's my necklace? Teeny tiny Thick McRunfast. It's got to come hang out. Oh, there we go. I wish I was flush enough to get a colour print of Thick McRunfast, or the thick variants.
Yeah.
Where's my washboard? But that'll be something for the grand future, because I don't know if you've all seen, friends. Hero Forge now do colour prints, and they look nice.
Yeah.
Like a kind of more higher quality of like the Warcraft figure prints.
Yeah. I'd be curious to see how they actually look like IRL. Because I haven't had a chance to like handle a color print yet.
There we go. Now I'm ready. Okay, Dorcas makes a good point that a 1,000,000 credit mech does have a hard time staying underground.
Yeah.
Moose. That is the most specific terror pun I have seen in a while. Has the energy drink brand you're drinking ever sponsored a Gundam model, i.e. Red Bull gives you Wing Zero?
Well, can you go to full screen Baron really quick? Just one
Yeah,
second.
Full screen Baron online.
Musto.
Oh. All right. How's everybody feeling? I'm starting to feel more like a functioning human.
Oh, we better fix that.
Wait, no, I didn't mean like that. I did not mean like that, and you know it.
For old time's sake, do we want to? Oh, I don't have it in this.
Dill's like, totally saw that coming. Well, I was going to ask, do you want to, just for old time's sake, do you want to do the classic intro?
Let me add the. I didn't have the music in this campaign. Okay. Yeah, we can do that if you want. Oh god.
Will feeling like a functional human? Not allowed.
You're all feckin' terrors, you know this, right? Hang on, let me turn that down a little bit. Turn this up a little bit. Just mixing our levels, dear friends.
And Wraith asks a very important question. Wait, are we going to need a new theme tune? Yes, and there's already one in the works. I haven't got the final version yet, but we already commissioned one. Also a new opening cinematic. Which hopefully, if it gets to me in time, I'll actually cut them all together as just a video you can just play.
Nice. Also, Sadlin, what ho? Kisa's like, robots! I mean, Kisa, this isn't quite G Gundam levels of nonsense, but it's definitely up there.
Yeah. Also, thanks to Kisa for helping me create the dummy pre-built mechs. She
Wait,
went through
cool.
and helped me just like add all the stats because it's tedious and I work a full-time job and I'm running like 4 different campaigns. It's fine. I'm not overworked.
But I do like that you now have essentially like a little Black Ops team of DMs. You can be like, all right, team, slap down a dossier. Today, we're designing a pub.
Yeah, basically. It helped me with several things. Although all the maps that you'll be fighting on today were made by me, so.
Wraith saying that it is sad that the current intro is going away, but yay, new intro!
There was also, I need to revisit this, but Kyle was actually going to, at some point, make the intro into a full-length song and put it up on his like Bandcamp. So.
Actually, there's a slightly better idea, Lucifer. Thank you. I didn't even think of that because I'm still waking up. If the AMA form's still up,
It is actually.
because we can just give him the link. We can do that.
That's true. Send link. Shorten URL. Copy. Pasta.
Habacha. And
As Lucifer pounds in like a million questions into that.
All right, so friends, if you want to add some questions for our halftime show, anything you'd like to ask, retaining. Oh, excuse me. Wow, that was classy. Oh, I'm very sorry. Anything you'd like to ask pertaining to season 1, fair can go for it. Squarepeg saying they would love the Memnol intro as a full song.
I know Kyle was going to do it, but I'm having him prioritize the season 2 theme, and then I know he's also got like a bunch of other stuff going on right now, so he's been kind of swamped.
Definitely need to do maybe like maybe that'll be a task for Will. Do like a little highlights reel, a couple of the more redonkulous. Okay, let's be honest. If I do a highlights reel of season 1, it's just going to be all the times you set up some crazy ass nonsense to mess with me. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, some of those weren't even on camera though.
Yeah, I checked my keyboard, Baron. I checked my keyboard. I do that now.
Conditioned Will to check underneath things. You're like a paranoid, like conspiracy theorist. You like sweep your room for bugs before every stream.
Yep, just there with a fuzzer being like, all right, wait, get the signal over here. Wait, no, that's mine.
Speaking of which, have you checked out the game Phasma, whatever it is?
Oh, Phantasmophobia.
Yeah.
I have seen that. It looks cracking. I'm saving it for the right team, but I have a feeling that when we get the right peeps together, there's going to be some proper ghost busting.
Yeah, I had a friend that super got into it, so I picked it up and I played a little bit with him.
Busting makes me feel good.
Job. They do a real good job of like, especially if you only use in-game comms. Like, if the ghost gets you, your comms just go dead. Like, you can hear everyone else, but people are just like, "Hey, where you at? Where anybody seen Tom?" And then you just like round the corner and there's a dead body there.
I fucking love stuff like that. I was annoyed that we had such trouble with Unfortunate Spachuman and its VoIP stuff, but that was so good. Like, you're chatting to someone, and they're behind you as you're moving forward, and then suddenly you realize you've just been talking to yourself for a minute, and you look around, and everyone's gone. Oh no.
Yeah. I'd be interested to see a there was I think it was a Sci-Fi Channel like mini series or like movie or something that I saw when I was like 12 or something, which really fucked me up. But it was like these people that they got trapped in this effectively Um, it's like a theoretical object that is like a bunch of rooms that are cubes, and every time there's a door on every single wall, and every time you go into one or open or close the door, the rooms shuffle, and each room has different rules about how reality works.
Oh, yes. I think it was just called Cube.
Yeah. I'd love to see a game like that, where like you're trying to escape this thing together, but every time you go into a room, and sometimes you get separated, and where like the people just disappear. So it's you guys trying to like navigate this, and it's basically just you all collectively going insane together.
Yeah. No, I really like the idea and stuff like that. I kept trying to pitch this idea, didn't manage to get any traction on it, but that you are a team of explorers dropped into a spaceship, but you don't understand any of the language or any of the systems, so it's kind of like a hard sci-fi escape room. The idea being that the way the systems work would be somewhat randomized. Squarepeg saying there is a mod. Wait, but a mod of what?
Also, at some point, this, because I still love this idea, especially now with all of the Among Us things gaining popularity, I would still at some point love to do a Memnull escape room where you're all in a spaceship and there's Vox on the ship somewhere and you're trying to get out.
Well, Lucifer's saying Vox escape room when? Not nearly soon enough.
But could you imagine just like, especially we got people that were okay with just being like, I just whisper them like, you're Vox now. They're just like, cool, and just keep acting the same, but then slowly start sabotaging shit.
Daughter's like, well, that definitely doesn't sound like fun at all.
Yeah, right?
Oh, my word. That is more than my potato brain could think about the organizational logistics of, but love to have... Oh, wow. Sorry, we're getting random cube facts in chat. And Keys is saying, so, like what I normally do day to day.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, friends. Excuse me. Just Sadlin was adding that the Cube movie was extremely high profit budget ratio, as it cost $350K to make and made $9 million at the box office. Oh, that's that good money.
Damn, that's how you do it. See, that's why like high concept stuff like that is either gonna bomb or it's gonna be really well received.
I know. Well, he's throwing around $350K like it's nothing. I mean, hands up if $350K would change your life. But for that small a film budget to then do that well, like, you know, that's... I was trying to work out in my head how many cubes you could make for the price of a Paul Blart Mall Cop. And now I hate that that's where my brain has gone.
I mean, have you seen Primer? The time travel movie. It won like a shit ton of Sundance Film Festival awards.
Don't think
but it's
I
literally,
have.
its budget was like $2,000 or something.
50p
was, like,
in a bag of skips.
basically. But that movie messed me up. Like,
way cool.
Yeah. Oh, nice purchase.
Nice. And Joda, what, ho friend? Coming in, coming in.
Actually, Dorcas, let me get you in the game and assign you sheets as well. We do have reoccurring mechs this time, which is cool.
Ooh.
So we'll like have people that are just making the circuits.
Okay, that I like. It is sad that Numbers is working today. Otherwise, the return of the Ip Man battle.
Yeah.
I don't know, Numbers was on the other side of that fight, but it was a suit-sized mech 3-on-1, and it basically just came down to this, like, Matrix-esque style kung fu fight, and it was awesome. Until the poor person got their face blown off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was literally like, just dodge, 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 gun to the face.
Yeah. Explosion!
Yeah. Okay, so Dorcas, let me get you some sheets here.
And Count Fraz, what ho? Coming in, coming in. Caffeinated beverages for days.
I was actually about to grab another one myself.
Oh, and thank you kindly there, Wraith, for a little retweet as well. Sincerely appreciated. Oh. Is it weird? I'm both very, very excited for and a little bit scared of Memnol Season 2.
Really a little scared?
You know what I mean.
Alright, so I'm gonna quickly nip to the loo and grab more energy drink, and then we can, and that should give Dorcas a time to set up, and then we can hop into our first match after intros and stuff.
Okay, sounds good. And I'll just I'll flash my pins at these lovely folks a couple more times.
Well, TOS. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right. So, friendos, both the jacket it's on and this pin. Oh, Stepagen, thank you kindly. 200 bits worth of house order there, you feckin' legend. But yeah, this shiny piece of nonsense that has been probably glinting at yous. Check it out. It is my official Mech Pilot's pin, which will get me into giant robot bars the galaxy over. And the jacket is also heckin' cool. It has the Be Goose Do Crime. Our dear Michael painted on the tiny friendo, and I've got to show you the back of this one because it's feckin' rad. Oh god, getting tangled in my stuff. Full on long shit. And that was my birthday present. And it's feckin' cool. I'm gonna put this on the... Oh no, put it on the wrong side. Kisa, guilty is charged. Guilty is charged. Mr. Squarepage says, watch as Memnol Season 2 is a courtroom drama, but you're the prosecutor. Yeah, it turns out there's this whole, like, fantasy Ally McBeal arc. Oh yeah, there was also an inordinate amount of gin. It took a few months, but the Empress has been finished. That I found out that you can buy a dried version of the flowers that give the Empress its color. So I may have made a drunken purchase last night. I haven't actually checked my emails to see whether or not I did that or not. Lucifer's asking Snoop Gin when? Dear Lord. I don't know if I'm... Nope, that is the wrong button. I don't know if I'm ready for Snoop Gin. Snoop Wine's good. It shouldn't be, but it is.
I just love the... Occasionally you'll see it swing up on Twitter or Reddit or something. It'll just be a picture of Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, and it goes, just remember that one of these is a felon. At served bail time. It's not the one you think.
Oh. Salen, I hate that you're right. That we're gonna have to try the Rainier Gin at some point.
There's Rainier Gin?
Yeah.
Oh. Why?
I don't know. Dude, we did the PBR whiskey, aged 5 seconds.
It was so bad.
Yeah. We've kept the bottle. It's like a testament to our sins. Oh.
There's just gonna, like, by the end of this friendship, Will, there's just gonna be, like, a monument of just, like, mistakes.
Ill-advised beverages. An art exhibition by Will and Baron.
I think that's actually just the name of our, like, collective memoir. Ill-advised decisions.
Lucifer, no! PBR whiskey did not cause the apocalypse.
It might have.
Bloody feels like it. Yeah, Moose, the shrine of bad ideas.
You sit there and contemplate what you've done.
Yeah. Although, As a small aside, Salen saying that the Rainier Gin's been reviewing well.
I wonder if that's what I've been smelling on I-5 when I come home. I'm not kidding. I drive past the Rainier brewery, and like there's like a solid like a mile of I-5 that just smells like battery acid to me.
Huh. Well, I'm glad I didn't go for it. There are still times where I'm a little sad I didn't get the streaming space set up in the old Rainier brewery.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have been a pain in the ass because you have to take a cargo elevator every time you're going to take a piss, but it was punk as hell.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona! Fiona doing as a host. Okay. So, as caffeine has been consumed, individuals have been brought in. We've got a couple of mech pilot teams waiting in the wings. Shall we get this party started, dear friend?
Shall we, one more time, do the intro?
One more time. Alright, pausing tunes on my end.
Whisper, could you not, bud?
Oh, and again, friends, if you have any questions or thoughts or things you wish you would have known about from MAGNUS Season 1, there's a form that you can throw some questions in for our little halftime show. I believe
there's a command for it now.
There is.
Yeah.
All right.
Shall we, Will?
We shall. Baron, you're on main screen.
Okay, sorry, I messed up. I forgot that I changed the paths of where these things were. Give me 1 second. OBS is freaking out because it's like, where did you put these?
And now we're just stuck in space. Shit.
Now we're stuck in space.
Damn it.
Okay, hold on.
You know, there's a lot of space here. It's pretty big.
A lot of space. Oh, okay, there's that. And then, let me... Oh, that one's actually still okay.
So much space. Gotta see it all.
Then is this one okay? Okay, yeah, cool. All right, here we go. What's more of a feeling?
What's more of a feeling? Oh, it's good to be back. Feck. Oh no, Kisa, you didn't see, but I was just having a little feckin' boogie out. I love that intro. Oh god!
Hannah has died.
Moose! Moose? Feck, why am I blaming Moose? Somehow this is Moose's fault. Okay, firstly,
goddamn.
Baron, you terror. Secondly, Hannah's not dead! Like, okay. That is a question we're going to come to in the halftime show. Because... oh, we're going to come back to that one. Alright. Hannah has died. Oh, fun! Hannah's fine. We made it a whole campaign. Hannah's fine. Oh, my word. Yeah, no, I was having a proper little boogie, and I am definitely going to need more excuses to listen to that. And I keep
Yeah, like
thinking
I
of...
said, I can poke Kyle enough, we're gonna get a full song.
See, Lucifer, it's questions like that we have to save for the halftime show. Like, is Hannah getting some? Stay tuned to find out. Okie dokie Lokis. So,
Yeah.
the Magnus Bowl. Do you want to? Because this isn't Barloo Station. Do you want to set the scene a little bit for the spectacle that we would see as the viewing public of the Magnus faction, the Magnus Bowl.
Yeah, let me make sure I know which. Because actually, at some point, had written down which sector this was in. I'm blanking now. That's an important thing.
Boom.
That's Delta. I believe it was.
And Stepagen, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Defending from the chaos that is Baron von Sheepington, the third.
Anyway, I don't remember which exact sector this is in, but this is on a kind of deserty planet. The non-combatants are atop a massive spire erected on the planet that kind of looks out over the battlefields, which are kind of an array around it. They're separated into quadrants, so there's like the light, the suit, the heavy mechs are fighting in different places that kind of are tailored to the kind of combat they would be doing normally.
Friends, to enter the VIP area, please make sure you have your pins handy, as they will be checking at the door. Make sure you got yourself drinks and a good viewing spot ready to go. Obviously, there'll be screens throughout the bar, but, you know, we're going to be in the fancy area today. You know, like the expensive place where all the Formula One peeps hang out? We're going there.
It's kind of like the VIP area, but like Space Needle.
Yeah.
Like, just like a 360 view of everything around you. Fancy drinks are being served, everyone's dressed up, and
Oh, yeah.
deals are being made.
Now, obviously, as pilots, we get to show up in our scruffies while all the salespeople are doing their thing.
Yeah.
'Cause
There's a couple of the pilots that showed up in like their finery, but not many.
Yeah. Because Kisa's bringing hot dogs in, and I love corn dogs in, and I love that. You've got all these like expensive like sushi platters and stuff, and Kisa's got corn dogs like Wolverine, just being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have a good time."
I imagine it's one of those like just kind of open up a jacket and just pull out a corn dog.
How?
Do you just have a corn dog? Yeah.
Yeah.
You want one? I got more.
Yes. Oh. I'm bringing a hip flask with me, despite the fact that there is alcohol at the event. Moose is suggesting that Thick would be wearing plaid to mess with Dorian. I can see him doing, you know, like, Tom Hanks's, like, spooky skeleton suit from SNL.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a plaid suit.
Speaking of spooky skeletons, you know the gif of the dancing skeleton that everyone spams come October?
Yep.
I know that guy. Well, I've met him.
That's
He's
a
from
flex.
my hometown. Yeah, he's actually the weather anchor for like one of the local news stations. Anyway,
Wraith's just saying, bringing a hip flask to a free bar is a flex. Yeah.
your stuff isn't good enough.
Well, I mean, Thick's got a bust now, and that means hiding places.
Yeah.
Vagabond's bringing Dr. Pepper to the fancy VIP area. Yes. Just a 2-liter bottle and a straw.
Like an extra long straw.
Yeah. There's
Where it falls
people,
in.
there's people, dealing in, millions, billions of credits worth of, like, weapons and technology in the side, and then there's our lot. Fucking yeah! Okay. So, which of the 2 events is going to be kicking off first? Is it the suits or the light mechs first?
Light mechs first, because that's who we have in already.
Oh, okay. So, just to recap, sports fans, the usual mecha shenanigans is broken down into 3 weight categories. The suit mechs, essentially like power armor, anything between kind of an Iron Man-ish up to a Space Marine-y like chunker. The light mechs, which seem to have the most amount of variety.
Yeah, light mechs are more in the vein of like the AT-ATs from Star Wars, like about that size. Like they're bigger than standard, people, but they're not like towering over everyone. But they're decent size, and they range from like walkers to things with treads to vaguely Gundam-esque. And then you have the heavy mechs, which are like 4 stories tall.
Yeah, they are the face wreckers. Now, for today's event, we're only going to be doing suits and lights. As the heavy mech sessions tend to be either... Well, they tend to be nonsense, let's be honest.
Yeah.
What's this? Oh, it's just a gun that fires black holes. How are you?
Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah. I just realized we forgot to address the logistical thing. Because last time we did this, we were still using the cursed platform, Zoom, and then joined audio via Discord. So I don't know how we want to get our combatants in here. If we just want to start up a new call with everybody in it and just have me have my camera on, or what?
That should be okay.
Okay.
It should be okay. Logistics? Psh. A great underminer. All right, bear with me just a second, dear friends. It's got a... Baron's going to disappear for just a second. Oh, Baron. No, that's big screen Baron. Feck.
Yeah.
Baron? Okay, so bear with me just a second. Moose Center can help shuffle people in and out with the Discord on live. Okie dokie.
Can we... Yeah, if we do live on air, can you still do like one person on a video call on that? Or not?
I believe so. Yes, I believe I can pin your good self. I'm a professional.
Uh-huh.
Bear with me a second, friends.
I had a friend that used to be able to do the Mickey Mouse voice really well, and one of his favorite things to do was just enter voice calls in
Just
that voice
mess
and
with
just,
people.
and just say, "Where'd you hide the body, Pluto?" He's a weird guy.
Sorry. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Okay. So, ending this call.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get a Baron von Sheepington into on live. No, that's an invite to the whole fucking thing. All right. Baron's in on live. So are we. Hello, hello. Now if I go to here, I believe I can. Okay. Let's see if that worked. A little bit. Bear with me just a second, friends. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, how does that look? That looks like one whole Baron sheep.
Hey.
Okay. And in theory, if we bring people into here, then I can play Mixmaster Mike.
Alright, so Vagabond and Dorcas, if you would kindly enter the Discord.
Oh, and Sheepsteria, Watto, welcome to the Magnus Bowl. The contestants are just getting into their varying suits as we do battle.
Being airlifted to the field.
Oh, wait, hang on. Alright, so there's Dorcas. Da-na-na-na-na. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh, dear Lord.
dear Lord.
That was a lot of feet.
Getting a lot of action from Dorcas.
Okay.
Sorry, my volume was up very, very loud.
You know, heck. Wait, hang on. No. Oh, feckin'. Oh, feck. I know where it's coming from. It's coming through on roll 20.
Oh. You can, if you go up to the gear, there's a, where is it? If you go to the gear and go way down to the bottom, there's I want to receive from others and do nothing.
Okay, there we go. Dorcas, give that another try, friend.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Sorry about that, one and all. That scared the absolute heckin' nonsense. Whew. And stammering gamer, Watto. The Discord Dome, the true challenge. Now, so dear Vagabond, do you wish to join us, or are you going to be the silent partner in this? Which is totally fine too. Vagabond is doing battle with Discord at just a moment, so.
Fair
I mean,
enough,
it
fair
wouldn't be Memnull if everything worked immediately first time.
I mean, yeah. Also, just to remind everybody, never drive drunk. And never GM sober.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's delightful.
Oh.
Today I'm drinking the Sierra Nevada Oktoberfest.
Oh, very nice, very nice. And
I saw
Vagabond,
Oktoberfest beer and I was like, yes.
we are in no rush. Iron Leon, Watto friend, Watto, how are you doing? We are just about to get into the mechanical mayhem of the Magnus Bowl.
So, since we're waiting on Vagabond, Dorcas, would you roll 1d40 twice to determine your starting location?
Ooh, interesting.
Yes, rather than dropping you in pre-associated places, I'm just going to be like, eh. All right, so 10.
You
One
said
more time.
twice?
Yeah, because we're doing the X and the Y. 10 by 12. Cool. So I will put you approximately, I'm not going to be exact because there's 3 mechs. See, which ones are yours? Sorry.
The ones with the really weird names.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I have to do it this way. Do you have a color preference?
Not particularly.
Okay.
I'll just let you pick and then complain afterwards.
Okay, that works.
Oh, just another little logistical challenge. So, Baron, I think we're also getting Dorcas on roll 20 coming through to you as well.
I have everything disabled on my end.
Huh.
I think Dorcas is broadcasting to Roll20. It might be taking priority over his Discord. So Dorcas, or no? Yeah, because it looks like you're like either typing or chatting or something on your little thing there. So maybe once I get your token set up, I will reload, and then maybe Dorcas have you reload as well.
If you're muted, does it display the chat bubble or the pause icon?
Okay. Oh, it's coming through clear now.
Okay. I might have had the two mixed up.
No worry, no worry. Yeah, Kisa, we're just playing whack-a-mole with Roll20 stuff. Iron Leon's thinking of steering into the skid and changing their handle to Iron Lemon. Well, remember it's like 60 days. Is it 60 days for each Twitch name change?
I think it's 90 actually.
Yeah. So, if you go in for the joke, be careful. Because we had one person who changed their name to like Fortnite Gamer Fan 420 and then realized that they were stuck with it. Oh, and Stammering Gamer, I know a few other peeps here have genuinely enjoyed the Sonic racing games, like outside of just mocking myself. And we had a lot of fun when we played it on my birthday, so. Sorry, Lucifer just saying, go in for the joke. Looks at username. That was less of a joke, that was more of a title. Okay. And Vagabond, how are you doing, friend? You're discording it up now. All right. Okay. So if you could just hop into general chat over on the Longship, then I can throw you in with reckless abandon. And Salem saying they wouldn't mind seeing Sonic return for community days. I mean, I'd be down for that. What's killing me is that I have an alert on Discord, which is the go live notification, and I keep panicking and being like, "Oh shit, someone sent me on Discord." No, I'm the one causing trouble here. But I'm definitely one of those, like, see a notification, solve a problem kinds.
Yeah. I am very much a notification, like, bubble hunter.
It's one of the things that's been irking me about a lot of free-to-play games. They try and use the bubble hunting to get you to spend money, and I'm like, no, that's not fair. Don't do that. Don't do that. Only villains do that.
I don't see you in Discord, Vagabond. Unless you have a different username.
So tempted to just steal Tal. Just bring him in. Surprise, Mother Hubbard.
Surprise! You're battling mechs now.
Yeah. Sorry, you're a giant robot pilot now.
Vagabond, you have to join one of the other voice chats, and then we can drag you in.
Yes, sorry. Apologies if that wasn't clear on my part.
So
20
join,
ounces
like,
of
chill
Red
out
Bull
room or
later.
something. Oh, he's in general now.
Okay. Please work, please work, please work. And our second contestant, Vagabond.
Check, check.
Hello, hello. Sounding good and clear.
All right. Meeting stream.
Cool. And then Vagabond, if I could get you to roll 1d40 twice.
All right, one sec.
Keys
This
makes
would be interesting. Because they could be on opposite sides of the map or next to each other.
So this might be a very, very quick fight.
Oh god. Alright, one more time. Okay, interesting.
A nat 40.
So they are effectively on opposite sides of the map.
I was
Good.
kind of hoping we'd be right next to each other because that would just be hilarious.
It'd be a very quick fight.
So we'll put you way down here.
Catch
All
was
right.
like, time to leg it. Well, it's fine. Like, you know, you got to get some good mileage out these mechanical monstrosities. Hurtle across the
Alright.
map at each other at full tilt.
And now I shall drag you guys to the map. Da-da-da.
All
As
right.
it takes forever to load because it's a massive map.
So let's give our lovely viewership a little flyover. We've got a bunch of interesting points here to get stuck into. So this will be the first arena of today's matches, and as you can see, there's a lot to work with here. A lovely little bubbling brook down this way. Several two-story buildings. As Baron was explaining to me yesterday, any of the buildings with a dark area on top, that's the second story.
Yep. Yeah, so the gray is the first story roof, and the dark gray is the second story roof.
Yep. There's a lovely little garden area here. And
That's like a sunken courtyard in the middle of the building.
yep. And then this kind of like raised platform of a, I don't know. I want to say it's an office building or it's probably a Wendy's. I don't know.
Office building, Wendy's, same thing.
So, to give you all context, dear friends, Team 1 in the blue is starting up here, and Vagabond's team in the red down here is starting in the gravel pit. Not to be confused with the Wu-Tang Clan's gravel pit. That is a very different place. Wait, feck. Okay, you know what? Class...
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Roll20, how are you all doing? We're just about to get into the mosh. But I keep fecking up and there's been technical problems.
I mean, it wouldn't be one of these if there wasn't technical problems.
Right. So it might get a little bit chunky on reading numbers, but I need to bring some of the screen in like thus. Because you can't quite see where our combatants are hanging out.
Yeah, they'll get closer to there soon enough.
Yeah.
And just for, well, I don't know. Let me pose this to all of you. Do we want to have each character roll initiative, or just have the teams roll initiative against each other?
What did we do last time?
I think we've done it both ways, actually. I think first time we did just team versus team, and the second time we did individual.
Because the first time was definitely a lot clearer, and we had that great Ip Man fight and a few great battles. But the second time we had the hero that became Animal, who just rolled stonkingly good on their initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, and Keys is confirming that this actually was a Wendy's at one point.
Gotcha. Choose for
Not-
Wendy's.
Thing is, it's not even Space Wendy's, it's just regular Wendy's. A Moose is suggesting character so that we don't get Team Alpha Strike.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right. So, and once again, Dorcas has made sure to choose team mech names that I cannot pronounce. I will
These are
be...
technically just both teams that were in the volleyball, so.
Ooh, some returning champions. Well, I mean, not
Yes.
champions, but, you know, combatants.
Yeah. All right, so Vagabond, let's have you just roll a 1d8 3 times for your characters, and I'll just add them to the initiative tracker.
All right. I'll roll 2d8s and then 1d8 plus 2 because Taurus has Kinesis boost.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
We got a badass over here.
Six, 6. If you roll 6 again, I will bring Lucifer in here. We will have words. Okay.
Okay. Oh. Someone is going to be screaming off the starting blocks.
It's fitting its Taurus.
Oh, Moose, I remember. Sorry, Moose is saying that the unpronounceable mech names all translate roughly to something shark. I haven't forgotten. The shenanigans you pulled on me.
So 6, 10. All right, and then Dorcas, if you could roll 3d8 as well. 2, 7.
Oh.
I am not
All
even
those
gonna
are
try.
certainly interesting.
Yeah.
Not as quick off the mark, but it's.
I mean, that's definitely intentional. Absolutely, completely intentional.
Oh yes, like, second turn advantage. Be
Let the enemy
reactionary,
come to you.
not aggressive.
And cool. So 2. What's the last one? 7. All right. Sort by descending.
Haha!
Look at me. I know how to DM. I don't. All right. So
I look forward to butchering all of these names as the battle begins.
you are all airdropped in to random locations throughout the map. Your mechs are standing by, powered up, and then you hear the countdown: 3, 2, 1, fight. First off the bat is Taurus, who is way down south here.
Yeah, I actually have to move the turn order so we can see him.
Which one is Taurus? I'm not seeing the mech names
here,
above
let me-
mine
sorry.
at the moment.
Let me move them.
There we
Yeah, it's
go.
below and they're off map. Sorry.
Giggity, 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 let's go!
Oh, it's good to be back.
All right. Speed is like speed times 5 or times 10 for light mech.
We're saying it's whatever your speed is times 2 number of squares.
For those that
Gotcha.
weren't there for the last round of the Balu Bowl, Tartarus and their pilot is the best thing to describe is as a hyperactive Texan psychic. Having Kool-Aid man through several walls. I don't know what that term is. I made it up last time and I've forgotten it already. Who I believe actually faced off against Animal in one of the last big tournaments.
I believe so, yeah.
Look at me remembering things.
Movement penalty for climbing up the rock wall.
It's actually down. You're up on a little plateau. So you're just jumping down.
Oh,
Feckin' we.
yes. Let me.
Yeah, so all these little like gravel things are actually up a level because they're little plateaus. Like I said, this is kind of a deserty, like Arizona area, so those are like mesas.
Okay, 5, 6.
So as we zoom on out, so we have this lovely little plateau here, and a similar one over by the Wendy's. It's not actually Wendy's.
Spendies.
Feck! Alright, no, we're going with Spendies. Because that's the... Space Wendy's is Spendies. Yeah, we're retconning that one. Now...
So do they sell Sprosties?
That's easy for you to say.
Sposties.
Fresh. Never frozen.
Although, if you froze stuff in space, you just like put it in the airlock and open the airlock for a minute.
Yeah.
Just insta-freeze.
Ray's already coming up with, like, you don't need to spend a lot to Spendies.
Sorry. The Magnus Bowl, sponsored by Spendies.
Thank you. Thank you. I got food.
It smells nothing but Red Bull in here. It's awful.
Getting heckled by Fiona. Okay. So Tartarus leaps
Taurus,
into
you're
battle.
running out ahead again. It's what I do! MES knife already out.
All right. Anything else, or you just moving there?
Just moving.
All right.
Unless I
Name
can
that I'm
spend
not
an
even going to
action.
try to pronounce.
All right, strategy, important decisions. Oh no.
And more important than all of those, how do we say these bloody mech names? I can't take my jacket off. It's getting fucking warm in here.
Let's see. Spare. I apologize to anybody who is actually Irish and actually speaks the language for butchering it. Try to remember which one each is.
Oh. God, it is good to be back. Hearing the hum of mech engines. Cooling of railguns. And the ridiculous catchphrases for places like Spendy's. Where you don't need to spend a lot at Spendy's. Oh.
Is diagonal movement 1 or 2 tiles?
Oh, just
Wait, what? Sorry, what was that?
one.
Just 1. Okay.
Yeah.
The Sheepstonian is saying space burgers do sound good. Get some spurgers going. No, wait. Damn it. I apologize for that, friends. I spoke without thinking there.
Alright, Spare is going to hang out there.
There we go. Shows I forgot to adjust the grid size for feet.
For tiny feeders!
All right. Is that all they're gonna do?
Yep.
All right. Oculus.
Alright. Head back down to the red team, see what they're up to. Actually, how do I change my colour?
Oculus, go make sure he doesn't die. Moving up with him.
And Asari, what-ho? I'm 100% sure that somewhere out in space, there's still a fecking little chef. And I don't, again, not Space Little Chef, the last little chef in space. I know that joke doesn't translate, dear friends. You just have to let us, the UK lot, just have that one.
Okay. And done.
Okay, as the first few combatants are setting off, it looks like we're going to be seeing a rumble in the streets round about this area.
Well, I mean, knowing these teams, it's gonna be rumble in the buildings once they crash through them.
Yeah, in, round, through.
On top of, underneath.
It was one time, y'all.
Well, no,
All
see,
right.
Vagabond's team is going to crash into the buildings, and then I'll just shoot at them while they're in there.
Yeah.
A strong strategy.
Aquila, it is your turn.
Setting up Overwatch.
Okay, I'm going to need a moose no. I'm going to need a moose no for question. If Oculus gets torn in half, is that technically an Oculus Rift? And we need a moose no. A moose no.
And they're all still behind buildings, so I can't get a good shot.
Sorry, Wraith just added, even the Vox didn't want to eat Little Chef. We will consume all living things in the galaxy. But not that. That's weird and gross.
All right, Aquila's done.
Talon.
What's the movement for going up?
Who wants
going
to
up a
sing?
story?
Thank you, Nom Nom.
Sorry, what was that?
What's the movement for going up one story?
Do you have the jump jets on your?
No.
Okay. Then it'll be half movement.
Okay.
Or it'll be double movement. Sorry, to go up because you're like climbing up the side of the building.
Good to know.
Fearless pointing out that they love the idea of us commentating like this, like soft golf commentators.
As we can see, the giant robots have moved into position, and yes, he has torn the other person's arm off with him. That's a party foul, and nope, he's beating the gentleman to death with them, and that's a lovely little clap.
Oh, there, we see him just shoving the barrel of his Gatling gun into the cockpit, and he's just unloading. All right, that's is that allowed? I've got information that is allowed.
That is confirmed. His caddy's going to be cleaning that out later on.
All right, is that all you're doing?
Yep. So Talon's done. Anye is going to go up on the roof
All right.
and is going to hang out there.
Cool.
Okay. Team,
just as a reminder,
Team Bastard
both
Shark
you-
name. Oh, sorry.
Just as a reminder for both the combatants and anybody watching, the way combat in this system works, you can move and you can fire. You cannot split up your movement. You either fire and then move, or move and fire. And with mechs, if you have multiple guns, you can fire all of your guns every time. That's how it works. You can just, every weapon you have, you can fire it every turn.
Don't thank us. Thank Mr. Crawford.
Yeah.
Much
By the
fun.
way, I need to-
Great destruction.
Yeah. I actually backed the his new book, so I need to download the PDF for that. All right, Taurus.
Nom Nom adding this makes them happy. And Graphite adding, as the pit crew sigh and get out the garden hose. Wraith with, thank you, Mr. Crawford.
Taurus screams through an alleyway.
Oh, yeah.
Taurus, what are you doing? This way, suckers!
As those of you who remember from the previous Balu Bowl, Taurus is most notably known for being heard before you see him.
Yeah. All right. It is not Oculus's turn.
Oh, whoops. Apologies.
Spire, whatever.
Spare, something like that.
Yeah. It's your turn.
Let's see. Is going to what is right in front of me?
That is a it's like an awning that you can like duck underneath.
Okay.
It would be like the employee break area or something outside. The nice little patio seating. These are all, by the way, abandoned buildings. Like this was a failed colony at some point.
Littered with cigarettes everywhere.
Now, between each one of these tournaments, do they have people that go in and kind of like make it look more like a lived-in place despite being a failed colony? Like, do they go in, like, kind of makeshift rebuild the buildings and whatnot?
They do like structural repair, but that's it. Like the buildings have all been like, all the furniture's out of them for the most part. They took anything of value with them because it was like, cool, colonies failed, let's out, and then the Magnus faction came in and like bought the space, and they're like, cool, we're just gonna use this to fight giant robots. So
There's still a Sports Direct mug in there, and that's about it.
yeah, there's like that USB drive that you can never find. It's under like a file cabinet that got left somewhere.
Yeah. So, friends, next time you're looking for something in the house to save a file onto and you can't find it, you know where it is? It's underneath those robots.
Yep.
Not for much longer.
All right.
All right, Spare is going to leap out and go, "Hello again," and then just unload into Taurus.
Got ourselves a
Alright.
grudge match going on here.
All right. What is the
Opening
AC on
fire.
Taurus?
Taurus AC is 3.
So I set up a fun thing. You can do hashtag attack in the chat, and it'll prompt you for a thing. So you're always rolling plus their AC plus your relevant modifier, whichever one is just +2. So you just do. Oh, does that not work? It should work. You might have to like once you start typing it, actually like click on the little thing that it prompts you to. But so it'll be plus their AC plus your attack, and you're trying to get over 20 to hit or to do damage.
There is nothing popping up for me.
Like I said, wouldn't be a Balu Bowl. Sorry, wouldn't be a Mech Bowl without it.
I don't know, whatever. It's 1d20 plus 5 then. Yeah, you're trying to get over 20. Because
So
mechs are
1d20
sturdy.
plus 5.
Yep. 21, that hits.
Ooh.
What were you firing with?
That was the laser.
Gotcha.
I'm
All right,
just
go
going
ahead.
in order as it's listed in my sheet.
Cool. Do you just want to roll all of your attacks and then we'll roll subsequent damage?
Sure. And then same for plasma thrower.
Yep. Because it's all just... That one isn't.
Well, that was not as good.
But still, you pop around the corner and fire off a volley at Taurus. And Taurus takes 19 damage.
Oh.
Armor piercing.
Yeah, what's the AP on that?
10.
Damn it.
So how much damage does Taurus take? Because it's...
9.
Yeah, it's... Normally it's minus your armor, but then it also is plus the armor piercing, so they kind of negate each other.
That's nearly half his health gone.
Oh, it's done.
Jesus,
Great.
hacking
Nothing else.
great.
You should really consider slowing down sometime. And then imagines jumping back behind the building, even though they can't.
I think it's probably one of those, like, you pop around and you have to, like, plant your feet to, like, unleash the volley.
Mm-hmm.
That laser tearing strips off of Tartarus.
Yeah.
Tartarus. Whatever. That guy.
And then the volley of plasma just, like, hitting the side of the building over here. So, like, say... Also, why am I doing this the dumb way? I've got a tablet I can use.
Oh, friends, we are getting fancy.
So, yeah, like, this right here is, like, covered in molten plasma.
And to say again, friends, like these combatants have done battle before. And like last time they faced off against each other, it was a 3-way death match. Well, not death match because they made it out alive, but it's a 3-way grudge match. And oh boy, we saw a lot of carnage that day.
All right, Oculus, it is your turn.
All right. Now we're going to do the thing I was going to do, which is go one. Select the mech.
And friends, please forgive me while I'm basically tucking into the VIP snack table over here.
Oh. Will eating during a stream? Inconceivable.
I'm in character. It's fine.
I have line of sight on Agni, don't I?
I imagine so.
Yeah, you would. Like, just barely. Like, you probably see, like, an arm. Oh, no, that's not a wall. Yeah, you would. Because that's the courtyard, so it's down. So, yes, you totally do.
All right. Eyes on. Taking the shot.
What's Agni's AC?
It is 3.
So, plus 5.
Ah, come
Ooh.
on.
Oh, that's a critical failure there.
Is that the only weapon you have?
Only weapon he's got, rocket launcher.
All right, so you fire off your rocket, but because these buildings have been used multiple times, and there is some structural damage, the ground underneath you cracks just a little bit, and it like shins your rocket just a little high, and it just right past Agni's head.
So it looks over and just sort of waves at you. Hi again.
Missed.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
All right, Aquila.
Let me handle it then.
Aquila, all the way back here on the raised plateau at the edge of the arena.
Oh, that's totally fine.
Coincidentally, you're about on level with Agni, if you have the distance.
Oh my word!
Railgun.
Yeah, you
A
would.
400-foot shot with a railgun. Oh, friends.
This could turn things around.
Oh, oops. Space.
All right. Aquila, roll it like you stole it.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. Been a bit. Yep. Come on. Again!
11.
I do have a rocket launcher, but damn it.
I mean, you can fire the rocket launcher as well, if that's
That's what I'm doing.
All right. You should be able to just up arrow in the chat and it'll do the same.
This is like the fucking last game all over again. He hits everything, I miss everything.
You've had a year to rebuild these mechs.
They've been tampering with the guidance systems on them, and like they're just not quite dialed in yet. Somebody keeps changing a variable, and somebody else changes it back.
The pit teams kind of arguing with one another, but I mean,
It's
even
one of
though
those, it's like you're sitting there trying to snipe, and somebody keeps messing with your scope.
Oh,
Damn
so,
it.
so that rail shot whizzed past, as did the missile. Also, Tanari, wow, Wato. Tanari saying hello to us both.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I think the rail shot flies off and it slams into this building here. So there's a rail bolt somewhere in that building, and the rocket hits this little pillar here. So that's kind of on fire. All right, Talon.
Talon is going to continue his lonely little sprint around the building.
All right. I don't remember if this is actually in the rules or just how I do it, but if you're not attacking, you can just double movement.
Oh, so are we going with that?
Yeah, we're saying it's
All right.
basically 5e sprint rules. If you're not doing an action, you can just sprint. Your action is to move again.
All right then.
Sorry if I forgot to mention that earlier.
Nope, that's fine.
It's been a day.
All right,
Now
and
we're getting to
then-
make robots fight each other for our amusement on the internet.
Sponsored by Roll20.
Sponsored by literally sponsored by Roll20.
Yep.
Oh shite. Hang on.
and being hosted by Roll20.
As Will realizes he forgot to put sponsored in the.
Shh. Rat me out.
We can see what you're doing, Will.
Shh. See nothing. Head into the robots. Fucking.
Agni.
AI, you didn't see anything. Shh. Consummate
And he
professional.
steps forward and on all comms says, "This game is sponsored by Roll20, even though certain people in charge forgot to mention it beforehand."
Also Spendies.
All right, Anye is going to.
I'm amazed Friendos didn't get the sponsorship for this one. It was just Spendies.
Yeah. There was a bidding war, and yeah, they ended up losing out.
Spendies has got the cash.
Yeah. I would also like to point out, for no particular reason, I do technically have the bit counter going.
Wait, what?
Yep. It's just not on screen, but it's gone.
No, this is about everybody else. This isn't about me today. This is giant robots.
Mhm.
What's the controls for the distance measurement?
If you go up to the little ruler on the top left, that little bar there.
Ah, there it is. Thank you.
Well, now I'm nervous.
Is-
Thanks, Baron.
Is the feet measurement off?
It should be on.
No, I mean, is it correct?
Yeah, it's because your robots are roughly 20 foot across, give or take.
Right, so if I have a range of 20, I'm in range.
Oh yeah, you should, basically everything on this map should be in range of pretty much every weapon except melee. Where the heck is the...
Okay, Anya is going to Mind Burner Taurus.
Oh.
Not this again.
The psychics are going at it to start with. Is this going to be a retread of last year's showstopper of a match?
I believe there's a save for Mindburner.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll 1d20 for me. See if you save. I believe the save for that is 14, I think. Oh, God, nope. Cool, so you take full damage.
Lordy, lordy.
And he's out.
Oh, God! No!
Unless armor does jack.
No, it bypasses.
Yep, he
Armor.
gone. Well, at least he has an escape pod.
Yeah. So Taurus is down.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Friends, the iconic Taurus, having taken a laser to the chest and then getting mind burned from above, is already out. The gentleman who once ran through 3 buildings because he could. He's down, but he's not dead. He's very not dead.
So Taurus just kind of like starts bleeding from the nose. And then
Ah, hell, not again.
I'm just gonna kind of do one of those. Yep. All right, and it would be Taurus's turn, but yeah,
He's currently hurtling towards medical teams as we speak.
yeah. So Spear, it is your turn. Sorry, Wheeler's not participating in this. He is merely the commentator.
When in the past, I've tried to kind of like take on an in-universe persona when doing the varying Balu Bowls, but then I get too overexcited and forget the character. So I'm just doing away with the pretense at the moment. Although technically, I am canon in this universe, so. But I probably would be doing shady stuff instead of like hanging out at the Mech Bowl.
Does Spare have sight on Oculus?
Yeah, because they're large mechs, so. Yep, you would be able to see like top half, give or take.
All right. Fire everything. So this is the laser.
Nope.
Well, that didn't go well. And the plasma thrower.
Plasma thrower hits.
So while the laser scorches a mark across the side of the building,
Yeah.
that chucked plasma.
Yeah, the laser just goes. Pew! And then yeah, the plasma. Like I think Oculus like dodges out of the way, like sees the fire going up, just sidesteps the laser, and then the plasma just hits it for
18 damage. HP 10.
Takes the full.
Oof. Yeah, it's one of those weird things about the heavy mechs is that most of them have like, or the light mechs is most of them have like an armor of about 10, but most light mech weapons have AP 10, so it basically negates almost everything. All right.
See, friends, the smaller robots are cheaper to produce and more efficient in deployment. But piloting them gets significantly more dangerous the smaller the suits get. The smaller the robots get.
Yep.
And
Alright.
you say Dark Gray is second story?
Yep, so you'd have to go up a story.
That's fine. I got movement to burn.
And Wraith, you're right. We could do shady stuff at the Mech Bowl. Very loud. And regardless of where in the universe, I can 100% confirm Thick McRunfast is watching this.
Yeah.
Actually, we agreed Thick's actually on planet at the moment.
Yeah, he's here because they participated in the heavy. That was the
She's
final
here.
cutscene of. Oh yes, sorry, she is here.
Has the heavy mech tournament happened yet, or is it last as like the main
Heavy
event?
Mech is always last because it's like the big like grand finale. Because they're the ones that tend to be the most like extreme destruction, and so they don't want like heavy mech artillery hitting the other buildings and wrecking them before they're done using them.
Mhm.
And technically, dear friends, the event is a big old, like, all for all. So all the competing teams will be dropped in together and duke it out. So imagine this is one conflict of many going on throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
All right. Oculus up on the second story, firing rocket launcher at Agni.
All right. Ooh, nat 20.
Fucking
Oh,
yes!
oh God!
Hold on, wait,
Are you firing anything else? Or just that?
I think Anye would like to use their Omen tap to force them to re-roll the hit.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, there is some military-grade shenanigans happening here.
Oh.
Fucking hell! One hit! Just give me fucking one hit, please!
So Oculus, you turn and in your mind's eye you see you hit with this just devastating blow, and then like you snap back to reality and the shot just goes over their shoulder. And you're like, you get that kind of weird deja vu feeling. And then you kind of get the sense like psychic shenaniganry just happened.
Fucking hell.
Varbles, no.
Do you have another weapon you want to fire?
No, that's all he's got.
All right. Aquila.
Railgun, fire.
At
Agni.
cool. Agni's AC of 2, right? Or 3?
3, yes.
So that's 5.
320-foot long shot with a railgun.
For a railgun, that's nothing. The range of a railgun is like 200k. Ooh, there we
firing
go.
rocket
That is
launcher.
a hit.
Oh.
And that is also a hit.
Oh! A
That
devastating
wasn't-
salvo.
That wasn't a D20, that was 20 plus 5.
Oh, damn it. Ugh. There we go. Now I'll miss, but I at least got one hit in. I will take my one hit.
Oh, still
Still
hits.
hits.
There's your hits.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead and roll your damage.
Let me double check damage on. Okay, so.
To recap, friends, both the railgun and missile launcher have just struck Agni square in the chest.
This is gonna hurt.
So this is the railgun.
I mean,
Which is
not
AP.
as bad as the crit would have.
Yeah. Hey, remember that's like AP 15, right?
Railgun is AP 15.
I don't have that memorized. All right, so 18 plus.
And here's the rocket launcher. Rocket launcher AP 5, I believe.
Alright, so that's 18 and 7. That's 25.
25 damage. Alright, this is no longer a duct tape and scissors job after this, friends.
This is break out the welding gear.
Or you have a nice new ventilation system. Both work.
Well, that
I mean-
did a chunk of damage.
So yeah, you just like line up the shot and just nail him dead in the chest with the railgun. I think the pilot now has a very large hole in the mech next to next to his head.
So it's like the kind of, if you look this way, the pilot can now look out its a carefully
Yeah.
crafted new window.
And they do that, and they just see a rocket coming. They go, "Oh fuck!" and it just hits them in the chest again, taking additional damage.
That was a brutal hit. Like
Finally,
Aquila,
we hit something.
Aquila earning their pay today.
All right, Tylun.
Let's see. Talon is going to.
For some reason, Talon makes me think of Dexy's Midnight Runners.
Are you going into the building or on top of the building?
On top.
Okay.
Oh.
He is going to hang out there and is going to fire everything at Oculus.
All right. Oculus's AC is 2.
3. Actually, AC is like 5 because it's specialist mech.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. AC 5.
Oh.
So 5 plus 2, so 7. So rolling plus 7.
I don't suppose I get any bonuses for being slightly higher than them.
Nope.
Alrighty.
If he was still all the way on the ground, you would, but he hopped up.
So this is the laser
Or if you were like back 1 square.
and the railgun.
All right, laser hits. Just barely, but it hits.
Oh.
I think that's
Not too bad.
him done. Yeah, that's him gone.
Oof.
Oh, poor Oculus.
Because laser's AP 10.
Yep.
Yeah, that's him gone.
Oof. All right, so yeah, you jump up and release a salvo, and I think the railgun like just whizzes past, but in dodging the railgun, you manage to just hit him square in the head with the mech head anyway, with the laser, and the unit just shuts down.
Yeah, the pilot's okay, but
Yeah, they all specifically do their best to not kill anybody because
Yeah,
they do like this team.
It's also one of those, like, in general, it's kind of poor form to actually go for kill shots.
considered a little bit passe. Oh.
Yeah, they're a little more concerned than other people maybe.
Yeah.
But
All right, Agni.
I'd also like to point out that Moose absolutely jinxed Oculus, and Moose should now feel guilty, as they did get rifted.
Get out, both of you.
Moose, you were bad, you should feel bad.
All right.
Anya is going to hop down. And is going to hang out behind the building.
Like,
Because they do not want to die.
while it is 3v1, you got to cross a lot of open ground to get to Aquila.
Versus somebody with a railgun, yeah. All right. Taurus is down. Spear.
Spear is going to...
Katros is right. We're not barbarians. Like, we're fighters. We're not barbarians.
unload everything. Assuming they can see Aquila.
Let's see. How long is that? Yeah, okay. I didn't know if that rock was in the way or not. So yeah, you can't just like barely see them. Actually, because they're far enough back on that that plateau, I'm gonna give them a little bit of a bonus to their AC. So what's Aquila's AC?
Aquila's AC is actually very good. I built them specifically. AC is 2.
Okay, so just roll +2 instead. So we'll down his AC by 2. So you're just rolling your attack bonus.
All right. So this is the where to go? The laser
The violence.
and the plasma thrower. So the laser is
On my turn, I'm unloading my AC-20 into the shot glass.
AC20 being your homebrew.
All right, so... Oh, so the 20 was the first shot. Sorry, I had
Yeah.
tabbed out. All right,
So,
so
19 for
19.
the laser, AP 10.
Armor 15, so I knocked that down to 14.
So yeah, you take a hit in the shoulder, staggers you back a little bit, but you are still standing. Oculus is down. Well, the mech is down. The pilot is still conscious, but
Yep.
the mech is inoperable.
But it does mean that Aquila is the next shooter.
Yep.
Okay. I can move then. I cannot fire then move. I have to move then fire.
No,
Correct.
the only thing is you just can't split your movement. You can move and then fire, or fire then move, but you can't move, fire, move.
Okay. Perfect. Hey,
Uh-oh.
Sphere. Or Sphere. What's your AC?
4.
Ooh.
This could get spicy. This could get
So,
very
what-
spicy, friends.
+6. Railgun. Miss, of course. And rocket launcher. Miss, of course. God damn it.
That laser threw your aim off. It's gotta be.
Yep.
And then just fall back.
Backing up. All right.
Ooh, he's taking defensive.
I mean,
3
it's
on 1.
1v3.
What do you think?
All right, Talon.
Given the propensity of this team for charging in, that's not necessarily a crazy question.
That's Taurus. Winter is much more controlled. That's Jonathan. Jonathan Longhorn.
Oh, and sorry, Fearless, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. And the crowd is throwing some shade at this point, much like the aforementioned missiles.
Is there any penalty for moving down or just up?
Just up. Down is just jumping down.
Yeah. Just fall well.
If you're like jumping down into unstable terrain, I would, but these are well constructed like streets and stuff. They've been freshly asphalted, so it's fine. Somewhere there's a worker that's like, I just painted those God damn.
And Talon will dash a little. Well, no, he's gonna pop. No, he's gonna pop out there. No, well, no, because he dashed, so he's gonna hang out there.
All right.
Small.
Magni?
And then he's going to.
Boom.
Does he want to
Sorry, just catch us adding fall, guys. But using the buildings for cover. Smart.
He's gonna dash around and hang out there.
But Aquila has the high ground.
All right.
That's why he's hiding behind the building for now.
All right. Taurus is down. Spear.
Spear is going to.
Oh, but you're... Sorry, riveting commentary from me there. I apologise. Yelling Harper Char at the internet.
I mean, isn't that kind of your
Jump
job?
Up on the roof and fire everything.
Yeah, you would have line of sight, but like just barely. So.
This long-range battle between Spear and Aquila is doing me a damage.
Am I back to +5?
Yes, because yeah, it's direct line of sight now. Because that shelf is about one story.
So laser.
Ooh, God, you're rolling really well today.
And
9.
plasma thrower.
All right, plasma thrower misses, but laser does hit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
what,
finally a
two-
break.
Yeah. Yeah, that's AP 10.
Someone forgot to charge up their laser after the last shot.
Yeah, AP10.
All right, yeah. So yeah, it hits, but like it deflects off one of the plates and does no damage. Correct? Yeah.
One.
Does
But-
one damage. Your paint is gonna need a touch up.
AC for Aquila is actually 2, not 3. So it would be +4.
Oh, okay.
Just note for later.
Okay,
Alright.
cool.
I only took
Still.
1 damage that round. I'm not gonna get angry.
Also, like it's still a hit.
Still.
They're
So it's-
slightly, they're a little bit warmer than they were the last round. But, come on, okay, Aquila, this is it. This is your turning it around.
All right. So
I'm cheering for the underdog now. Feck commentary, Feck unbiased nonsense. Nah, I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him.
Spear's AC is 4.
Yes.
Whoa.
Okay. Railgun. Damn it. Rocket launcher. Finally.
Hey!
Okay.
Ow, 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 ow.
Come on.
13.
AP5.
Really? Rocket launcher AP 5?
Rocket launcher is only AP5.
Huh. Oh yeah, look at that.
And fall back more behind these rocks.
Cool.
So AP5, armor 15, so it's 10 off, so it's 3, right?
Correct.
That's an explosion.
So yeah, I think you like get hit in the chest with it, but it doesn't hit any major components.
Yeah.
You're engulfed in fire for a moment, but you're a mech, so
I mean, as we've seen in previous tournaments, like a strong rail round can change the entire fate of a match. Like one of those high-speed bolts hitting a cockpit, and suddenly everything can change.
Spear's like, oh, this is gonna hurt, and sort of like braces, and then nothing.
he does
really
like the arms
happens.
in front thing.
Yeah.
All right. Talon.
Talon.
Balloon.
I keep thinking of Dexy's Midnight Runners with Talon. Sorry, this is where my brain's going on this one. No
Jump
Tixie
up
Baxies.
here, say hi to Oculus, see how he's doing, and
Oh,
at
he's
the
got an
same
escape
time,
pod, so he's gone. Or no, was it a Taurus that had an escape pod? One of them has a escape pod.
Both of them have escape pods.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're both
Okay.
ejected.
looks in. No, he's not there. Turns around and unloads everything.
Alright. He is behind rocks, so I'm gonna give him a little bit of an AC bonus. So it'll just be what's your AC of?
AC is 2.
Okay, so just roll +2. Because I'm gonna
Plus
cover.
2. Let's see. Plus 2.
Hookshot, good afternoon.
Laser.
Welcome to
Oh.
the Magnus Bowl. Oh
and
no!
railgun.
Talon, can I get you to just roll a straight D20 luck save?
Oh, wonderful. If I say no, do I not have to?
No, then I roll it. 14. I actually have to like double check a thing.
So while Baron's
Is that
checking that, Hookshot, hello. This is the Magnus Bowl. It's like a group giant robot battle royale playing on Roll20. We've done a few of these, and this is kind of our farewell to arms, so to speak. So I'll fill you in on the rest after this unfortunate scene of events.
Alright. Which is that your Slimec or is that your
That was no, it's just one of the shocks.
Alright. Where are
As the crowd is waiting on bated breath.
Now, this is either going to be something really, really terrible, or it's going to be something that, like, oh, well, that's nothing much.
Oh, Sheep's theory is like, it's a lot of scrap metal. Well, so Sheep's Theory, the the different events are one part like public entertainment, one part sales pitch. The reason why all these big companies compete with these shiny robots is basically to sell shiny robots. So the goal with these events isn't always to be the winning team, but definitely to be memorable.
So you power up your laser and you try and fire it off, but you're like, I'm gonna get a little more power out of this one. You charge it up a little bit too much, and your laser gun just explodes.
I knew it.
So your laser is now broken.
One less weapon.
As we were
Gadros.
talking, I was like, he's gonna have it explode, isn't he?
Yeah, so it like shorts out, explodes. So you're probably just like, fuck this thing and like drop it.
Gadros just adding, look how pretty our mechs are when they blow up.
All right, so that means it is Agni's turn.
See, Graphite...
Taloon just uses like speakers or something, just yells across the field. That's not your fault.
You don't get to claim that!
Yep.
Graphite was saying that everyone was waiting for the dust to settle. With moments like that, I like to imagine it's those moments where, just by the sheer adrenaline, it feels like time slows down. Like, we all saw that weapon start to glow and overheat and overcharge. Okay. Sorry,
Okay,
so who's up next?
So the Mind Burner has a range of 20. What does that mean? Is that 4 tiles, or is it more than 4 tiles?
Let me pull it up here.
I want to make sure I don't do this wrong.
Wait. Range of just 20.
I think it's 20 meters, but we're using feet, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean everything else is like 500/1000.
Yeah, it's because you have to be like really close to somebody to use it, theoretically. Oops. Let me look up the actual description of the Mind Burner. Name for the horrific hallucination provoked in the few targets to survive a glancing brush from the weapon. The Mind Burner ruthlessly boosts the electronic activity of the targets, burning out the human minds and electrical devices with equal efficiency. Conventional armor is ignored with this weapon. How far away are you? Yeah, I think it's 20 meters. Or 20. Yeah, so you're... Who is this? This is Agni?
Agni.
Yeah, I think he's out of range. You have to be like almost melee with them to use it.
Okay, so like four tiles?
Yeah, like 4 tiles-ish. We'll
Okay.
say. We'll just kind of hand wave that. We'll say it's 4-ish tiles.
But that does mean you've got to cross that big old open ground if you want to get brain toasty. Well, not brain toasty. If you want to project horrific hallucinations to such an extent as to cause damage to the other person. You know, standard stuff.
Standard normal things.
Alright, they're going to... If I'm up on the building, do I have line of sight?
Oh no, isn't Aquila in cover right now from the... Oh, hang on, from this big old rock. Sorry, I don't mean to beck in play for you. I'm gonna...
Is Baron still there?
I thought he was just giving me an evil look. I don't know. Did we just lose the Baron?
Baron's frozen on the stream.
Check Baron 1-2, check Baron 1-2. Do we have a Baron on? Do we have a Baron on? Alright. Just gonna... Just gonna take a little intermission moment here, while we wait for a return of a Baron. Please stand by as we attempt to reconnect to Baron von Sheepington. Yep, we lost a Baron.
And he's gone.
Okay, pilots, if you would like to get yourself a drink or take a beat, now is a perfect time.
right, will do.
Okay, Baron has informed me that his internet's just crapped out. He's restarting his router. So, friends, let's all take 5. Have a little commercial break. Oh, like I said, wouldn't be it wouldn't be a mech bowl without some problems. So, Hookshot and those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. This is the Magnus Bowl, a little giant robot Roll20 stars without number mosh pit. But more than that, this is kind of our... I think, yeah, farewell to arms is the best description. Like, with Season 1 of Memnol done, this was a chance for us to all take our robots for one last spin. Ask Baron von Sheepington any lingering questions we might have had. And just generally hang out. Okay, yeah, intermission music. You did your job. Just bring the FTL soundtrack back. At the moment, Vagabond and Dorchis are doing battle, and it has been a whole bunch of a lot of things. These teams have actually fought against each other in the past, so there's history. Though, poor Tartarus. I mean, he's fine. He was iconic before. But his confidence got the better of him in this match. Alright. Sorry. Okay. So, Dorchis, Vagabond, how are you both holding up?
I'm having fun.
And are there any? Did either of you have any leftover questions from season 1 for Dear Baron?
I probably do, but the question is, will he answer them?
Oh, wrong one. Yeah, Kisa, sorry about that. I was flinging around. See, that's why we're looking at a thing. Okay. And we are rejoined by Baron von Sheepington. How are you doing?
Hey, good. So, there's this fun thing with the way that our apartment is laid out. The router is right by a window, which means the router is warm, and the cats like to look out the window and also sit on warm things. The router.
Are you telling me you got cat sabotaged?
Yep.
That is amazing.
So.
That is
I'm telling you,
amazing.
it's a Vox cat.
I mean, it is the cat that doesn't exist, so.
Oh yes, no, that cat doesn't exist. No, and Kisa, thank you for looking out for us there.
All right. Okay, sorry about that. So, what are we doing?
You want me to continue, or you want to wait a couple more minutes in case people left to get drinks or something?
That's up to Will.
I did tell him to play the intermission music.
Yeah, that's fine. We can, honestly, if you want, we can look at some of these questions real quick. Or if, actually, why don't we take questions from either Vagabond or...
Well, that's one of the things I was popping to him is like, what have we got?
So do either of you have questions about Memnol? Season 1?
I still have to finish Memnol Season 1. I fell way behind.
Gotcha.
It's alright. We did a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I'm trying to think of what questions I would want to ask.
Right? Well, that was the thing I was talking to Baron about. Because it was like, I couldn't think of any big old questions at the end of Season 1 until we sat down and had a couple of drinks. And I was like, wait a second, what happened with this? Like, with Hannah and the big warp jump. I was like, if I'd fucked that up, would Hannah have died legit?
Yes. Or at least been, like, severely injured. Yeah.
And that knowledge made me very nervous. God, I'm trying to think of some of the other ones.
No, you actually did an insane, jump, but you got insanely lucky with, like, any time where it was a really important roll, you rolled really well.
I mean...
Or whoever rolled really well.
What were some of the other jammy saves that we managed to pull off?
I mean,
Oh,
you
God, perfect.
managed to not disintegrate the ship when
Oh,
Adus jumped into
Oh, yeah.
hyperspace or whatever.
When we pulled the feckin' ship with us.
yeah, the Triton. Yeah, that like if they would failed that, they would have all just been dead.
Super dead.
But you
Why-
like crit that, or got real close to crit.
Yeah. I still can't believe Smithers got us. Like,
That was one of the ones I was genuinely surprised because you were being so cautious, and then I'm like, cool, random guard number 4 joins you. You're like, cool, whatever. Wait, what?
Baron's like, wait, that worked?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
I guess this is
Yeah.
how this is going down.
It was also one of those. I very much prided myself on. Like, I assumed because Stars Without Number is such a deadly system, you were gonna die at some point. I had no idea when. Jumping into the new body was always, it was inevitable just because of how deadly the system is. I just had no idea when it was gonna happen.
Okay. I mean, the one that's
if
still...
you had teed off against Janice, it could have been session 1.
Yeah. That's the thing that I keep thinking about is our whole thing about, like the weird, creepy jester and us being like, what if we just do a murder? We would have been obliterated.
Yeah.
Oh, lordy, lordy. See, I need like a little halftime image here over the mech bodies.
Yeah.
Would you mind if I took just a wee bathroom break before we continue,
No
dear
problem.
friends? Because I've had about a pint of Red Bull.
Yeah, I've had that, and then I had 2 beers, and I was just like, oh god.
I mean, router going pop is exactly the right time.
Yeah, that was, I ran past and restarted it, and then. So yeah, go
Okay, I'll be back in just a second.
bio break.
Continue chatting.
But yeah, I actually really enjoy this system. It is a very interesting system. This is, for those of you that are unaware of this little tidbit, Stars Without Number is actually the first rule set that I ever GM'd. So it's very near and dear to my heart, which is why this also makes it like kind of special. I learned this rule set and then ran the game in under a week. Like, I learned of the rule set, found it was free, downloaded the PDF, texted a couple friends like, hey, do you guys like want to maybe give this a try? And they were like, yeah, sure. I'm like, cool, when do you want to do it? How about next Saturday? I'm like, that is in 7 days. Sure. So I at the time had a job where I could read a bunch on the job. So I read through the entire PDF in 5 days. I prepped for 1 day, and then I ran the session on the 7th day. So, kind of trial by fire.
And on the 7th day, Baron GM'd.
And then I've never been a player again. And before that, I literally had been a player for 2 sessions of a 3.5 campaign that died after like another session after that. And since then, I've been a player 3 more times, each of which was like a one-shot. Not even joking. I was part of a intentionally one-shot Pathfinder game. I did Okala once. My character died. There's one other one I'm forgetting. Anyway. You've done 7 games as a GM? Yeah. And you've almost only ruined the town once. Wonder you're 100% BS the whole adventure? Kisa, that's everything I run. Actually, like, a lot of the random shit that I've pulled out of my ass has been, or that has been, like, very influential in the worlds, has been pulled out of my ass. Like, fucking Hammer finding Silentium was just a fuck it. Pulled that out of my ass. That was not planned at all. So I'm trying to remember whose character was Hammer. I'm completely blanking whose character Hammer was.
I didn't actually get to see that one, so I'm not sure.
Is that numbers?
British Gale?
Oh, you're right. It was Gale. Yeah.
Because I remember facing him, or yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you, Baron. Did Thick need to breathe? Because we were trying to get him to test that a whole bunch of times, and he never did.
No, the way that his armature works, it does actually require, like, all normal human things. So he does have to eat, he does have to sleep, he does have to breathe. It's the way that he was programmed, and how they, like, the consumption of food, like, that's how the armature that he was in actually gains powers. It does, like, break it down and, like, turn it into energy. Because pre-tech.
So we
Which
could
is-
have had a scene where Tina chucked him out an airlock for science, and he just died, and then 2 weeks later shows back up.
Basically. Yep. No, he does actually have to breathe and stuff. He probably could survive longer than most people in, like, a vacuum. But yeah, he would still die. I don't want to answer too many things while Will's away, because I feel like Will's just going to ask the same questions. But yeah, it's been fun tormenting Will.
And you'll get to do it again soon.
Very soon. I have many plans. Actually, season 2, I've prepped for more than I've prepped for any campaign to date.
Wow.
Yeah. Which feels kind of weird, considering normally I just kind of BS my way through things.
That's my school of GMing as well. Like,
This is actually me challenging myself. Like, I want to try over prepping, not over prepping, but like adequately prepping to see how it affects how I run the game. But I also have to leave gaps because I have to leave gaps for like the random NPC forums and like the random location forums and stuff like that. So for anybody that are unaware, for season 2, you can submit random NPCs and random locations. So like taverns, stores, temples, whatever, as well as random NPCs. So when I'm like, cool, tavern owner number 4 is this person's, which I did the NPCs in season 1, and some of them actually became very influential NPCs. Like Sank was a random NPC person. Yeah.
Is the style of the season 2 very much like traditional fantasy D&D, what you would expect when you say D&D 5e?
More or less.
Okay.
It is very high fantasy. It is, without giving too much away, it's going to be a little more steampunk than normal D&D. Oh no, right, no problem. Season 2 is going to be 5e. It's high fantasy. It'll be a little more magic heavy than probably normal D&D is, just because of the setting that it's in. I'm actually really excited about some of the lore that I've crafted, because the world feels like I was reading through my lore, well, make sure it made sense, not just in my head, and I've had other people read through it. I'm like, okay, cool, this actually makes sense, and it feels like a living world, not just like, here's a bunch of magic. So I'm excited.
Hello. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay.
Well, you're away.
We've been making fun of you.
Of course. Was it the amount of times I completely biffed it as Thick McGrunfast?
Yeah, we did confirm while you're away that Thick does have to breathe. So,
Oh, okay. So the spacewalk part would have been a terrible idea.
yeah, you probably would have survived longer than the average person, but you do have to like eat and breathe and sleep. So
Now, are those hard-coded, or are they part of like the self-powering, or do we know?
the sleeping is part of his how his programming works. Like he does actually background process stuff via dreams. But like eating and breathing and stuff is actually part of how the armature that he is in functions. Like that's
Okay.
how it actually gains power. He doesn't have like an atomic core. He just has to eat in order to maintain power.
I mean, it makes sense. Still think it's bullshit that he gets hangovers.
It's part of the human experience. That actually is a line of code that could just be deleted, but
Fuck! We could have had Hannah go in there and take that out. Fuck! When you said we had to learn German. Oh, lordy. Like, it was such a glorious ending to such a great campaign. But I'm gonna miss Thick as a character.
but now you get to make a new character that's
Yeah.
equally ridiculous.
But I hope they will be ridiculous in their own way.
Yeah. That is actually my hope, is that it's not just Thick 2.0, it's a different breed of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Anyway, so jumping back into murder robots.
Yep.
So gun just exploded.
Yep. On a Talon. Yeah, Talon's gun
yeah,
exploded,
Talon.
right?
Yeah, Talon.
Agni was doing some parkour up the building. And
Yeah, so my question was, where Agni is, do they have line of sight on Aquilus?
Because he's got those like rocks in front of him, he still does have some cover. You do have more or less line of sight, but I'm still gonna give him the cover AC bonus.
Okay. But there's not really a place that they could go where Aquila couldn't move behind a rock.
Not really.
Okay.
This
so they...
This is going to be messy. You've got to cross this huge open ground.
All right, they are not in range for the mine burner, so they are just going to hang out there.
So end of turn.
Yep.
Cool. Taurus
Okay.
is down.
Sorry, whilst we're going through that, Katros was like, was just doing, Hannah, could you make it so I don't have hangovers? And Hannah makes hangovers 3 times worse. Sorry, did you say something? Oh, I put the
Alright.
decimal place in the wrong point.
Spear. Oh no, sorry, this is Python. Shit.
Instead of making it 0.1, I made it 10. Just they're like, I am dying. End my robotic existence.
Has one Rainier, is just in pain for 3 weeks.
Oh.
They are just gonna pop over here and fire everything. So what's the modifier for?
It'll
for
be
now?
just 2.
Just 2. This is the laser. Lovely.
Nope.
That's not
And-
coming anywhere.
Slams into the rock.
And the plasma thrower.
Ooh.
Hey!
I believe the plasma thrower, because you're like literally lobbing plasma, you're able to like launch it over the rock.
A difficult
Okay.
shot, but a chunky one nonetheless.
Oh,
Fuck, a duck.
26 AP 10.
how's Aquila doing there?
I got one last shot.
All right, Oculus is down. It is Aquila's turn.
Katros, you're not the boss of me.
Okay, come on. Fuck it. Step out from cover and open fire on Agni. I'm taking at least hope to take one of them with me.
All right.
Okay.
Agni's AC is 4.
3.
Okay.
Remind me next round to put people's AC in their username or in their mech names.
Oh,
All right, that's railgun.
chunker.
Omen tap.
All right, I'll roll it again.
Watch him crit.
Here's hoping. Oh, come on, roll.
Oh,
Damn it!
I'm guessing based on the rules are written, if they had rolled a crit, that the new roll would be the crit.
Yeah, it's you take whatever the second one is, regardless. I believe.
All right, I concede.
Miss. So you just like drop guns, like fuck it, I'm done.
I've got 4 HP left, and he's got 7 guns pointed at me.
Yeah, that's honestly that's maintaining your. You don't have to repair more than you need to.
Yeah, I got 4 HP, armor 15, but he's got 7 guns.
I think there's a big like concede button somewhere in everybody's cockpit, and it does that. It's like a pop up like, "Are you sure you wish to concede?" Press yes, and you have to like hand palm, and, like it scans, and then just like everyone's weapons just deactivate.
Yeah, they all go weapons down, sort of step forward, do a bow.
Fucking hell. Couldn't hit 50, like, I only hit maybe 30% of the time.
It's one of those weird ass things with Roll20's API. Like, I swear, just one day is like, you're gonna roll really well today. You're not.
Yeah, it is.
The
it is
digital
weird.
equivalent of dice shaming.
Yeah.
You did a massive amount of damage to Agni.
That's why I wanted to just take him out before I left.
Yeah.
I
mean,
all...
If I hadn't had the Omen tap, they would be dead.
Oh, hey, Gale's here.
Hey! Yeah, we were chatting about yours. Yeah, this is kind of our farewell to arms for season 1. So we're doing one last round of... this is the Magnus Bowl today. As Memnol season 2 is kicking off in 2 weeks. 2 weeks today. And will be a new setting, new character, new everything. And so we thought we'd have like a last little romp in the world. So crack a beer or, you know, a equivalent beverage, alcoholic or otherwise, and come join us. The first win goes to Dorcas's team.
The
Who-
Irish Space Sharks.
The
World's
Irish
favorite.
Space Sharks.
Space sharks. Ooh ha ha.
Which I managed to avoid for an entire campaign. Still proud of that.
But yeah, Gale, we have like room if you guys want to jump into the next session. I think. Who else do we have that responded? So we got Durchus, we got Count Fraz, who is also light mech. We have Aaron, who's also light mech, and then we did Durchus and Vagabond. So we have another light mech round at least. Oops, let me close that. Nobody signed up for suit, but I do have pre-built suit mechs ready to go if people want to just grab them.
I mean, I'm down for another round of the light mechs because it's the right mix of like high speed and bullshit weapons.
Yeah.
It's like if you could put the Gauss rifle on a feckin' Jenna, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure someone has. Oh. So, thank you again to Vagabond and Dorchis. That was a glorious battle. You fought
Thank you
well.
for doing this.
Thanks.
Alrighty. So, I'm just going to just quickly do some rearranging potato.
Yep.
Put Dorchis back into general. I think I put them into general. Or I just threw them off into the universe. Okay, one or t'other. Alrighty. Sadly, Gale's got D&D soon. Missing out. There's a Space Needle-like VIP area where we're all hanging out, watching these battles unfurl. It could be you.
Could be.
But, yeah. Just... The next season of Memnol starts in 2 weeks on the 24th. So, friends, mark it on your calendars. We have... I know nothing other than it's going to be
5th edition system.
And high fantasy, a little more steampunky than normal D&D, but
That's all I know. So, same premise. We're going to be starting with a blank character. We're not going to know anything about them going in. We're going to have to work it out in the world. And it's, again, me and all of you lot working together.
yeah. So question for chat. Aaron and Count Fraz, are you guys here? Because you guys are the only two ones that actually signed up officially.
Count Fraz is definitely lurking in the wings. I do not see Erin. So we may need another spot to volunteer. But also, whilst we're slowly grabbing peoples, what we can do is do a few more Q&As if anybody threw any more into the form.
I did.
Ooh.
A couple. Let me grab
Just
those. See. So we had the where are the space sharks? They were in the nebula. We've established that. Camp Kraz is here. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me quickly. Where is? Where's my mouse? Sorry, I'm getting people invited, then I'll answer questions. Will waffle.
I will do my very, very best. God. I mean, assuming hours in a day, but I'm genuinely thinking like I should sit down and do like a supercut of Memnol's best moments. One as an excuse to put that lovely intro, to do that lovely intro in a video format that people can see outside of our small little Longshipian sphere. And then, feck, there's just so many great moments. Okay, Fearless, I see what you did there. I saw it. Oh, lordy. The only thing I'm a little bit sad of is I couldn't find my Memnol t-shirts this morning. As I was going through them, I was trying to get ready. Because, friendos, we still have Memnol t-shirts if that is a thing that you need in your life. I can't imagine we'll be taking them down. And I'm hoping to get some new merch stuff for the winter. Because Fiona keeps stealing my fecking hoodies, so I want a new hoodie. So that's the long and short of it. I'm thinking something involving the houses.
Also, I need to order at least one more shirt because one of mine actually got a hole in it already because I've been wearing it too much.
Oh no!
It's because when I take it off, I tend to grab it by like the collar, and so I popped a hole in the collar.
We've been using Designed by Humans for merch stuff. So you choose the design and then choose what you want it to go on. You got the hoodies for the Barley Bowl one.
Yeah.
I really like that design. And sorry, we don't make anything on the t-shirts. I think the Longship gets like $1 or so. But I really like doing merch. Ever since I started hanging out with some of the Sega peeps, and they did like the really cool, like all the different generations of Sega consoles by their controller. Fucking loved that. I've always been like inspired by making the kind of merch that you want to have yourself.
Yeah.
Let's say you have great taste. Sorry.
Fraz, are you not in the Longship Discord? I'm not finding you. It's not letting me ping you. Also, Aaron is going to have to tap out for the day.
Oh no!
So, we have opening slots if anyone wants to hop on in.
Friends, we're going to need some combatants.
Ah.
And here is option B. Just remember you chose this.
What the fuck? I didn't have context! What the fuck? You all saw that, right? I can't help but... Wow. Hello? Graphite Sparrow, you fucking legend. Oh, you terrors, all of you. I mean, firstly, Graphite Sparrow, enjoy your Yarldom. You're going to have that for a very long time. Secondly, thank you. Thank you. That was $100 donation by Graphite Sparrow. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. Holy shite, a bin bag. Cha.
Break will time.
Baron, I did not say anything.
I know you didn't. I did.
Oh, Stepagen as well. Fucking wet. Oh, Baron.
What?
I'm not stable enough for this today, alright?
Are you ever?
Sometimes.
Stop that
Maybe.
incessant clicking.
Stepagen, thank you for gifting a sub to a very British Gale. That is very kind of you. Count Fraz doing... Okay, there is a lot happening all at once now. There is... Okay. Oh boy. Okay, now if we are doing this, and we are doing this, we are putting on the official tune. This is happening. This is happening. So. Oh, it's very loud. Scared the feckin' hell heck up. What is happening? You have to give me a what? Okay, so Count Fresh doing 100. Thank you. Erin, thank you. Katros, feckin' y'all. Stammering Gamer on Rapid Fire House Carl Hunting gave out 5 subs. To Zadok, Jonathan Pope, the Dismook, Thomas D. Young, and the smallest waffle. It's teeny tiny. Stepagen rocking for House Order there. And got a new badge, you feckin' legend. Feckin' yo. Oh, Fraz, come on! So Fearless doing an extra 200. Fraz doing a bloody dab. Oh, I see the dab, Dorchus. Feckin' you lot.
Wait, Will.
The first counter dab. We haven't seen one of those in a very long time. Oh. Count Fraz, I'm
Teeny
sorry.
tiny Mech train.
Teeny tiny Mech train! Although it's not teeny tiny, it's already at level 2. Stammering Gamer, you terror. Count Fraz is like, boo. Fucking yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
The willing outcast is like, wait, what? When did I become a sub? I demand to talk to someone about this. Welcome to the Magnus Bowl. Please find yourself a complimentary sandwich and beverage in the VIP area of this giant robot nonsense. Well, there's a whole bunch of things going on. Also, Fiona.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Nice. There are a lot of things happening right now. Count Fraz saying, apparently I should stop clicking the sheets. Feckin'.
Stop that incessant clicking.
You're feckin' wet.
And yeah, Fraz and everybody else who like gets a sheet, those are basically not all but most of the fittings that your mech can have, and you have to pare it down to what you wanted.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Atari there with the counter dab. It looks like Franz and Atari are feckin' criminals, a lot of you. Beck. Alright. I guess one last time for giant robots in space. Habata! I feel shame as a free action. Criminals, a lot of yous. But no, seriously.
I missed it. What did you do?
I'll back off.
Did it again?
No! You got 80,000 points, you can make it happen.
$1.
Baron got them doing a bloody hype train.
I saw.
It's still going.
I saw.
I'm sorry, you complaining that I'm getting people to yeet bits at you?
I am saying you are making it so that they make me feel things. It broke me yesterday. I still haven't recovered. Like, Hatros with the counter mech dab. Heck my life. Oh. This is ridiculous.
Oh, automod. Sometimes you're useful.
Our automod has been kneecapping bots lately. It's been great. Yeah, Wraith, I'm British. I'm not meant to feel things. It's not allowed.
And yet here we are. So what you sign up for when you gain US citizenship, apparently.
Yeah, it's human feelings. Anyway, friends, all of you, thank you. I mean, Jesus, Jiminy. Graphite Sparrow? Fucking $100 donation. Then kicking off all of this. Our stammering gamer!
Hype sign.
Oh, just missed the train.
And yoked those bits up into the stratosphere. Fucking yo. Fucking yo.
Static.
We'll never see those bits again.
Moose, are you here?
Okay, Nightbot is earning its keep right now.
But it's not.
Oh, is it killing them as they're popping up?
There's a couple that didn't.
All right. Okay, so dear friends, for some reason we're being targeted by a bunch of bots right now. Fucking yo.
I missed yesterday's breakage, so this breakage makes up for it.
Oh, you
Sure,
fucking
Michael.
ledge. You fucking ledge. Oh, thank you kindly. Yeah, Tarl's in there as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Aaron, those bits got shining fingered up into oblivion. Oh, thank you. $25 on top of everything. Friendos, just for the meantime, please do not click anything link-wise down in chat. Tal is on a kill murder spree and is doing great. Oh, but just fucking thank you all. Thank you all. If these ridiculous nonsense continue, we can just do we can do follow only mode or something for a little bit. That'll get them to stop. Yeah, they came to the wrong stream. We've got giant robots aplenty. Oh wow.
Yeah, they're really trying.
Okay, so friends, I'm not usually one to turn this on, but we're going to go to follow only mode for a little bit. Let me remember where that button is. Because they are going for it. And follow only should slow them down. There we go. That should help. Apologies about this difference. Well, I mean... Oh, no! Aaron said they're sad they didn't get to finish their mechs in time. I mean, you've got time. We've got Baron for at least another couple hours.
Yeah, like, in worst case, I can just yeet you mech and put it together for you. Like, I've done this enough times. I can literally just assemble all mechs. Like nobody's business.
Sorry, it's not a cult. Oh. Well, either way, Aaron, it's lovely to hang out with you. So we got you. We got you. Okay. So what I've done behind the scenes, friends, I've just switched it to followers only. So someone has to follow, and then 10 minutes later they can join us for a bit of banter. But as you could see, like, behind the scenes, oh boy, those bots were giving it a good one. It was nice seeing Nightbot kneecap the first few as they came through, like one of the auto turrets in Alien. But soon enough, we needed a full-on Tarlicus to just be like, just leap in there.
Yeah. The Stormy Gamer, it is in fact a cult.
It's not a cult! It is not a cult. It is definitely not a cult. Oh, wow. Hookshot says they just completed a 90-minute coding challenge for an interview. Whew.
Count Fraz, anything in the rulebook as long as it's legal. I had one of the other DMs post stuff and they didn't get every single thing in there. So yeah, we were trying to at least get stuff there so that we could just hopefully delete stuff. So yeah, as long as it's legal and you fit all the mass and power and everything requirements, you're good to go. We were trying to simplify it for newer people as much as we could. But some of the stuff was missed because of a miscommunication about how the rules work. Because honestly, Star Salad Number, it is a fantastic system. It's a little confusing if you haven't read the entire rule set.
Yeah, and I'll admit, like, I didn't really understand, like, what worked and what didn't until we'd had, like, at least a couple of good fights.
Yeah.
Okay, firstly, it is not a ceremonial robe, and it is not my fault that they snuck false information under the collar of a wonderful birthday present.
So, Will, do we want to jump into some questions from the forum?
You know what? I would like that. So, friends, one of the things that we wanted to do was, after going through all of Season 1, was answer a few of the questions that people had left over. Because I had a feckin' ton of them. And after that big old finale, I went and got a bunch of... a bunch of bivvies with Baron and Lucifer. And we sat down and just went through all the ridiculousness. I know that Lucifer now has a personal dislike of the phrase, "they're weak to fire." Which, honestly, if I had the design powers and the time, I would have made a "don't worry, they're weak to fire" t-shirt. Because the Vox aren't weak to fire. That was a misnomer I picked up on earlier in the campaign, and then just kept saying. Oh, and Dorcas was asking if it's better for them to ask in chat now or to throw it into the form.
Throw in the form, just because then I can, because I'm going through individual responses, so then I can just click through the responses and I don't miss anything. So I know for a fact these are from Lucifer because these are questions Lucifer has asked me. Why does Thick know Korean? His father is of Korean descent.
Huh.
The person that programmed him initially is of initial Korean descent.
Follow-up question.
Korea, and thus he programmed in.
Why did he know Walter Chambron?
Because one of the other major contributors to the coding was Walter Chambron.
Huh.
Like, it was his father, and then there was a couple other people that contributed coding, but they passed away before Thick gained sentience. But one of the major ones was Walter Chambron. So,
I mean, it does
that's why
make
he
sense.
knows. And Walter Chambrons tend to be the most technologically advanced, so they were just like, we're just going to throw this language in there because you're going to want to know about technology, and a lot of the technical documentation is in Walter Chambron.
And Wraith with, wait, so you're saying that Lucifer is weak to fire? Everyone's weak to fire.
Including Baron. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I burned the hell out of my arm.
Lucifer's like, I am weak to nothing.
Also, Will, this burn right here,
Yeah.
I was putting the patch on your jacket.
I remember you were saying, and it looks badass.
It was reaching past the iron when it was hot.
Also, friends, I want to just jump back before we go for the next question, and I want to say another thank you for that train and Graphite for that massive donation. Like, right now with everything, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I also, like, I need you all to know how much that is helping us right now. So I just wanted to say another thank you. I'm annoyed that we got the bot swarm as that was happening because I didn't get a chance to stop and say thank you. Stars Without Numbers, Memnol has been a huge part of my life for like the last year, and it's not gonna stop. And it's thanks to all of you lot and Baron and everyone that we're able to keep doing this. And I wanted to say another thank you. I didn't want a bunch of autonomous shitlords to detract from the great stuff that you all do. So just wanted to say thank you. Tal now probably has a stonkingly good band count now. It tracks how many people you ban these days, which is very cool.
Yeah. You know what I actually really wish it did? I wish it tracked how many channels you're modded in, because I'm modded in, like, I think I'm up to 20 channels. Like, I'm modded in a stupid number of channels that I didn't even realize I was modded in. Oh, so another question. I apologize for everyone's ears. I'm going to lean back from the mic a little bit, but I have to read this as it is written.
Oh, God.
What the actual shit with the goose?
That's a good fucking point. What the hell was up with that goose that just came out of nowhere and disappeared into nowhere?
So goose are everywhere. Also, it is a thing of mine that I fit one of my characters in every single campaign. He shows up at least once in every single one of my stream campaigns, and that was just my way of working him in this, that he was chasing the goose. And also the goose is funny, and it was a way to mess with you, so.
Yeah, Keith is saying it's an interdimensional time-traveling demon. We did see him in Oak Hollow. Scared the absolute hot feck out of Tuna.
I mean, it's Tuna's patron.
If you're not
Also, the
scared-
goose is not the goose isn't the one that's in every campaign. The person chasing the goose is.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So Dorcas was said they were keeping an eye out ever since you told them about that character, and they never noticed.
Yeah.
The Goose's speakers one.
But yeah, okay, Lucifer makes a good point. Herbert knew him?
Yeah. He takes interest in notable people of every dimension. And so he like stopped and talked to Herbert because Herbert's a god and he talks to the gods. I'm not going to reveal too much more because people still haven't fully unraveled who the character is or what he is. So
That's so cool. Friends, we have a meta mystery to solve.
actually, the initial incarnation of Oak Hollow, because I've done Oak Hollow, well, I've done Reclamation twice now. This is the second incarnation. The first one was starting to unravel who the person that's in all of my campaigns is and like what his deal is.
Oh wow.
And it like kind of fizzled out because of things. But they got fairly close to finding out.
Feck. So friends, another team tried and failed. We could be it. Hogs has won. Ah, feck. Which means that at any campaign that we play with you, there's a chance that this interdimensional nonsense will come with.
Yes. At least once. Also, I believe the number next to the cup is subcount, right?
Yes.
Nice.
420. Blaze it.
Um,
I mean, that's the fact that we have 420 subscribers is mind-boggling and glorious. Oh, and
Honk honk.
Honk!
we all hunk together.
We all honk as one. Stepagen, thank you. Once again, seeing the shining finger attack there, yeeting bits up into the stratosphere. Kisa, no. Kisa, no. But what if no?
We all honk together.
Feck yeah, we do. Oh, lordy, lordy. So, follow-up question. Were the phone goose facts related to that?
There was one or two that were tied back into a little bit, but not directly.
Okay.
Also, the character's name, I'm actually fairly proud of this. The character's name changes slightly per campaign.
Okay.
Because he adapts his name to that setting's, or that world's setting. Because he just follows linguistic shift. So often when he introduces himself, he like pauses and figures out like, what would my name be in this world? Kind of like in modern culture, Jesus' name is Jesus, but in Hebrew it's Yeshua.
Ah. Alright, let me get my shame out of the way. Thanks, Kisa.
Where there is a goose, there is a honk.
Kisa, you criminal! Aww. Pacha! Actually, and while we're talking about geese, be goose, do crime. Alright, let's get back to...
As soon as I get my jacket back from Michael, I'm gonna attach my other patch to mine.
That's very cool. Oh, Wraith had a quickfire question for you, if that's alright.
Mm-hmm.
Who was it that hacked Thick's phone?
Oh god, who was it? Thick's phone. Trying to remember who it was that actually hacked it. It was doing backtracking.
It's okay.
It was the Omnitech.
Okay. Trying to get a leg up, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
no, Omnitech were not good people, so.
Didn't I? Was it Omnitech? I went to one of their hangars.
Mm-hmm.
Feck. So I nearly got myself in serious shit if I'd gone the Omnitech path.
Yeah, that's how you got on their radar, and then when you were probing into stuff, it flagged on their reports, so they hacked your phone.
Huh. Just I mean, and this is the glory of tabletop campaigns as a whole, is you never know how it could have gone.
Yeah. So I'm going to, just because I like teasing you guys, I really have to pee because I've been downing beer like crazy. But I'm going to read the question, let you guys theorize, and go to the bathroom, and then come back and actually answer the question.
Okay, okay.
What is the story with Janice's brother?
Oh! You... Alright, go pee! I don't want to know. Fag. And, like, what's the deal with Janice's brother? Also, the bit when he was talking to Herbert and we saw young, like, unmodified Janice, like, that seemed to unsettle him a lot. And I kept meaning to follow up on that. And then Janice yelled at me for getting drunk. You're not my real dad, Janice! Okie dokie Lokies. And actually, while we're going through theory crafting, do you reckon we're safe enough at this point, Tal, to turn off follow mode? Because I want to make sure everybody can chat if they wanna, but I also don't want us to get swarmed by weird, creepy bots again. Tal says should be. All right, should be past the storm. Let's have a look. Alright. Oh, Stario was asking, is this a D&D campaign? Well, it was... The system was Stars Without Numbers, but yeah. The premise... So, friends, I'm going to tell Stammering Gamer the story one more time. See, I love tabletop games. I love D&D, Vampire, feckin' all of it. And... I like the idea of doing live games, but one of the things that I dislike about watching other people play D&D on Twitch and places like that is the disconnect between the people watching and the people playing. And I genuinely... Shry, you feckin' legend. What ho, friend! Friends, Shry was the person that did the animatic for our little video opening, which is why it looks so feckin' good. So yeah, I love D&D and I love tabletop games. One of the things that I don't like about watching it on Twitch is that you can't really talk to the people playing. It feels like this big old disconnect. And I personally love chatting with you lot. And so I kept telling this to Baron while we were drunk. And Baron would repeatedly tell me, don't worry, I've solved it. And then after telling me this several times, I was finally like, wait, you've solved it? And that's where memory equals null came from. So it's a completely blank character sheet. We had no idea who our character was, what they were up to, what was going on. And then we had to work out through play. But it was all of us controlling one character. So all the snappy one-liners, thinking our way through problems, that was all us together. Now, we're going to be starting a new campaign of it on the 24th. Season 2 of Memory Equals Null starts on the 24th. And it's going to be the same kind of thing, but in a different setting. So you won't need to have seen any of Season 1. It's going to be new character, new setting, new story, new everything. So if you're interested in that, like, put us in your calendar for the 24th. If you have a look down in the doobly-doo, it's already on the schedule. And Alnus, what-ho? The mech punching has been good. The first match was brutal and fast. And we've had more problems from the outside world than from the robot world. Spence, Matt, what-ho?
All right. So,
Okay.
what are your theories?
Janice's brother. I'm drawing a heckin' blank, but I then realised that the whole Janice seeing his younger self, making him uncomfortable, was a thread I never pulled on, and I'm regretting that now.
chat, do you have any theories? Hey, Shry.
So, you're... Count Frez is like, got my mechs in! Well done, well done.
Just waiting for chat to...
George is saying they sadly don't remember enough of the details to theorize. Alright, lay it on us, because that was one... Aging backward like Merlin?
No, so his brother was not in the run. Like Janus was in the Run in the Court initially, and he was sent on an undercover mission in which he went through all of his cybernetic surgery. You saw bits and pieces of that in some of the lore documents that I posted. He was trying to keep his brother out of the Run in the Court because he realized Run in the Court's not necessarily great.
Yeah. We would find that out later ourselves.
And then once he was deep in, and once Janus had effectively been disavowed, he found out that his brother was part of the Running Accord, and was effectively following the same very dark path that Janus was, and he regretted that deeply. Like, oh shit, he's probably going to end up doing the same thing I do, where he's going to go down like an undercover thing. He's going to throw his life into a thing, and then realize the people you're throwing your life in for aren't worth it. There's a bigger cause, and you're fighting for the wrong side.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, he ended up doing a lot of good. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, Janus very much like he abandoned the Running Accord because he realized like, oh, cool, you turned me into a thing. You guys are handling it wrong.
For those that don't remember the logs, that basically Janus was sent undercover into the Monarch's fortune. So they gave him all kinds of cool cybernetic mods, like burned his past and sent him into the most feared pirate ship in known space. And he went native. And then he went rogue.
Yeah. So yeah, that was Janus's brother was just seeing, because his brother looked very much like him. So seeing younger himself made him think about his brother, which is why he kind of was awkward about it.
I assume that's also why when he saw his younger self, that's why it made him super uncomfortable, because it's before he was messed with, right?
Yeah, it was pre all of his mods, and the mods were what, like, at that point there's no going back. Like, he has augmented himself so severely that he's actually not even allowed on certain planets. Like, so there's certain planets in the sector that, like, if you're augmented, you're just not allowed on planet.
So Crucible's, Dorcas was saying it was the Crucible that gave him the mods, not the Accord, right? But the Crucible definitely installed it.
No, the Crucible of 9 are the ones that actually paid and like did the mods. He was like, cool, they want me on, but they want me to modify myself so that I can amplify my abilities. And Run Accord was like, yeah, go ahead and do it. That's fine. They don't give a shit. So yeah, he went through it kind of under varying levels of people being okay with it, and he was kind of like, this is my assignment, I guess. So.
Are there any more questions from the board?
There are.
The thing is
there anything you'll tell us about Thick's brother after he gets the AI armaments? I mean, Thick's brother exists and has existed for a long time. And there was actually at some point, and I don't know, maybe it was still will at some point, I had theorized that the season 2 might actually just be you playing as Thick's brother. It was Thick's father's second attempt at making another AI and seeing like, okay, we did that, it worked, can I improve on that? And also at that point he'd kind of done the like, we're gonna send Thick off.
Yep.
Do his thing.
He's already made the scream happen. Let's
yeah. Let's try again and see if we can improve on it and not make the scream happen. And Thick had already chosen to wipe his own memory. And so he's like, we'll try again and see if this one wants to wipe his memory or not and see how that experiment plays out.
Sorry, I was just I'm gasping for copper, so I'm just gonna quickly go pour myself some caffeinated beverage in a cup. But I also don't want to miss out on any of these juicy lore drops, because, friends, I don't know this. Like, I'm in the same boat that y'all are.
Like, Baron doesn't show me backstage notes. I don't get to see the behind the scenes. Oh, Favor 6 asking, how many thicks were there?
There were... Okay, initially there were 10. There were 8 remaining.
Fuck, what happened to 2 of them?
They got hit by asteroids. Which I rolled for, by the way.
Huh.
Yeah.
Man, I could have... Okay.
You could have run out.
I could have run out. But also, we had no way of knowing how many there were going to be, so...
Nope.
Was it just like an activation protocol? Like, he'd the bodies would autopilot to a ship and then spring into consciousness?
It was one of the pods that housed him that had teleporter technology. There happened to be a ship that fit all the criteria that it was like, if these criteria are met, teleport, activate.
And that's why there was a difference in time between getting killed and waking up.
So that was the first one. After that, you just teleported to the nearest body. But your mind got uploaded to a ship, and then it had to travel to the body, get re-downloaded, and then redeployed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why there was delays.
And Favor 6, you're right, like, in the final fight, Thick was the only person that had a chance to come back. That's...
Yep.
Oh, man, that's fucking
cool. So the reason that, like, there's a difference in the delays between the different respawns is because it was different spaces between where he died and where the next body was.
Yeah, so, I guess answering Thick's question, there wasn't a central hub of Thick.
Yep. They were scattered throughout the sector.
That seems smart.
Which was intentional. So, go get coffee.
Yes, I will get a caffeinated beverage. Penny Peruna, Watto! Welcome to our giant robot nonsense day. Pull up a cuppa, take a seat. I know I'm gonna. It's the Magnus Bowl.
We are still looking for one more combatant
20
for
milliliters.
Count Fraz.
Wait, I'll be back in a sec.
Penny Peruna, Stars Without Number was the rule set that we were using, and actually technically still are using, for our long-running tabletop game, Number Equals Null, in which Will plays a character, and all of you play the same character. You are the voices in his head canonically. We wrapped season 1, and so this is kind of the final. People are allowed to just ask me everything about the universe, and I'll answer all of the questions. Starting in 2 weeks from today, we're starting season 2. New system, new character, new everything. So if you want to jump in and be part of a campaign where your voice as a viewer actually matters. If you have a snappy one-liner, if you have a really cool plan, post it in chat, he'll probably act on it. Almost all of the influential things that happened in season 1 were a result of somebody in chat being like, do this thing! And Will was like, cool, we'll do that thing. So, this one was sci-fi. The next one is 5th edition D&D, so high fantasy, little steampunky. So yeah, 2 weeks from today. That kicks off at noon PST. Time and whatnot in the doobly-doo, as Kisa says. Yeah, there's a schedule down below somewhere. Quick training one. I think, isn't the train still on cooldown? I think the train is still on cooldown. Maybe. I don't know. But yes, this is very much spoiler territory. There are VODs of all of the past season, as well as a podcast, which is the edited down, kind of abridged version, which is slowly catching up, but takes a while to edit, which should be done soonish, hopefully, if you want to catch up. But again, season 2, you don't have to know any of the previous stuff. Just join in and spout suggestions. So we do need one more person to combat Count Fraz in the light mech thing. If anybody wants to throw their hat into the ring, you literally don't have to know how the system works. I will explain everything to you. I will even give you pre-build mechs. Podcast sounds interesting. I believe it's just exclamation point podcast. We'll get you a link to the podcast. Because the average length of each session is like 7 hours, and there was 20 episodes. So each podcast ends up being much shorter because they cut out all of the Baphomancy. I think each episode ends up getting pared down to like an hour, give or take. Cut out a lot of stuff. But yeah. We're hoping that season 2 will actually be cut live in tandem with the session, so that basically if you missed the session, you can catch up by watching the podcast. But that's a thing Will, myself, and Lucifer have to discuss about what we want the podcast to be, because we don't know if we want it to be like just everything minus the waffling, if we want it to be a catch up, if we want it to be like a dramatic thing. We don't know. So we need to sit down and hash that out. I mean, count for as basically everyone that's jumped into this system has never played it before. I barely know how the system works, and it was the first system I ever GM'd, so. Tarl, that was suggested. Again, it's one of those things we need to sit down and discuss, because there are only so many hours in the day, and yeah. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what it is, because I know it's not just me, but I know a bunch of people that have been sleeping like crap recently. So I don't know if it's the weather or what, but stress of 2020. I have more questions to answer, but I want to wait till Whittle gets back. Getting DMs. Why am I getting DMs? But yeah. I saw Charlie last week to find my meds, so you went to the country for 5 days. Oh god. That's rough. The only meds I'm on currently are just like allergy meds. It was Yukisa. I blame Kisa. But also Kisa's been a huge help with all of the background D&D, DM stuff. So thank you, Kisa. Season 2 of Memnol, a bunch of the Okala DMs have hopped in and helped me make the lore stuff. What is a Hydra array? Let me pull it up. Make sure I know which one the Hydra array is. A standard gunner weapon mounted on a mech with a gunnery. The gunner designates up to 3 targets with a Hydra's array missiles and can make 3 rolls to hit divided among them. Each successful hit on a target allows the gunner to roll damage once, but only the highest damage roll is applied to any single target. Also, I think
Sorry about the wait.
I think Hydra arrays have to be on a heavy mech.
Achoo. Oh, excuse me.
Stammering gamer, you wonderful terror.
So Aaron, Hydra arrays are effectively magic missile, but only the highest damage. If you target one entity with all of the missiles, only the highest damage is applied.
100%.
So it's a lot of little damage, or whatever the highest damage is to one target, effectively.
That one, I thought, that's great for, like, clearing out a bunch of stuff, but not quite so good for, like, single chunky targets.
It's also pretty high on, like, power cost, I think. Yeah, it costs 6 power. Most things cost, like, 3. So, yes, you can do a lot of wide-range damage, but it takes up basically all of the power of your mech.
Yeah. Or you can get really lucky. I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. You can get really lucky and find a very powerful, heavy mech inside the hangar nearby and just be like, hey.
Yeah. Shall we continue with more questions, bro?
Absolutely.
What do you mention happened with Hannah and her mom post saving the world / galaxy? Death or disappearance or something else? They probably just avoided each other like the goddamn plague. Like, they probably never talked ever again. Because realistically, if they did, Hannah would have killed her.
Yeah. I definitely went for, because I know Thick's usual go-to is like humor for the sake of silliness, but it was that bit with Hannah's mum, and I knew that someone had to break the tension, otherwise someone was going to get killed. So that's why I immediately walked up and threw a drink in her face, like an episode of a sitcom, because I'm like, all it would take with the tension in this room is her mum to say one thing, and Tina's like, I can have this covered up. Or suddenly you hear like a teleporting noise and there's some flamey wings. Where's Hannah's mum? We don't know.
Dear grid coordinates outside the station. Here's Hannah's mom.
Here's Hannah's mum.
Why are the single off box purple and red and the main one black? Weird family genetics. Basically, it was genetics as they fractured from the core entity, because they were all became hive mind and then fractured off as they fought amongst themselves. And as a result of that, they changed color. Also, color thematics. It's a thing I do a lot, apparently, which I didn't realize until recently.
But
I do a lot of color thematics.
But it does mean that after the death of the central node at the end, it would have meant that before the Vox killed each other, it would have been like this rainbow spectrum of blobs all like cracking off and then just destroying each other and...
Basically.
I think you and I talked about this. Silentium and what was the pilot? And the hammer. How did they end up?
They ended up like coexisting a bunch. Like, it was one of those, like, they kind of went back down to the planet and were in isolation for a while, and then just kind of like started like roaming the galaxy. Like, I imagine there's a spin-off series of just them like going around experiencing things and kind of Mandalorianing like into towns and solving problems.
Sounds fucking cool.
Because as much as Silentium wants to be alone, they realize that they are a powerful force, and Hammers got bored, basically, and wants to punch things. And so they're like, okay, let's guide this at least.
No, this is the buddy cop show that I need. Well, okay.
They both enjoy each other's company in weird ways. Because it's like, I want to be alone, but you're a very simple person, and I appreciate that. But you have a goal, which I also appreciate. Fine, we could be around people a little bit.
Do you know what? I think that's what led to the Smithers incident. This isn't a criticism on the story by any means, but I think it was because I kept expecting Silentium to fucking jump me at some point. I kept expecting it, and it never happened. So when we hit the station in lockdown, I was like, you know what? I've been too paranoid. Aw, Dorcas, that's lovely to say. God, I can't imagine, like, if Memnal got that massive, I can't imagine what that would be like.
I would have a nervous breakdown, that's fine.
Yeah. Although, I know how we do Memnal live like that, which is, you're up on the table, and I'm in the audience running around with a microphone talking to people.
That would be hilarious. Like, you have, like, a headset mic and a like handheld mic.
Introducing King Pippin! So, Memnal has gone long enough. There is now a guinea pig named after a character.
Also, because apparently it was pointed out, and I guess Lucifer went on a rant about this, it is not Theodore, it's Théodore.
Oh, I mean, he's Pippin. He is Pippin, King of Mechs.
But also dead names, so...
He's in the middle of a coleslaw coma.
Oh yeah, no. The salad bag exploded while everyone was getting fed, so they've just got little mounds of salad. So he's very calm right now because he's just sleeping off like a ton of food.
That's a mood.
Right? This is Thanksgiving nugget.
I mean, isn't Canadian Thanksgiving like this weekend?
Although Yesker saw me and was like,
Still afraid of everything.
he was like, oh, at the mound of salad. He looked at me and was like, oh. And then I moved forward and he was like, no, and like ran.
He will learn to love. Little King Pippin.
King Pippin. Okay. Okay, you gotta say goodbye to everybody though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Fiona was asking me, was Pippin very fighty? Was I once coshed a guy out with a wrench?
He coshed like 6 guys out with a wrench.
Yeah, it was great.
And then 10 guys. And then an armada.
Oh yeah, so you're correct. It is Canadian Thanksgiving this weekend.
But
Hey.
also, everybody voted on this name.
Oh yeah, good point.
This is the longship named this pig.
The longship chose. And Sheepsternia's making a move. It's getting very late where they are. Have fun wrecking those mechs. We shall. We shall.
So next question, if you don't mind.
No, not at all. I wish I had thought it out more for the end of season 1, because I wish we'd kind of done the rap party as kind of like as a digital thing, because it was so good just drinking a bunch and chatting it through with you. Put on a whole bunch of Death Metal Kyle's albums. The person that made the intro song to Memnol. It was real good.
Have you heard his Toss a Coin to Your Witcher synthwave cover?
It's so good. It shouldn't be.
So
It's
good.
so good.
Synthwave Witcher. Anyway, does Herbert/Adus actually care that Thick has bits of his dead body on his axe and now Tina's? No, he doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
He's a god. It's one of those like weird quirks of his personality where he probably would have given you like mild amounts of shit for it. In like this weird like, I am a god, how dare you? I don't actually care. It's a dead body.
My old body. My old corpse.
Yeah. Were there god tier mechs on Actia? There was 2. There was like super top of the line pre-tech things buried like places, but it would have been like you would have had to crit a bunch of investigation rolls and spent like weeks there to find them.
Still, it's nice to know. Although
Also, one of them was a suit mech, which would have been hilarious to see like Thick in a god tier suit mech.
Tiny
With, like,
Thick.
Tiny Thick just like going up against massive full heavy mechs, being like, "I've got a fucking void gun."
Gobbler.
Just does the like anime run super jump and like punches the thing and it just crumples.
I think we all would have tuned in for One Punch Thick.
Yeah.
Void Knuckles. How does that even work? I don't know. It's pre-tech. I don't have to explain.
So this one they actually signed their questions.
Okay.
Those different gorgeous. Why/how did Thick have super tattoos for all the major companies? So Thick's father worked for enough of the companies in extreme roles. Like he was ingrained in all his companies. He worked for all of them, and he was a big enough name that he was able to get into, basically hack into their systems and set up this like weird dummy account that was just a sleeper account. And because the companies were big enough, most of the accounting is automated. Nobody audited them deep enough to find these accounts that are like, yes, this person just has top tier whatever, but no job's done. And so it was kicked into place.
This makes a whole bunch of sense.
Because also, realistically, anybody that's auditing that kind of shit, they're just like an intern who's like, that's probably a bug, whatever. I don't get paid enough for this.
Yeah.
I'm an unpaid intern. Well, yeah, he basically hid coding within their systems.
Cool.
Which is the thing I know way too much about. I mean, what?
Oh, just very quickly, Stammering Gamer, I did say thank you for the 400 bits, because I spotted them when I sat down, but I don't know if I got distracted by Memnol stuff. So, if I didn't, thank you kindly, and if I did, well, I've said it twice. Oh yeah, and Wraith, Thick would have been able to pilot that a pre-tech mech, or at least would have had a good chance at, because pre-tech was one of the things he's good at.
Yeah. Would there have been enough time to grow a Deuce to upgrade systems on weapon early, and would that have helped in any way? I mean, realistically, as a GM, I probably would have just ramped up the difficulty. It would have given you guys more options of what to do in combats, but I liked the urgency that like the Vox imparted.
Yeah.
So
we didn't have time to sit around and just like get Herbert swole as.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't just grind out Herbert and get him all top tier S double S rank gear.
Eclipse Gaming, what ho friend? Welcome, welcome. Also, I've got Aaron's gifted mech mug with my my little Atlas and my little Irby doing a little dance. Oh, it's 4 a.m. for Eclipse Gaming. Well, hopefully we're either the sounds to lull you to sleep, dear friend, or some company. Today we've been doing the Magnus Bowl, which is like a giant robot tabletop battle royale. It's basically kind of a farewell to arms to Memnol Season 1, to the, as I've been grinning every time I say it, the Thick McRunfast saga. Because that entirely sounds like a paperback series I'd read the shit out of.
Yeah.
So Baron's asking questions from, answering questions from the campaign that people had left over. We're playing some tabletop fights, and just having a lovely little afternoon. This is basically in getting ready for Season 2 of Memnol. Season 2 will be new story, new system. It will not be a hard sci-fi giant robot adventure.
It will in fact be a steampunk 5th edition D&D adventure.
So, on the one hand, we'll all have a lot more of an understanding of the systems, but on the other, we won't know anything going into the world. Kisa, I have heard that you've been helping out, so like thank you for helping Baron, because I say this with love and respect, Baron, but your ability to create more projects than you have time to deal with is second to none.
Yeah, so the Season 2 GMs that have been helping with background stuff are Kisa, Aaron,
Oh, way cool.
And Shadow Wolf / Woden.
Feckin' way cool.
Yeah.
Eclipse is asking, do we know who Olive is? Do you mean in the memory equals nulls verse, or as a general question? Dorcas said, grind up Herbert. Sounds messy. Need some big mashers. Well, I mean, we already tasted a little bit of Herbert dust.
So next question is, has Dorian's stance on Plaid changed at all after meeting Thick? No.
Okay. Okay, I need to know this more from a vanity standpoint than anything else. Did Dorian's husband genuinely like us? And is that why he tried to keep us from hanging out?
It's more that Dorian very much tries to separate personal life and work.
Oh, okay.
And you were work, and that was personal life.
Okay.
So, actually, initially, my initial headcanon of Dorian was that he was Ace, but as I started portraying the character more, I'm like, no, that actually didn't feel right for him, so I changed it.
Well, I mean, it's one of the things that makes these kinds of stories so fascinating is that, you know, because you see how these characters evolve in real time, like, sometimes they change beyond your spec. I've always been a big proponent of more for LARP characters than for tabletop, but don't bother with backstory.
Like, get a few broad strokes and then let them loose in the world and see how they are.
Yeah.
You can always retcon some backstory in. I find it better than trying to do, like, locked character archetypes, your father's sword kind of thing.
Yeah. It's always bothered me. They're like, no, that's why I hate alignment. And I have ranted for hours and hours about why I fucking hate alignment. Alignment should be a very rough guideline for your character, not a hard and fast rule. What does the Deuce think of his new name, Herbert? He doesn't care. He's gonna buy a bunch of different names. Honestly,
I was hoping that Herbert von Snufflington would get a rise out of an actual god.
I mean, he's like a millennia old. He's been known by like 1,000 different things.
I bet nobody called him Herbert. Never got tired of shitting up anyone from the Weavers Conclave with, "Oh, you mean Herbert? Herbert von Snufflington, buddy of mine. What do you mean? The creature upon which your entire faith is based on. Yeah, it's mate. It got parked out back." Oh, lordy.
Oh, here's actually a very, very good question. How does Thick picking up on a transport work? If I remember correctly, for his first arrival in Gunnison 4, the camera showed he wasn't there, and the footage glitched, and then he was there. The first resurrection, he woke up in an unlocked bathroom with plug transport. Because of where the bodies were stored, they were actually fitted with pre-tech transporter technology. So basically, he was in like a stealth pod floating in space somewhere, and then the transport happened to fit the perfect criteria that triggered it, and it teleported him into the bathroom because it registered that was a space no one was currently.
Okay. Katros is saying, if you park your mates, we have some questions. I mean, if my friends are drank or they're a bit sleepy, you park them, you let them have a power nap. The power of Elector Lurk. How are you doing?
What would have happened if Thick had killed Spottums the clown and been caught? He would have gone to jail.
People jail.
Or realistically, the cops would have come after him, and you guys probably would have fought the cops, and then it's a whole different thing.
I mean, Dorian probably would have had a massive headache. And at some point, I think Dorian probably would have just left me to my own devices. I'm fully aware of this. But, I mean, we made a sad, tragic party clown rethink their life choices. And probably gave poor Jeremy Beadle a feckin' heart attack again.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Yeah, Beadle's not about anymore. I'm really enjoying this. These are... Because like I said, when you and I... After, like, the grand finale, after our Animu ending, which was glorious. Like... Getting to do this with you and Lucifer over a lot of whiskey was great. I wish I'd had the forethought to share that with everybody, you know?
That is all the submitted questions. So if people have more questions, feel free. I will answer them as best I can in real time.
So do we just have Count Fraz ready for the next round?
Yes, we have no one else currently up against Count Fraz. So if someone else wants to hop in, and I will give you sample mechs and a little bit of time to modify them.
We've got time.
We've got time. George has a new question. In the meantime, while George just types out their question. Fun fact, Janice's character, the entire character, is based off of a single line from one song.
Which we have listened to in its entirety. And then again, after we were very drunk. Oh yeah, no, so we listened to it once, and then later on, when we were all pretty smashed, you were like, alright, we're doing this again. It's a cool story, and it's a cool track. It vikes.
Oh, you submitted one. Oh, it is. Wow, actually the sheets update live. That's actually cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Janice mentioned after escaping from the Monarch's Fortune that a deuce must either be Scylla or a deuce. Explain Scylla. Scylla is actually a deuce's mate. They have similar coloring.
Okay.
That was what it was.
That's it.
They have similar coloring. He wasn't able to see armaments, but Scylla is a deuce's mate.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't like me very much. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not bothered by it. 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 God, I'm trying to think of... I need this coffee to kick in because I know there are a couple of questions that I had for you, and retrieving them from the memory banks is proving more difficult than intended.
Also, 20 sessions, each averaging a minimum of 5 hours, is a lot of content to ask questions about.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, hell, that first few sessions alone, I could ask you questions for days. Yeah, Erin, so much Memnol, so little time. And another thank you to our beloved neighborhood Lucifer, who has had to listen to all of Memnol many times after delving into the podcast cut.
They have yoked to do errands, but I will pass on the thanks.
God. And I know this is kind of restating what we said before, but like, I didn't think this would become everything that it has, and that makes me super happy.
It's weird when you drunkenly rant to me about things that I've already solved. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
It's almost like you know what you're doing. Oh, lordy.
That's still one of my favorite. Just like, I want it to be this thing. Oh yeah, no, we do it this way. No, but that wouldn't work. No, it has. I've done it this way.
But what about all of these things? Yeah, I've solved all those problems.
Yeah. Here's the answers.
So you got to imagine like swaying drunk Will, like, okay, but what about this?
Oh, this is Will says thanks for editing the podcast. I think they have their headphones.
Me and less waffling season 2.
I promise
request
nothing.
Okay.
Or thank me in actual waffles.
He promises nothing.
But the
But he
waffle
says he will
idea-
buy you all of the waffles that you can ever eat ever.
That's not what I. Oh, that is very paraphrasing. That is a big number.
Will has never made a bigger mistake in his life.
Yes, Will made that mistake.
Baron Elizabeth Godzilla von Sheepington III. What have you signed me up for? Breakfast with the devil, apparently.
Oh, what did the initial siren know about Thick? She actually knew pretty much everything about Thick. She knew where he came from, who his father was, that he wiped himself, which is why I had made the executive call to off her.
But that was
Because I
also why she was only telling him bits in little piecemeal, right?
Yeah, because she knew that it was his choice to wipe himself.
Okay.
And so she was like trying to respect that, but also you're being pushy, so.
Oh, Erin had a question. Was the Vox actively hunting down sirens, or was it just if we see them, we'll do them a murder?
At the time, it was if we see them, we'll kill them. It would have. The long-term plan was they will just eradicate them because they viewed them as inferior. They viewed most things' individuality as a fault, as a weakness, and so they sought to unify. And since sirens were one of the few things they could infest, they were like, "Cool, we'll just get rid of this one then."
Okay. So we had the space jump of things, but we're all amazed that Thick survived. Were there any other moments where you're like, well, they've fucked it now. That's death. That's an immediate death that we managed to like ollie out of?
I mean, pretty much anytime the Monarch's Fortune or any of the Crucible 9 showed up, I was like, this could go very bad. Especially the like very loudly pulling the chair over to the meeting that was very clearly not meant for you.
That was fucking great. Yeah, I should have
Actually,
gotten killed for that one.
I fully expected if it had gone south, Janice was just gonna go full Janice and murder everyone at the table, on the other side of the table.
6 pairs of feet says, let's do the space jump again. Let's not. We towed a regular spaceship with our cool godship through a little hole in space-time, and they absolutely should have been scattered to the 4 winds. Or the 5 winds. I mean, it's space. Oh, and Stammering Gamer, making a waffle iron seems like a smart play.
Was the Vox reaction to the sirens really a valid 100% test, or could one have repressed the reaction to trick everyone? One did repress it. They actually started towards the end of the season. They had actually started actively repressing it. Because the one thing about the Vox is that they adapt.
So eventually,
it actually started already, like, restraining the action. They were a little standoffish towards the sirens, but they weren't like just full Vox.
Feck.
Ran into a couple.
Because that, much like the them using animals, because the Walter Chambrin don't have animal tracking software. Were there any other like bullshit moves the Vox pulled that we didn't notice?
They had started. You never ran into them. There was a couple of stations they had like fully infected the mechanics of once they got hold of like the biomechanical stuff.
Oh, that would have been very bad.
Yeah.
That would have been super bad.
There were a couple of creatures that live in 0Gs, like space creatures that they infested. They were acting as drones that you also never ran into.
Are you telling me there was the potential for Vox space sharks?
Yes. They actually didn't have space sharks. They had like space bats. Kind of like how you ran across the spleamers that like could exist in like the 0G zero vacuum.
So there were space bats
asteroid?
as well, like the spleamers.
Yes, they existed in a similar like there's a band of asteroids that there were these like space bats that one of the Vox meteors had crashed into and infested those, and we're just like, okay, these are useful. We're gonna keep them here as like a in our pocket thing, and then we might launch them.
And to Lavender Sharky Watto, I still haven't cracked who. If you are a person from my past, I still haven't cracked who your username is, but it's lovely to see you. Myself and Baron Sheep are doing some giant robot battles and a little spot of post-Memnal storytelling. We're getting ready for season 2 in a couple of weeks, so we're saying a farewell to arms to our giant robot adventures. And we just found out that there were deadly space bats, which we could have encountered. And a whole space station of feckery. Oh, Dorcas, that's a great question. Did we ever meet Vox Devon, or was he taken after the last time we hung out with him?
No, you met him like twice when he was Vox.
Feck. We nearly died for super reals.
Yep. No, he got taken, and the Vox are smart enough that they were just like, take over, take all of your knowledge, continue as normal until we need you.
Oh, would it have been super duper game over if the Vox had taken Thick? I was always curious about that.
It would have been real bad. There were protocols to, like, if body was compromised, the consciousness would have yeet, much like you had died. But then that would have given them access to real dangerous technology. Real early.
That would have been terrifying. Oh, Favor, you feck. Favor 6 was asking, what happened to Smithers' parrot? Did it survive?
Oh, it's Vox too.
Of course, the parrot's Vox as well. Friends, I'm still amazed, and this is one of the things that has made this whole experience so wonderful, is in the time we met Smithers, you all wrote him like a backstory with, like, you know, a loving partner and a parrot and all of this. because it looked like he was the green bean who was about to die. And then he turned out to be Vox Murder. Like, you're as bad as I am. Like, yes, I should have checked him. No, I should not have had him behind me at gun range. But, like, how did you... But you lot were ready to welcome him into the fold. And there I was.
Just doop-de-doo, apples and pears, shot in the head.
Doop-de-doo, apples and pears, kablam!
Yeah.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Sorry, I keep looking over just in case we get another bot storm. It seems to be okay.
Um,
God. Yeah. I can't believe
there's
how
so many like random trails that you like didn't go down, but I can't even.
Was there any that you were particularly disappointed that we didn't pull on?
Oh God, that is a loaded ass question.
Yep.
I briefly had a thing where, like, if you had questioned one of Dorian's like new secretaries, she had a whole like thing.
Was that the one where we just walked past her?
She was, yeah, one of the ones that you like. She's like, yeah, no, you're not actually like an important person, and then like, no, but like, tell them that I'm here. Sure, whatever. Oh shit, yeah, okay, yeah, send me order.
I almost asked about her.
Yeah, she had a whole like side quest line.
Feck.
The devil's flipping me off under my green screen. It's fine.
Oh, feck.
I don't remember exactly what it was because I think it was her, she had a. Is my notebook over? No, my notebook's okay. She had a whole like. Her partner was like had a disease and needed like medication for it. He would have to go and like harvest exotic space materials that are the only thing that you can find down into the treatment.
So we would have ended up going and saving a life. That sounds like us. Oh,
Like
Katros.
she was temping to like try and meet medical bills, basically.
Okay. Katros, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I hope you've had a fun Saturday, friend.
If there's any. I mean, the whole like underground black market was a treasure trove of like could be campaigns, but I didn't flesh those out too much.
Oh yeah, the Amber Saga was definitely one of my favorite sub stories.
Yeah.
All starting from a silly joke about a pair of nuts.
Yep. Oh, I really enjoyed Amber. Just her like, yes, no, I'm taking care of these children too. I am the fucking admiral of a pirate armada. Fuck all of you. How old are you? 14. Fuck off.
That was so fucking good. Aww. Compliment Cap. What, ho, friend? We've had one round of mech battles. We've got Franz waiting in the wings. I'm kicking myself now. Well, because I don't know if Franz was with us for the first match. Like, I'm kicking myself now because what we should have done was thrown everybody into one, like, like a three-way rumble and had that as our title fight.
Oh, Doris, I thought this was very evident. The scars on her back are, yeah, the result of her, like, psychic venting her wings.
So that actually does her a damage.
Yeah, it does, like, anytime she does it without being hooked into something, it actually does, like, rupture her back.
Oh. So it's got a vent somewhere.
Yeah, and she just chooses to do it in that way. At this point, and she's done it so often that it's nominal. It heals fairly quickly, and she wears tank tops enough that it doesn't like rub on it as they're healing.
Well, I hadn't considered that. And if you could vent your psychic powers like a pair of wings, I think that'd be your go-to move. I mean, no one wants to do it as like a Yu-Gi-Oh style wrist launcher.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
And it was more just
blaming
like
it on-
it was also partially she got given the name the Valkyrie, and then like it kind of embedded itself into her psyche, and so she started giving herself wings because of weird psychic connective things.
If you can. Dorcas says that they just found that after surfing the summaries. Didn't think about it until after they asked. No, it's cool. And, like, Dorcas, like, you and everybody's been putting in tons of hours into it.
I mean, Will even actually asked her about it as his character was passing out, and she was like going into the bathroom and never got an answer, and then never asked again.
Oh, yeah. Is it storming outside?
It's supposed to at some point.
Huh. Sorry,
We're
what's
supposed to get like proper thunderstorms.
Well, it's either that or someone's doing a feckin' number on the bins.
Yeah.
Oh my word. God, I need to remember to do like a manual printout of the Memnal wiki stuff, because that's definitely a thing I want to keep.
Yeah. I was actually, and I don't think I will have the time and or bandwidth to do this. I was going to prep all of the season 2 lore, and then the second we go live, just paste it all into the wiki.
Ooh.
But I don't think I have the time to write it all up.
I mean, and let us find this world. We're going in blank and blind. And sorry to be Mr. Repeaty. The 24th, noon Pacific is when we will be kicking off Memnal Season 2. And if it's anything like the first session of Memnal, that's the one you want to be there for. Trust. Yo. So I tell you what. As sadly the amount of combatants and contestants we've had does seem to have peaked.
We had at least one more person say they were willing to throw in without prior knowledge. I don't remember who it was. No, I saw somebody be like, I'd go for it.
Because Count Fraz has been with us for a long time, and I wouldn't want them to miss out on having that chance at a battle.
And like worst case, Will, I can quickly make you the Baron special in light mech form, and then throw you against Count Fraz.
Wouldn't be against it.
Gamer.
But I won't be going in as thick. Like that would be unfair. That would be unfair.
No, you'd be going in as something else. So I tell you what, let's give people a moment to like be like hands up. I want to combat because I have to pee again because I'm 5 beers in, and I've broken the seal unfortunately. So let's give people a minute.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Fearless Sun also said so. Yeah, we could do another we could do a 3-round. So let's give people a moment to throw in.
Stammering, by that do you mean that you wish potentially to do battle in this sphere?
So I will be right back.
Okay, go for it. And I can't promise you, Fearless, will be done with enough time for you to be ready to roll, but the offer is definitely there. Why is it so warm today? What is up with that? I'm just in here cooking. And Comp, I'll ask Baron. I'll ask Baron when he gets back on that one, because I don't believe I've asked him that question. I mean, in a certain way, I'm glad that we're switching systems, because part of the things that make this so much fun to play is having no feckin' clue about what's going to happen, where we're going. If we were doing another campaign in Stars Without Number, I feel I'd have a little too much prior knowledge, you know? So a complete change of like scenario, time frame, technology. Dorches is asking, does Thick ever get into the future? Does Thick in the future ever get into that competitive goose breeding he found out about? No, but every time he gets drunk, he talks people's ear off about it, as if to say that he would, but he never does.
Kira, I hope you have excellent sleeps, dear friend. Hopefully our little giant robot banter session has been vaguely entertaining, to say the very least. Alice is asking if Season 2 will have goose facts. We won't know until we get in there. And because we don't know anything about the setting, is there a communication method? Can we acquire goose facts? Would they be goose facts by mail? Like, knowing Baron, he won't tell us ahead of time. Okay. Stammering's saying that the DM for their session is thinking some similar things. For our next campaign, he's incorporating sanity, hunger, thirst, and a few other mechanics. Interesting. I mean, I am always curious as to games that allow that additional flavor. While I personally didn't get on with it, the Pathfinder Kingmaker I thought was a glorious concept. You know, the idea of not just being an adventurer, but being a ruler as well. Unfortunately, I think if you know Pathfinder, the tabletop system, real well, that game is cracking. But I don't. And having played Divinity 2 Original Sin, or well, still playing it with Bucket Squad, they're very different experiences. Goose facts delivered daily by an army of goose clerics with sending spells. Could happen. Wraith saying goose facts delivered by goose. The challenge is then taking it from aforementioned geese. I believe they could deliver them, but I don't want to take them. Lordy. Yeah, my keen for Season 2 is getting more so and more so. I'm excited. It's a completely blank slate. We have... Yeah. Hello. So there was one question that I got thrown whilst you were on bathroom break, which is...
One second, I need to respond to an email or respond to a text real quick, and then I will give my full attention.
No worry. Give me a chance to annoy these lovely Mother Hubbards some more. Oh. Kisa says that they are excited to see Baron handle Season 2. You and me feckin' both. And actually, so Kisa, at this point, you have more knowledge about what's going to happen in Season 2 than I do. Like... Door's like, annoy us! Don't kid yourself, Will. I can try. I believe it was Compliment Cat was asking, was there any particular reason why you decided to make Memnol Season 2 in a different system? Specifically to be set in D&D.
It is an idea that I have been toying with for a long time. Also, I think it makes it more accessible, because a lot more people know 5th edition than they know Stars of that Number. There's a ton of different reasons that I decided to, but basically it's more accessible. It'll potentially bring more people in, because if you just go through the browsing and you're like, D&D, it'll bring more people in than this random ass system that not very many people have heard of. It's a great system, but nobody's heard of it.
True. It frequently
realistically, the more people we have in, the better the story ends up being. So.
Yeah. One of the things that I've loved about Memnol is that it is super duper accessible. Like, everybody is welcome on this journey. There's no great big barrier between our character and the people watching, and I love that.
Yeah.
And anything that brings more peeps in makes me real happy.
And one thing that is going to be immediately notably different, which I've told Will, but he may not remember because we were drinking at the time. The difference is Will is going to know one thing The chat doesn't know, and it is up to Will when to reveal that thing.
I don't know what this thing is yet.
It is specifically what class you are, because
Ooh.
the way 5th edition works, if you don't know what class you are, you don't know what you can do. So I'm going to tell Will what class you are, and when he decides to reveal that and how he decides to reveal that is entirely up to him.
So I get to have a little bit of fun with it. Okay, I'm on board. I'm down.
Everything else is you're still going in just as blind.
Yeah.
And the thing that I mentioned to you last night will be a clue into that, so maybe don't show everyone everything in that thing.
Okay. I mean, I've got enough like leftover boxes and stuff that, like, between you and Fiona, like we can put them into numbered boxes and things, and
no, Will is a bard. His character might be something else. Also, at some point, somebody pointed out that apparently I'm just a barbarian that has one class in bard, and I'm not okay with how accurate that is.
Oh heck.
Um,
Well, that's gonna stick with me for a while.
Yep.
Graphite, no one is saying that. You already have been lovely today. Graphite, look at your health bar. That is the status after the... Yo.
Also, he doesn't know yet. I mean, I could DM it to him, like, right now, but...
Nah, Dunny, tell me. Do
we have other combatants?
So Fearless is a potential, but they have to be gone in 50 minutes.
Okay.
And Stammering Gamer was putting their hand up.
Stammering Gamer, if you want to send me your Discord username and number, I will send you a link to the doobly-doo. If you want to make your own mechs, I will give you a little bit of time to do that. Otherwise, I will quickly throw together the Baron special of light mechs and let you use those. The thing is, if you use those, you don't get to change them at all. You have to use them as I give them to you.
Okay.
Your choice.
Stammering is saying at the moment they can't talk on mic if that's okay. So
the coincidence that Medusa's old body was on the planet beneath Gunnison 4. More or less. I mean, there's like throughout the universe, there's multiple different bodies of Medusa.
So I tell you what, Stammering, you'd be more than welcome to join, but would you mind if we bring you in to the call so that you don't have the chat delay for listening to like Baron's questions and things? So you can type your responses, but just so that you can hear us. Would that be okay? Oh, okay. To articulate on Dorcas's question, was there anything with Aduce's old body or Herbert's old body that we could have done that we didn't do?
I mean, that is the eternal TTRPG question. There's always things you could have done. I hadn't planned anything specific with it.
Okay, but had we decided to go down that rabbit hole, who knows?
Yeah, I would have made it work. I would have let you do cool things with it. I hadn't planned anything like, they missed this opportunity to turn his testicles into, fusion reactors. Like,
So that would mean that whenever we traveled across the galaxy, we'd be tripping balls. Tripping balls. Alright, thank you all. I think I'm funny. Baron has logged off. Oh, why are you booing me? Why are you booing me? You know I'm funny.
All right, Stammering Gamer, do you want the pre-made default mechs or do you want the Baron special? Because that'll take me a second to throw together, but I can do it fairly quickly.
And heck it, if you wanna, whichever one Stammering Gamer doesn't want to choose, I'll take the other. So I'll take the baby's first light mech defaults, or
Oh, we're doing a threesome here, huh?
feckin' yeah, because
All right.
like Franz
Sorry,
is
really quick. Stammering Gamer, what pronouns do you use? Because I don't know. It's
oh
weird.
yes, God, here's me being a terrible host. I apologize for not asking. And while they're
actually-
catching up, Regita Viper just saying, "You're being booed because they wish they'd thought of it first." Yes.
Also, Kisa, are you still here and available? Okay. Yeah,
He
Kisa.
slash your lordship, your terror.
Kisa, would you mind hopping in and helping me? Can you do default light mechs for Will, and I will put together the Baron special for the Stammering Gamer.
Ooh, so friends, if you hear the sound of plates being welded and power drills being used, it's going down. Why Kisa is using a power welder on Roll20, I don't know, and I found it best not to question. Oh. Actually, that was just while we're chatting about interesting things. Sorry, we're chatting about like the campaign. One of the interesting things I found was from playing Thick. Thick didn't really seem to have the hots for anybody. Like, that wasn't an intentional thing. Like, I didn't sit down and was like, okay, no, like, Thick's gonna be Ace As. But I just, through playing it, I found, like, Thick genuinely cared about people. And, like, once his little, like, mech fam had solidified, he was fiercely defensive. But he didn't have the thirst. And I don't know if that's because of what he was or, like, his concept of the self, but, like, he wasn't trying to get his, what's a polite term? Robotic end away? Wraith makes a good point as well, that the Baron Special is a term that can be applied to so many things, from mechs to grilled cheese, to methods of bodily harm.
You're not wrong.
10.
I'm not sorry.
10 points to Wraith's house for that one.
Alright, sorry, I'm gonna like head down here and what is armor?
And Lecter, how are you feeling today?
Hey, Lecter.
I have no right to feel as good as I do today. I was very sleepy before the Red Bull kicked in, but I should have woken up hung like old rope. And I didn't. Okay.
Oh, also, Kisa, as you're modifying things, I realized that and this is something that I have genuinely fucked up across every single mech. Cutter plates, just the like generic, oh, I've got an axe. They're 1d12 per class. It's 1d12 for suit mech, 2d12 for light mech, and 3d12 for heavy mech. So I fucked that up. That is entirely on me. I legit fucked that up.
So
my bad.
Thick's axe would have been way more.
Yeah. Yep, I fucked that up.
Wraith says, wouldn't say there was no thirst. Thick was very interested in coffee makers.
Yeah.
But no, it was more just the case of like,
And
I didn't
backpacks.
sit down and go, I didn't actively make the choice that, you know, that Thick wasn't going to be pursuing anybody. That just seemed to be how it was. Because sometimes characters have a wonderful way of I don't know, of developing themselves in a certain manner, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's
I mean,
one of the... Sorry.
I've run characters even as a GM that like ended up, I mean, like I said, like Dorian ended up changing. I changed what his sexuality was based on like, oh, actually the way that he's facing out, like this doesn't feel right. This is not who this character is.
I had this mental image of him being like the stoic Animu like super CEO, but with more of a moral conscience. Like his suit is never out of place. Like he is never. You never see him in grunge jeans watching telly. If he did, it would be in an environment where there is no recordable media.
I mean, there was the one scene where he was like actually jamming out and like going hell yeah with like his whiskey.
That was post credits though, right? Was that post
I think
credits?
so.
Oh, Dorches again, banging out the great questions. Does Hindelburg's grow into a thriving company with locations throughout the galaxy?
It already was.
From backpacks to everything else, shop Hindelburg's. The fact that Hindelburg is able to compete with Spamazon, I think, is something that we should really celebrate. You know, I don't want to say support local business because intergalactic, but there's definitely something. There's something there. I do want to admit, though, confession-wise, there were a couple of times where I lost track of how many credits we'd spent. Especially when we started getting into this shop and stuff. That's why I didn't want to make any like mission critical purchases because I'd lost track of how much I was spending.
Wait, what?
I know.
That's almost like I've already created a. Oops, wrong thing. I've already created a shared doc for season 2 that people can keep notes in.
Oh dear lord. Well, no more fudging the numbers. Oh no, Compliment Cap's right. The Dorian hell yeah moment was after the Balu Bowl victory.
Yeah.
And Fearless says, kind of reminds me how Kelly Turnbull's fan about Ignis is the occasionally get drunk on gin. If that's not canon, then I will fight someone. Although she did do like the heartbreaking Final Fantasy 15 comment about Ignis that,
Sorry, what? I'm very distracted.
No, you do you. I'm chatting with these lovely Mother Hubbards.
Okay.
Keys saying that Oak Hollow has a notes board for people, but people have not been using it. What? Players not taking notes?
I know. I mean,
Gasp!
technically, season 1 also had a notes page, which got utilized for the first about 2 sessions, and then it didn't.
No, and like joking aside, like Dorches and everybody that was keeping notes and everything like that, like feckin' thank you. Because for at least, I mean, I can't speak for Baron, but at least for me, it was such a help. And to the smallest waffle, who was it that did the big spree earlier? Because I think it was the Stammering Gamer who gifted you a sub earlier on today. Because there was a hype train and everyone was feckin' lovely. Oh. And then there was the bot storm. That happened.
Yeah.
Though I do now imagine Nightbot as being a teeny tiny rotating turret. Not too dissimilar from the nugget turrets from Prey. Well, Stammering Gamer, I am exceptionally I'm exceptionally grateful. Thank you. That was what I meant to say, and it kind of truncated towards the end there. So we're just getting set up for. Oh, feck! This is going to be the final battle.
Yes.
This will be the final throwdown of the Thick McRunfast saga, even though Thick's not in it. Oh, friends, I'm gonna need a new pilot name. I could use my cyberpunk name, which is Jin Likely. But I'm sure we can do better.
Keys reload.
Reload! Oh, Alnus is going for max lasers. I quite like that. Like, he's the, like, where's Oakley's all the time shades kind of guy. Max lasers. Exo says, good eve. Are you suggesting that as a name for a giant robot pilot, or are you saying hello? There's a lot happening at once. Charles Smash-a-Lot. Not bad, not bad. Oh, you're saying hello. Okay. Well, how are you doing this fine afternoon? We're just about to kick off on the... Well, just about. We're working towards kicking off the second of our Balu Bowl matches. Sorry, Magnus Bowl matches. God, I keep doing that. Flamicus Roboticus isn't bad. Smash Bandicoot.
That's pretty good.
That's freaking great. No, Wraith. My Cox is not allowed in this. Which, I guess that works on many levels. They are foreboding. Alnus with John. I really need a better nickname, Johnson. I think... I'm thinking Smash Bandicoot.
Smash Bandicoot's pretty fucking solid.
Well, actually, how many mechs do I get?
3.
Max Lasers, Smash Bandicoot, and Earl with biggest, maybe not. No, we can't have thickest. Thickest. We can't have thickest Yeetus. Or the Duke. Common kept saying, what if Smash Bandicoot was the mech? Well, I've got 3 tokens, and we can choose whether or not it's their call signs or their people names. I mean, I am the kind of person that would name a child Smash Bandicoot just to see what happens. Like, they're either going to become a supervillain or be severely neurotic their life. Or both. One of them's just Dave. With Max Lasers, Smash Bandicoot, and Dave. Okay, I like that. Wraith, no! Sorry, Wraith clipping. He's been told that before.
Alright, so, sorry. Typing frantically. So who was taking all of the Baron Special mechs? That was Stammering Gamer? Right.
Yes. Well, it's Stammering Gamer's choice if they want the Baron Special or if they want the default.
I think they said...
Oh, yeah.
They DM'd me.
Yep.
Cool. So... Stammering Gamer, are you Gavin? In Roll20?
Oh, Buzz Sauropart, the Dave. Also, this next match is going to be our last excuse to belt out the Lawbreakers soundtrack as well. So, because if I'm fighting, then let's get some murder music going. Max Lasers, Smash Bandicoot, Dave. Those are my 3 mechs. Although Dorchus was saying that canonically, no one knows who the pilots of the Irish Space Sharks are. They only go by the names of their mechs. It's kind of a bit of a Stig thing going on there, but with Irish murder sharks.
All right. Stammering Gamer, you should have your character sheets assigned to you. You should be able to see them and look over what they do. They do one thing. They do it well.
I'm not lucky enough to find out that that's like, I don't know, musical theatre or something. Like, they do a cracking version of Guys and Dolls.
No, it's Bohemian Rhapsody on Pause Speaker.
Yeah. I'm gonna get murderated.
You're just gonna start the match and then just... Is this the real life? Is this a fantasy?
As they rise up
like,
on jet.
Fuck. And they just like railgun everyone.
Yeah. Whereas I'm here with baby's first mech team. But it would be BS and chips if I was like, oh, Baron, do you mind if I jump in for this next one? And it's like, God tier!
Yeah.
Will abuses his community for shits and giggles.
Oh, Doris has a question. Was of the Dorian's precog visions, what did you see before the final battle that was so unfortunate, Thick's return? So precogs are not 100% accurate. He just saw lots and lots of death, which happened. Like a bunch of people died. And it's one of those, he got several different precogs that were varying degrees of bad. And I think he actually saw Thick die. He never saw Thick come back.
Okay. Stammering Gamer are naming theirs after their party mates. Oh dear lord. The Rat, the Edgelord, and the Hairy Scholar.
Alright.
It is not TOS breaking.
As long as you don't try and start McDonald's, we don't have a problem.
They deserved it. Sorry, one of Baron's prior campaigns, his players tried to start a McDonald's.
In the most annoying, asinine way possible.
And so EXO, as a quick primer, this is kind of our farewell to arms. After the end of Memnal Season 1, there were a bunch of questions that were left unanswered. There was a bunch of stuff we wanted to do. And we wanted to have one last crack at what had been the Balu Bowl. This one's same event, different company, the Magnus Bowl. And we kind of smashed that all into one thing for today. Which, I mean, it wouldn't be Memnal without a few technical problems, but it's been a lovely day. And in 2 weeks, we'll be starting Memory Equals Null Season 2. Brand new character, brand new adventure. So pop that in your calendar. Because if I haven't already talked your ear off about it, it's me and all of you lot playing what will be D&D together. We have one character who is an amnesiac something, and we go from there. And Aaron, you deserve a pizza.
Yeah. Oh, I believe, Kisa, you've got Thick's characters in the works. Sorry, Will's characters in the works.
Yep.
Well, same thing.
Max Laser, Smash Bandicoot, and Dave. Oh yeah, Memnol squared.
I mean, if you want to give him just the default sample mix from, actually, technically, I could just assign you the sample mix that I have pre-made. Because they're just the sample mix from the rulebook. So that would also work. Why don't we just do that?
Okay.
I'll just do that, Will.
No worry, no worry. While you're assigning, I too have broken the seal, and I will be back in just a second. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. You're fine.
I gotta pee.
I plan to just be able to duplicate these and then assign them to people, but this works as well. All right, Stammering Gamer, and who else are other? Stammering Gamer and Fraz. Could you each roll for me a D40 twice? 2D4. My bladder has needs. I feel like my bladder has needs is someone's FetLife username. I don't know whose. It's not mine. All right. Gavin, which is the Stammering Gamer, you rolled 4013. All right. Do you have a preferred color? Is there someone called YOLO McSwaggin 69er? Probably. Surprise me? All right. We'll make you yellow. Rolled 40. 13 is like here. Now, hold on. I need to double check that I. I named these identical to the suit ones, which is my own mistake. Which means editing them or assigning them tokens is difficult.
Harpist of Char.
Harpist of Char. Don't piss Char.
You're not the boss of me. Okay, technically, right now you are.
Alright, Count Fraz, would you also roll me D40 twice? Also will.
D40
and
twice.
Anybody that is willing to hop into voice, please do.
Ah, yes.
Or go into like chill out room or something, or general, just so we can drag you in.
Yeah, let me do that whilst people are rolling their things. Okay.
Fraz, 38 to 25.
Oh, and let me roll mine. Okay, so we have a Fraz inbound in just a second. No, I just wrote 1D. Oh my word. 1D40. 4. And 9. Cool. That's how I'm going to be rolling today. Like hot garbage.
Fraz, you are MAGNUS, False Blade, Artemis, I believe. We're gonna make you.
And
Hang
on. So just bringing Fraz and hello to the Stammering Gamer. Stammering Gamer
actually rolled a fascinating, like spectrum here.
Hey, no one can say we're boring. And I'm gonna bring Fraz in now. Hello, hello. Hello, Count.
I know at least one of them
Fraz.
was not going to be on like they'd be listening but not on comms.
Yes, that is the Stammering Gamer.
Let's see. So Artemis, MAGNUS.
Sorry, I'm always nervous when we bring people in case there's audio problems or something, and then suddenly it's like explosion.
Right, and then Will, as is according to tradition,
Yep.
William Elizabeth Sheepington of God, fourth. He'll be red.
Yeah. Let me change my my color to a nice good house red.
4 now. You're just there.
So by the looks of things, we're actually nicely spread out.
Yeah, you're like in a decent orientation, honestly.
Okay, ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, today's final match of the Magnus Bowl. We have 3 different teams from 3 different companies battling it for your own entertainment. It'll be myself in control of Max Lasers. I couldn't keep it going, sorry. Max Lasers, Smash Bandicoot and Dave, Count Fraz. I haven't seen their team name. And then the Stammering Gamer. Now, I'm not saying that we are going to be doing any form of formal gambling, nor should we. But, Moose, if you have a second, if you can make a poll, just so we can see people's, like a little poll here on Twitch, so we can see who people think is going to bring the thunder on this one. Who do they think is going to win this?
All right, so.
All right.
So actually, yeah, you're 3 different corners of the map, which is fascinating.
So, top left is myself. Down
Far
past
right
the park.
is.
It is a shame that we're not going to get to do the suit map, because it had a beautiful little garden, which I believe I said that if it didn't get absolutely feckin' wrecked, I was going to be disappointed. So yeah, down here by the creek, we have, I'm going to assume that's Count Fraz's team, because I remember Artemis, I think. And over here we have the Baron Specials. All right, how do I rename my little dudes? Ah, here we go. So this one is going to be Max Lasers. I don't even know if they have lasers on. Save changes. This one will be Smash Bandicoot. Bandicoot. And this one shall be Dave. Oh, Dave's a Psymech.
Of course, the interesting one is a Psymech.
Of course. All right, so let's have a look.
All right. So, I need each of you to roll a d8 3 times, but we'll take turns. Will, since you're the host, roll a d8, d8, d8.
A d8, d8, d8.
So I can add you guys to the... Oops, clearly, yeah. And then which... So, Max Lasers, Smash Bandicoot, and then Dave.
Okay. So the Psymech... Okay, yeah, Psymech is Dave. Just trying to work out who's who. Alright, sorry. D8, D8, D8. 1, D8. 1, 2, 3. Wow, those are mostly horrible rolls. Oh no!
6, 2, and 8. All right, Stammering Gamer, can you do the same thing?
While Stammering is doing that, I need to work out.
And then in order, can you tell me which people those represent? So I can add them to the roll. You can just put them in chat, their names, so I can add them to the turn order.
Wait a second. One of mine just has a bloody great big radio on it.
Yeah. You want to default Max, Will?
Well, I guess I can call people and let them know how badly I'm doing.
Right.
At least it's got a missile launcher.
So,
oh, lordy.
5.
You see,
7.
on the one hand, friends, I wish I had an air horn so that when we actually begin this battle, we could be like a... But on the other, I should never be given access to an air horn. That is a surefire... That is a surefire recipe for disaster.
All right, and then Frez, who I think we have on comms, or what of you? When you can talk, when you could.
I probably won't talk much.
Oh,
Hey, that's okay. You're under no obligation.
All right, would you roll me your d8s for initiative?
Also,
Ooh.
while those are being rolled, will it feck up anything if I rename the sheets in this?
No, it won't. They're tied at this point. And then who are those representing in order?
Left to right, way they're placed.
Your MAGNUS. MAGNUS. I'm not gonna try. There's a much more efficient way to do this. I'm just being lazy about it. Got an 8 and a 1. That's rough. All right. I will give you all a moment to look over your character sheets just to make sure you're familiar. So, to reiterate while you're looking over your character sheets, the way the system works is you get your movement and all of your attacks. You can attacks and then movement, or you can movement and attack. You cannot movement, attack, movement, or attack, movement, attack, movement. You can't split them up. It's you're attacking or you're moving. That's it. Going up a level, if you have anti-grav nodes, it's the same as movement. Otherwise, it counts as double movement, kind of like rough terrain in 5th edition. If you're behind cover, it increases your, or actually technically it decreases your DC, which in this rule set is good. That's weird.
Yeah.
The way that you attack in this is you roll 1d20 plus whoever you're attacking's AC plus your bonus, which we're just saying everybody has a +2. And if you get over 20, you hit, and then you do damage. Once damage is dealt, it is damage, and then minus their armor, and then plus the armor piercing. So armor piercing and armor kind of go against each other and cancel each other out to some extent, which is a little funky to mess with. But once you do a couple rounds, you get it. So, everybody good?
Hells yes. 1 second, because we are doing this. Such a cracking soundtrack for a game with a sad fate. All right.
So first off is Minos.
Sound the air horn of battle! Wee, 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 wee. All right, so Minos is down here.
Your movement is whatever it says your movement is, number of squares times 2. So if you have like a movement of 4, you have 8 squares of movement.
I mean, you don't have to fight. You could just hang out by the bubbling brook. Just live a little.
Well, as my melee guy, he's just gonna move. Can't really do anything at this range.
You can, if you're not doing an attack, you can double movement and sprint effectively.
Feckin' wee!
There you go. Cool. That's your turn for that character. Dave.
Dave is a fast Mother Hubbard. Dave is also the one with the radio. So, if anyone wants to know the current state of asteroids in the area, I've got you set. Does have a rocket launcher though, so not completely useless. And speed is 5, so that's 10. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll do some sprinty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, Dave is your psychic.
Dave's my psychic?
Dave's your psychic.
Yes, you're right. Dave is the psychic. Smash Bandicoot's the sensor. But yeah, Dave's... Oh, feck no. Alright, sorry. Bring it back. I need to start again. I'm very sorry. Because Dave can only move 6, not 5. Alright, so Dave's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Alright. Bring it, Dave.
Cool. Harry. Again, movement An attack. You can split them up, or you can double movement. Your turn.
Sorry, Wraith just adding. I mean, he's called Psychic Dave. What do you expect? His name's Dave. He's a psychic. It's not rocket science.
Here. Is this your turn, Harry? Cool. Max lasers.
Maximum lasers.
I don't actually think has any lasers.
No, he actually has a railgun and a machine gun. And he moves the similar speed. So...
Max lasers. So you have nothing about lasers? No, I have no lasers. So the maximum amount of lasers is 0.
And I can move diagonally, I remember rightly, yeah?
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And that is the turn of Max Lasers, who always refers to himself in the third person.
Artemis.
Max. Feck Lasers, Lasers. His middle name is actually also Lasers.
Max Lasers, Lasers.
His parents were assholes.
I know I've told you this, Will. I don't think I've told Chad this. One of my first managers ever.
Yeah.
His name was Dan Dannerson.
Oh.
Like, he showed us his ID because we didn't believe him. His actual name is Daniel Dannerson.
Why are
Which
parents
is
like
just the dickest move.
I mean, all I could assume is that he was an accident and it ruined their parents' life. So they were like, let's pay it forward. Dave Davidson.
Yeah. Alright, Artemis, do you want to fire or just that?
I'm just wondering if I have line of sight on Stammering's mechs.
Oh,
let's see. Yeah, you would just barely. But you on Harry, you would. The other ones you wouldn't because they're like down below buildings.
that's a hell of a shot.
Well then, I have a rocket launcher, so...
Yeah, so Harry or Max Lasers, and I mean, I think technically Dave is behind Max Lasers, but you would have vision on those as well because you're all on the same level.
Oh, but Dave definitely, because Max Lasers, I've got this lovely thing protecting me here.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, that is the second floor. Never mind. So yeah, you would have a little bit on Dave. Harry, you definitely have sight on. Oh, thank you, Will.
Map's a bit smaller than I thought.
Oh, I'm invested at this point.
I mean, that's the thing with mechs is that basically if you're within several kilometers, you have...
Stammering was asking if Harry is their Psymech. Oh dear lord. Sorry, loads of people were saying, Stammering used to work with Tom Thompson. Fearless met a girl at summer camp whose name was Treasure Hunt. No.
Oh, at some point, I met a girl named Jordan, spelled with a G. Her name was Gordon. They pronounced it Jordan.
Jordan Freeman. Welcome back.
Wait. Which was Harry? You renamed the... Oh, that's weird.
It didn't update the sheets, did it?
It didn't update the sheets. No. That's your shock mech.
Shock
Not
mech.
bad.
Ooh ha ha.
Harry's the shock mech, not the light mech. Or not the side mech. The Psymech is...
Oh, and Stammering, do no worry. We are here to fight and die for the entertainment of others.
It's also just one of those weird, like, because of the way things edit in Roll20. The Rat is your Psymech, which is
Oh, so
Said something.
was Artemis firing some missiles? Was there some nonsense going down?
Missiles and machine gun.
Oh,
At Harry,
Yep, which I believe is a +6.
which is that is the Baron special. Oh, they renamed them. Thank you. AC 4 + 2, yes, so +6. 8, nope. 16, nope. Both miss, unfortunately. You fire willy-nilly. Just sprinting and firing, nothing happens.
spraying up dust and debris.
Surratt, it is your turn.
I mean, this teeny tiny little corner shot probably just got wrecked, but like, boom. I just got a missile to the side, but it's fine.
Okay. Lord.
Why is Smash Bandicoot so slow?
Because he's a shock mech. Which is the heaviest of the light mechs. So, the Edgelord. It is your... Okay, there you go. There. I believe... You guys can all see it when I do this, right? Like the,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just like be like firing at this one. And then do that if you want.
That should help.
So it's the little ruler, and just from your character to whichever you're firing at.
Because we should be able to see that as well.
Hopefully, I think.
And Stammering Gamers will be a big old green. Okay.
So, unfortunately, you don't have line of sight on anything at the moment from Edgelord, because there's a building in the way.
But it also means no one has line of sight on Edgelord right now.
Yeah, currently. Because there's this building. Oops. This building's in the way, and this thing's in the way of all of those. And then there's this building between all of these guys. So.
Man, okay. Smash Bandicoot might be slow off the mark, but it's fast as.
Ah, yes. They have realized the gamut of the Baron Special. They are all entirely melee.
Why does this not surprise me? Alright. My turn?
Smash Bandicoot!
Get ready to smash! I'm just gonna be sprinting, so I get 10. Wait, no, I get 10. I get 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gonna hold there. Gonna not get my face blown off. Alright.
You sure?
I'm thinking about it. I'm okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I had to sprint
just
there.
a little.
Try not to invite too much chaos. Alright.
Fusilade. Fusilade, sorry. Fusilade. What is your action? What is your movement?
Checking my...
What
Oh, this
is your favorite color?
Blue, red, no,
What?
green.
Is your quest?
Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's. Oh dear. Oh.
Don't have what? Nope. Basically, Max Lasers or Dave are the only things you have sight on.
I don't have sight on Harry.
Oh no, sorry, yeah, you would.
The choice is yours.
3 targets. Good thing the Hydro Ray can target 3 people.
Oh, you
Oh,
becking me
shit.
sideways! What? I called you a friend.
You never did, for the record.
Yeah, I don't recall that. Is that a D20 to hit for all of them?
Yep. So I need AC for Max, Lasers, Dave, and Harry.
I have to go to the sheet, sorry. Max Lasers, AC 4. Dave, AC 5.
So +6, and +7.
I'm putting people's AC in their names.
Yeah.
What was Dave's?
Oh, Dave's is... Dave's is 5. Max Lasers is 4.
Okay, and then Harry's is...
Oh.
Yep, also
Alright.
4. This will help us a little bit. Alright.
Oh.
Ooh. Hit.
And hit.
Hit!
Frickin' wet! Oh, it is on. It wasn't on before, friends. It's on now. Oh, it is on. Like an aforementioned ape of Nintendo property, it is on. Alright. Let us know who you're rolling damage for.
Probably just go left to right, starting at Dave.
Always start at Dave.
Always starting at Dave.
Dave's armor is 10. I don't know what Hydras go through.
I believe it's 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, good! Can't wait to see all those big green crits all over the place. See? I bloody called it!
No, just on
15.
Dave.
So Dave takes 10. Yeah, Dave takes 10, right?
Yeah.
5 AP. Yeah.
What's your armor on Dave?
Dave's got 10 armor, but it's 5 armor penetration, right?
Yeah, so you negate 10 of the 15, so you take 5.
But then he pierces for 5.
So it's 10 AP,
Yep.
10 armor, so 5. Sorry, you negate... Whew, math is hard.
Right?
It's 15, it would be reduced down to 5, but then he... So yeah, you take 10 damage.
Okay.
That's right?
Yep.
Let me correct me.
Then the next one was for Max Lasers, right?
Yeah.
Now Max Lasers has 15, so he's okay. Harvester Jar. Hop Jar. And... Man, Max Lasers is chunk. Stammering says, if you could do me for a little damage, I'd appreciate it. So it's just Dave who just got a chunk torn off by a Hydra missile.
If that's not your shock mech, that's 2 damage.
Alright, so everyone's AC is now in their name on their token, so now
Okay.
you all know what to roll. It's that plus 2. Alright, I assume, do you want to move at all?
I moved.
Okay,
I
cool.
moved before I attacked.
Alright, then Minos. Sorry, it's been our day. Minos, it is your turn. To what great feats will you aspire? I don't know. Words are hard.
Words are hard. Yeah, Catfish, the Viking war cry comes soon. But it's not quite my turn yet. Dave got his face wrecked.
Poor Dave.
Poor Dave. He worked so hard and came so far.
Oh god, what was the really normal dude in Deadpool 2? Just like Kevin.
Right. That is who I imagine pilots Dave.
He goes, I don't know, I just saw the brochure. Thought it'd show up for a mech fight.
Yeah, wife's been saying I'm gonna get out the house more, and this seemed like fun.
Yeah, we're because of lockdown, we're sharing a tiny apartment. We need to get out of the house a little bit. Feel like isolating in a giant robot. Feel safe but also fun.
Does work. Those things are filtered.
I think I'll just put my nose here and end it.
Right. Dave.
Now is the time of Dave. All right, what are you packing, Dave? You need to get squishy close. All right. So let's not get our faces blown off up here. And your speed is 3.
Also phrasing.
Later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 to leap down. Then
Sprinty sprint. Sprinty sprint.
sprinty sprint.
Sprinty sprint.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll hold. That'll hold for now.
All right.
Dave's
Hairy.
done. 'Tis the time of the hairy scholar. Must not do full Lord Bonio voice because reasons. Dave's not dead yet. It's fine.
I do like that the mech is called Dave. The pilot has a different name.
Oh yeah.
According to who was that just said, the mech is called Dave, but the pilot is called Shannon or Sharon.
All right.
Turns
Next
out,
up, it is the time of Max Lasers. Max Lasers is...
Don't make me math.
Okay. So, as Max Lasers has a railgun and a heavy machine gun.
Also, it wasn't 10. It was 10 minus 10. It was 10 and 15. I think.
Well, because there was AP involved, which is where it got squiggly.
Yeah.
So Max Lasers is going to return the hecking flavor to fuselage. Thanks again by that. Firing with railgun and machine gun. Gotta remember how to feckin' do this now.
So 1d20 plus 8. Basically, really? Yeah. Oh no, sorry. 5, 7.
1d20 plus 7, and do that.
1d20 plus 7.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that once for the railgun, then once for the heavy machine gun.
Okay.
Boosh! 23. 16. So the heavy machine gun misses, but I'm pretty sure that railgun hits.
Yep. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does because it's over 20.
And here's the no modifiers, so I can just do the fancy button. Boosh!
11 damage.
Oh.
AP 15, 11 damage.
Ow.
So after a hail of missiles comes over on our position, standing atop a building, Max Lasers whips a railgun round, firing a cracking shot. Machine gun, less so, but that was more like a fucking wee afterwards.
I imagine it's like a shoulder-mounted railgun, and it just like he didn't even turn. The railgun just went.
All right, and I've still got 6 moves, so let's get into the action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Ding dong done.
All right. Who's Baron Sheep? Someone tell me. I'm a dumbass. Moving on. Artemis.
Baron is our resident GM and a cracking DM, and was the mind behind Stars Without with the Stars Without Number campaign. Memory equals null. Feck. That was a long walk for a short drink of water. What are you up to, Artemis?
Mostly checking my moves. Because I forgot.
The area's coming on in. Tight formation there. Smart, smart. Oh, actually, what's Smash Bandicoot's AC? 5.
Well then, I don't particularly like getting hit with a railgun, so I'm just gonna unload at max laser.
Wellity,
Oh.
wellity, wellity.
Drink. All right. +6.
Oh!
Oh, and one of those is a crit. So roll damage for the first one, and then the second one we're gonna double.
If anyone needs me, I'll be sulking!
So just roll damage for the first one, which is the which one was the first one? Laser.
Rocket launcher.
All right, okay.
Of course, it's the laser.
So 17, AP 10. I think.
AP5.
AP 5.
Apparently I picked
Mac-
all of the non.
Max has 15 armor, so that's... So it soaks 10 off of it, right? So I...
Yes.
So...
So you take 12 damage. Or sorry. Math is hard. Somebody do math for me.
I think it's 7 damage, right? For this one?
Yeah, sorry, 7 damage.
1, 2,
5,
6, 7.
So, go ahead and roll the second one, which when you roll it, we will just double it because it's a crit.
No!
Oh.
I mean,
14. What's the AP on that?
Also 5.
So that's
So-
4. Hot damn! Max lasers you to survive that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought I was
Gotcha.
feckin' toast there. Yeah, bet you all wish you'd been betting on me now. Even though we're not actually betting.
Sweet guns on a light mech.
Yep. Alright, Rat, it is thine turn. Where do you scurry? Scurry, scurry, scurry. Scurry, scurry, scurry.
Thinking sounds. Thinking sounds.
Sounds. Bubbles. Thought bubbles. Talking bubbles.
Yep.
Talking bubbles.
Although I'd like to imagine that the pilot, the Rat, is incredibly formal, like with an actual like stovepipe and everything, just like. I say, I do believe we shall get into closer range. Yes, I think that'll work.
I mean, like I said, you can double sprint. Actually, there are some places you could go where you can start getting in range and not be in attacking angles. Like, you can move, like, over here and still be in cover, but be close-ish. Like...
Oh, that is not what I thought was going to happen. This is heating up. Because I thought the Rat was... I basically was expecting to get, like, squish-waved. Friends, like, oh no.
Oh, no.
The gentleman Rat has returned.
Alright.
But it does mean it's also Edgelord's turn next, so...
I imagine that it's this giant fuck-off mech with, like, a normal-sized top hat. Like, bolt to the top. Like, giant mech, tiny hat.
Oh shit. The Popo have come to break up our underground robot league. Feck! We're Scarpa, it's the fuzz!
I mean, well, we can only be on CNN so many times. Before they notice.
Yep.
Alright, Lord.
So
The
you can-
Injured Lord.
You can
It's
be on
your
John
turn.
Oliver as many times as you like.
But also the Daily Show.
Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird time in our lives.
Alright. How many attacks are you making versus Dave the Psychic?
I think Dave's about to get his face torn off. Hello, Dave. So I got 2 plates. Oh, goody!
Alright. go ahead and roll 1d20 plus what did Dave say?
Okay, but canonically, can we agree that because that mech is called the Edgelord, he has like Wolverine-style claws?
Oh no, it's daggers that he's holding upside down.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Whew.
So roll 1d20 plus 7 twice.
Oh fuck! Oh, Dave is super dead. Shit the bed!
All right, so I need you to roll 2d12 twice, and then we're doubling the first one.
Oh, Dave, what's your armor like?
Dave the Edgelord fucking critting out the gate.
I got 10 armor. How much is the pierce on her? How much is the pierce on the
I
cutting?
think it's 10.
Ah, this doesn't even matter. The armor does nothing. 8. So that's 16.
Doubled. 16. Counterplates, AP 10, yeah. So 16 and 15.
Oh, Dave is super fucking dead. Dave is super duper whooper dead. Vanderbeest's like, come on, Dave, you got this. Dave did not have this.
The Edgelord just comes up and is like, nothing personal.
Can we also canonically agree the Edgelord, even the mech does the Naruto run? Can we agree on that?
Yes. And it's just suddenly there, and then you just hear overcomes. Nothing personal, kid. Just mech shuts down.
Ooh. Okay, though. Dave is not dead. Dave does actually have an escape pod in, so...
Okay, so
'cause
Dave's
Wraith was like, he's not psychic anymore. So this is like... Dave will remember this!
Oh, fuck you. Smash Bandicoot, it is your turn.
Smash Bandicoot is not okay with this. Alright, what gear have you got, Smash? Oh, you've got a
that was the best outcome for a character named Edgelord ever.
Oh, that was some Adamu bullshit right there. Okay. I know this puts me in... Okay, so Smash Bandicoot. Gonna...
The power of weebs!
Smash Bandicoot's gonna hop up onto here. And
also, really quick. Since you moved, you don't get to split your movement up. You moved, and that was the end of your movement, then you get to attack.
Yeah.
That's how mechs work.
So, like, I'm hopping up onto here, and then I'm gonna fire.
And that follows.
The person that just slayed Dave. I mean, okay, I know that Dave's okay. Oh, but all I've got's a rocket launcher.
Also, Will slew. Just past it.
I am doing some time traveling nonsense here. Okay. So, 1d20.
Especially its left versus right now.
So that's 1d20 plus 7 for Edge, right? Because he's 5 armor. Or is it plus 5?
7.
Okay.
It's 5 plus 2.
And this is just for a rocket launcher.
Sure.
Rocket launcher on Edgelord. What the fuck? I think something went wrong there.
You rolled 1d 207.
Wow, and I only got rolled 100. Okay, can I... Let's do another 2 over on that one. A Smash Bandicoot tears time asunder. Fucking 14! Crash Bandicoot, you piece of shit! That's my turn.
Alright. Fusillade. Fusillade? Whatever.
Oh, Dorcas is like, wait, your mechs have a sket pod? Well, Dave did. So, sorry, Fuselage, your turn. Apologies for talking over.
I should probably ask what this is and how much cover it gives.
So this is up 1 level, and then this is a 2nd level. It's a little like tower on top of a hill, basically.
Okay.
So we're saying like it's the equivalent of like a 2-story building, right?
Effectively, yeah.
Okay.
The top of it is a second story.
Dorches would like to point out that none of the space sharks have escape pods because that would mean less weapons.
Then I should probably just unload into Smash Bandicoot up there.
It fucking deserves it.
Arguably, it's still 1 damage, but I get to roll 3 hits.
So, yeah, it's 3 hits, and then whatever if any of them hit, it's whatever the max damage is the damage you do to it. So, go ahead and roll 3 attacks. D2 and D plus.
Especially on the receiving end of it, I am glad that Hydra missiles don't hit for each one.
So it's 1d20 plus 7. You can literally just, barrel. All right, so at least one of them hits. So roll 1 attack.
Such bullshit. All right, 9. What's the armor piercing on that?
5.
All right, I've got 10 armor.
So you need to get all of it.
Yeah. Still taking a missile to the side.
No, he's got 10 armor. I have 5 AP, so that's 5 armor, so he takes 4 damage.
Oh yeah,
sorry.
Good
Thank you.
maths. Thank you.
I'm bad at math. Still, you turn and you just see 3 missiles, and you're like, oh fuck, and like brace a little bit. Still take a little bit of a hit.
2, 3, 4. Okay.
You want to move?
I did.
Okay.
I moved to the other side of Artemis.
All right, sorry.
But then it's still your go with Minos. But Minos? Minos?
The Bull of
Shrug.
Minos. As someone who has a Minotaur tattooed on them, it's Minos.
Okay. Well, you never know.
It's the Bull of Minos is the Minotaur in the labyrinth. Anyway.
Oh yeah. I'm so used to people being like, actually no, it's pronounced like this. I've given up trying.
I mean, I had a friend that to this day mispronounces adjacent. He always says adjacent.
I hate it, but it sounds like a great word.
And it's because he's only ever read the word. And I've corrected him so many times because we played Civ together.
Oh, sorry, you were asking a question?
I was just gonna ask, are these mechs, like, the buildings, are they like half us, or could we fit inside?
You would have to, like, the doors do not fit you. You would have to smash through. You would fit inside, but you would have to smash through the door because the doors are smaller than you.
I do have a thing for that. It's on a different mech. I'll just stay here then.
Okay. Dave, psychic,
is super dead.
He dead.
That's right. Sorry, you're right. Harry, I don't remember what Harry's name. Harry. I'm bad at keeping track of combat. Continue.
Yes, Dave. He's the dead one. He's not dead. He had an escape pod.
Dead Tom's dead. They've killed Dead Tom. Dead Tom's always been dead. That's why he's called Dead Tom. Oh, right.
But neither Smash Bandicoot.
No, somebody made that movie. Somebody named that movie. I swear to God. No one? Really?
I mean, I was going Red Dwarf with he's dead, Dave. Everyone's dead, Dave. What was the movie?
Thank you. Dorch just got it. It's Muppet Treasure Island.
Was that Muppet Treasure Island?
Yes. He's killed Dead Tom. Dead Tom's always been dead. That's why they call him Dead Tom.
Oh, frick. Oh, now I'm going to have to rewatch Muppet Treasure Island. Oh, no.
It's such a good movie. Sailing for Adventure on the Big Blue Wet thing. Max Lasers.
Max Lasers.
Actually,
Okay.
I think technically I still own Muppet Treasure Island VHS somewhere.
Okay, so first things first. The rivalry with Fuselage needs to continue. Or Fessilage. So, still got line. So that is a railgun, then a machine gun. And the D, so it is 1d20 plus 7. Not 102. Alright, so railgun, miss.
Nope.
Machine gun, hit.
Oh, just barely.
Yeah, I'll feckin' take it. And heavy machine gun, not value.
9, AP 5.
I believe it's 10 armor, so 4 damage.
Okay.
So chipping away, slowly but surely. Artemis.
Oh, I could use the 7 to do the modifier there. Feck, why am I not doing the cool rolls? God, I'm an idiot.
It's honestly the built-in character sheet's kind of weird for mechs because it's not designed for mechs. They retrofitted it, so it's
All right. And in terms of moving, Max Lasers is going to hop down into the garden and just await. Because I don't know how much line of sight I have through the building. I'm going to assume not a lot.
done. Yeah, basically done.
And
Alright. Then it is Artemis' turn.
Well, this might go off into a bit of a rules tangent, but teleporting.
What?
I have a jump coil.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The fuck? Nani the fuck?
Making me look up jump coils.
So, Will, how did your Magnus Ball match? You ever seen a mech get telefragged? I have.
Jump coil. Let's see.
Oh, Aaron's saying that's the thing that they wanted to use as well. So, Fraz, you are making the fans happy with this move.
Okay, so yes, you can teleport you or anyone you are touching. And now I have to look up how you teleport things in
How
Star
far
Citizen.
is it a move action or is it an action?
It is an action.
Okay.
I know that for sure. Not that.
Dill's like,
Wrong.
telefragging in UT is fun. It really is. Now we're going to see it in real time.
Psionics. Biopsionics. Metapsionics.
And Stammering Gamer, I think accepting the Baron special was the right call, because the Edgelord killed Dave in one, edgy ninja move. 2 backhanded daggers, just... God, I imagine the Edgelord has, like a hooded cloak over the mech. Like a mech-sized hooded cloak. Does it do anything? No. Just looks cool.
Alright, so... Okay, hold on. There's a weird, the power versus the mech thing, so let me... Because you're using Jaunt, which is level 2. Just 20 meters, but then...
Remember me as I was?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! J-Post, that's feckin' cool of you, friend. Little mid-murder break. J-Post... Yo! J-Post gifted out 3 subs. They went to Lady Lecter, the 185th
Stop
Alex
that
Sidious,
incessant clicking.
and QA Batch.
Psychics with a teleportation discipline can teleport their mech at no additional weight cost if it is a Psy-Mech. Teleporters with a mech level 6 or greater skill in the
Stop that
discipline
incessant clicking.
can manage to shift the weight of a suit even if it's in a Psy-Mech variant. Okay, so you can teleport at level 2, which is what your character is. You can teleport yourself 20 meters. As your action.
Okay.
And then I have the jump coil, so I can teleport other mechs within 10 feet of me, but the tiles are 20.
Yep. So you can move both. You can basically just shift each of you 20 meters. Because we're doing ridiculous. because we're doing ridiculous, this is like top of the line bullshit mechs. We'll say you can shift yourselves like 5 tiles because I forgot to change the thing to meters. So you and one other person can shift 5 tiles. Just hand away the ignore me.
So to about there.
Sure.
Also, I don't know if I want to highlight this. J-Post was trying to see what happens if it hit 250 subs. Because it's very rare that in the event that it is anything, that it is good for... Suddenly, Thick bursts out the Wendy's. I think you mean Spendies.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I can still move, but is jumping down from a building double move as well?
No, just up.
Then I should be good.
All right. Rat.
The rat was onto a good maneuver and missed now. Like... Now I've got to go on a run. I shall jump out on you. Ah! Fucking teleporting bullshit. Now I've got to run all the way back.
Oh, you just moved to the other side of the building. Okay, done. Okay, alright. Edgelord, you've just slain a foe.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, this isn't gonna hurt. This is gonna be Nugget. Don't bring our children in to watch my shame. Hello, little Yuska. Don't watch. Your father is getting his ass kicked by 2 different sets of robots. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. It's a space nugget. Snugget. Spugget.
For attack, so it'd be 1d20 plus...
Oh yeah.
7 per attack. So however many attacks you're doing. Okay, you can roll once per. If you have 2 cutter plates, you can roll twice.
Lordy. Sorry, Stammering Game was saying, as the Edgelord, I came here to drink Darjeeling and fight mechs. And I'm all out of tea.
Unfortunately, both missed.
Oh, Smash, you're finally good for something. Not getting stabbed.
Jump up on the building and we're like, oh, I missed.
Just
actually, they probably hit. They just scrape paint off.
Let Smash be at least a little cool. He's gonna get slain. We know this.
Smash Bandicoot. It is now your turn. What do you do?
Okay, I want to do something weird. I want to fire the rocket launcher under Edgelord's feet. Not at Edgelord, but at the structure beneath.
Okay.
Will you allow me, and what do I need to roll?
It would be, I mean, you're just firing it straight down.
Yep.
So it would be 1d20 plus 2 plus... Inanimate objects are have an AC of 10, so plus 15.
Alright.
Alright, you fire at your feet, and it hits and explodes and does no structural damage.
This bandicoot needs to be put down. You just had to shoot the floor, you piece of shit! Alright, I need to get out of here. Bandicoot. Bandicoot, why? Movement is 10.
Also attacks of opportunity or things, so...
Oh, they are! Fuck! Alright. So I'm gonna move out because I'm gonna attempt to move down. So yeah, Edgelord gets an attack of opportunity.
So Edgelord, give me a 1d20 plus 7. Oh, no. And the fire from the rocket, it blurs the vision just enough that you are able to sidestep.
Okay,
Step out of melee.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I end my turn. Max Lasers and Smash Bandicoot are going to have like a little last stand moment in here.
Fusillade, it is your turn.
Well, now there are significantly less people I can shoot missiles at.
Yep.
Unless I
Currently,
can see it there from the top of this building. From the top of this building.
you could, but I'd give them a slight AC advantage.
That's fair.
Oh, Dill was saying that the way they saw it was that I didn't adjust the distance to explode on the rocket, so I fired it straight down and just went bonk! Spun off like a top.
Yeah.
I think I still am going to take that shot, though.
Alright. At who?
Everyone I can see. Hydra array.
So it's 3, so pick 3. Actually, because of the tree, you probably can't see Smash.
Okay, then just Edgelord and Max Lasers.
Okay. Are you doing 2 at one of them, or? Because you get 3 missiles. You can do 2 at one and 1 at the other.
Two at Edgelord.
Okay. So let's do the 2 at Edgelord first, and then so that'll be plus 7, and then we'll do plus 5 at Max Lasers.
Stammering Gamer's like, Count Fraz, I don't like you anymore.
That's the
The one with that's even in cover still hits. You arc it over and manage to nail them. So Max Lasers, you get hit for 13 damage, AP 5.
So 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. This is a war of attrition here. I was war of attrition and idiots.
Minos, it is your turn.
Oh.
This is the difference between getting assigned default mechs versus building things.
Oh yeah. No, I fully understand that we are in this title match. We're probably just being put in to make other teams look good. Or we're like one of like the Tesco own brand robots, you know, the feckin' Costco home brand budget.
The everyday essentials mechs.
Spammers and basics.
I have 2 questions.
Uh-oh.
One is, so 20 meters is 5 tiles, right?
I believe so.
And can you ready actions? I mostly play
Nope.
D&D.
Not in this one. This is a very old school style system. You have to do the things.
You move the thing, then you do the thing.
This is actually much more reminiscent of like AD&D than it is of like modern D&D, which is kind of the point.
We're gonna have like a little puddle rumble
Is
over
it
here. I
even
can
there?
sense it.
It's just gonna stay there for the moment.
Okay. Dave, I'm sorry, but you're dead. Harry!
Everyone's dead, Dave. Done. Oh, that was a... Okay, you don't want to sprint? You don't want to, like, careen forwards?
Alright, max lasers.
Alright. So, if Fuselage can see me, then I can see them. I would like to shoot at them with my railgun and my heavy machine gun. Oh, and Skylark Watto! I'm getting the poo kicked out of me, but I'm having a feckin' great day. How are you doing? So,
Alright, so +6. Because again, they get the same, because you're shooting kind of over a building. You're trying to aim from like the upper 3/4.
railgun +6. Fuck.
9. Nope.
Machine gun +6. Fuck!
Nope.
Oh,
Do you want to
good!
move? Would you like to move at all? Maybe?
Yes,
Little move?
I'm going to move here just so I can step on whatever the bloody hell this is, be it like a fence or something. Max
You just
lasers.
ruined the path. It's
Oh
so,
yeah, no.
like,
I kicked it like an angry toddler. Just. Now I'm done.
Alright. Alright, Artemis, I'm going to give you a moment to consider what you're doing because I have to pee again. So, because again, been drinking tons of liquid. So
Seal
I'll
is
be
broken.
right back.
Oh, Skylark says they've been trying to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake. Gavin is also taking a break. Stammering is also taking a break. So you've got a couple of minutes difference. They're not really congratulatory whatsits, but I am going to crack open some snacks because I'm going to need emotional comfort food with how much you like kicking the poo out of me. I mean, legit, no hard feelings. I am enjoying being ridiculous. Oh, Quasi, yeah, you know. And again, thank you. I can thank you. Aha. Sorry about that. There's travel to space for a brief second there. I hope you're all having a splendid little afternoon. Like, I think you can all understand why I wanted to... I think you can all understand why I deserve a little, sorry. Why I wanted to... Sorry, I read Lecter's comment of you deserve a little kicking. I thought, wow! What I was trying to say and failing at was that you can see why I wasn't quite ready to be done with this universe. There's so much to it. And I'm looking forward to, you know, whatever comes next, but yeah, I needed like a little sunsetting day on it. So, yeah, I guess thank you all for indulging me on this, because I'm having a feckin' great time. Oh, and Keys, you're entirely correct. I love mechs. I'm a simple man, simple robots. Actually, most of my robot plans are overtly complex, but that's another story. Because the next tandem I am gonna start building is the ridiculous murder goose. So that's gonna be fun. God, between that and Spelunky 2, my life will be consumed. But yeah, like I said, we kind of needed like a teeny tiny OVA sort of day, if you know what I mean. Though I do not think that Smash Bandicoot is long for this world. I really do not. Sorry, bear with me a second. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? And the underground mech popo keep messing with us. Bad words. And Kisa, please don't feel like you have to throw robots into all of the things. Like, I am totally down for whatever gets thrown at us for Season 2.
Okay. So. Hi, I'm back.
Well, actually, Stammering Gamer, the size mechs that we're using at the moment are about heavy gear sized. Whereas the heavy mechs in this system are more like the big Battletech chonkers. So you're not too far off. The only difference is that unlike the heavy gear animations, this is good. Yeah, like to Smash Bandicoot's not leaving this place alive.
All right. Optimus, what are you doing if you are back?
And
I didn't leave.
Stammering may still be in a bathroom break, just as an FYI. Oh no, they're with us. Okay. And Graphite saying, I realised I wasn't clear with option B. Oh, you mean when you took the Yalden with a massive donation, you fucking legend? It's not done yet, and there's more to come. I'm very confused. Sorry.
I'm gonna do the whole teleporty thing again. Teleport both of you guys over to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move to there.
Huh.
Alright.
Come fight me in the garden.
I had a different plan, and then I read one of my weapons better, and now I have this plan.
Okay.
Alright. Rat.
Still saying, fight me in the garden.
Katana's in the garden at midnight.
Wajah! See, the thing was, Dave was my psychic. So I was like, oh, cool, because Mind Flayer's real good. Goes through AP, wrecks face, like super kinesis powers. Dies to a ruddy edgelord. The edgelord. The rat will scurry.
Alright. Edge McLordingson.
Katana's in the garden!
I really want you to do like the Dark Souls, like jump off a ledge and like down attack.
Do they have death from above in this?
I mean, there's no rules for it. You can try.
Stammering Gamer is asking, can I land on him?
You can certainly try. I will let you do your 2 attacks, and then I'll probably make you do like a physical effect save or an evasion save to see if you can maintain your footing, and maybe make him take some landing damage. So you're welcome to try.
Oh, good. Sorry, I'm having some comfort whatsits.
Yeah, normal roll. Just +7. Twice.
Oh, come on!
And then can I have you do a, oh god, what would it be? No, it's have to be like just roll a 1d20. While I look up the thing with the stuff and things.
Quasi, I want to say again,
Okay.
thank you for these, as they are now quelling the rage in my heart. I don't even like Smash Bandicoot.
So you do your 2 attacks. You're not able to land on him to do more damage. But you are like here-ish. So you don't do additional damage from landing on him. But you come down and just like rake your 2 daggers down his front. So go ahead and roll damage on those.
I might have just finished them. You can have it back. I'm getting wrecked by a robot called the Edgelord. Dave's dead. Actually, well, Dave's technically alive, but Dave's mech's dead.
So 3. You landed both attacks, so roll one more.
Also, shouldn't that be 2d12s? Since we're in
Oh yeah,
that match?
yeah. Sorry, it should be 2d12. So, sorry, 2d12 twice, because you're suit X, so it's doubled. So roll 2d12 twice. 18 and 9, and those are AP 10.
Yeah, that just goes through. And that was 27?
Yeah.
Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, the Bandicoot is toast. And Smash Bandicoot does not have an ejector, so they did!
And they're bleeding.
Yeah.
No fall damage because you failed the evasion save, so you weren't able to like land on him in a significant way.
So you
And
could
he's
just,
dead anyway.
just in case you needed to smash poor Bandicoot as well. Yeah, rest in pepperoni, Smash Bandicoot. You were useless.
It would have been Smash Bandicoot's turn, but he's bleeding from every orifice.
Oh yeah, and some new ones.
Yeah.
Stammering Gamer, is it too early to call Edgelord the MVP?
Fuselage. It is your turn. Fusillade. Whatever. It's your turn.
Vassalage.
Fusillade.
I'm here. I'm just thinking.
Bueller?
Vassalage. Falaqua.
That's what I call him, penis.
Oh my word. No, Favor 6, Edgelord is not the brother of Smithers. See, now you're giving Baron ideas. And Graphite, I won't lie, I keep rereading that. More than a little nervous.
So, I can actually do that, and I don't like it.
Do what?
Move from here to here.
Can you?
I have anti-grav jets, so I don't take the, like, moving up and down, and I have 5 movement.
Also, kid attacks.
Kitty! And yeah, to stammering, speed 3 means you move 6 tiles, so double that for a sprint. Yeah, it's 12.
Yep.
Skylark's...
I'm going to do that, though.
Yeah, I would say Skylark, this is definitely the after the main series, like, weird little standalone event.
Alright. So are you done?
Yeah, that's it. I don't have line of sight on it.
Not Minos.
Fight me in the garden!
Alright, I'm aware that I'm bringing up a lot of obscure rules, but cones...
Yep.
Exactly where would that target if I were to point it directly into the garden at 20 meters?
I swear to God, there used to be a cone tool.
So 20 meters was 5 miles.
I believe it's... so given your current angle, you could hit one of them, not both of them, I don't think. So it's 20 meters out at a 90-degree angle, or 90 degrees at the max. So I think it's like you hit like here and like here. But I think you just barely miss one.
I still have all my movement. Is there anywhere I could move to accomplish hitting both of them?
I think if you moved like actually like here, you probably could hit both of them because it would basically be a straight line.
Yeah, I can. Or...
This is shenanigans.
So, yeah. I mean, at that point, you're just firing straight ahead, so...
Well, then I would like to fire my Inferno projector and just torch this garden into oblivion.
Everything's weak to fire.
Alright, how does the Inferno projector work?
It is... everything in the area makes an evasion save.
Alright. So, max lasers and Edge McLordington. I need you to roll 1d20. You're trying to beat a 14.
Okay.
A
Cha!
success is a...
So, Edge McLordington does, which I believe he takes half on.
No. It's evade to hit.
Oh, okay.
So
Max Lasers, you take the hit. Edge McLordington, the 27th, does not.
It's a
Last of its line.
sad damage was
12. What's the AP on that?
Does it have any AP?
it has. I'd almost expect it to have more, being fire.
What was it?
10 AP.
No, I mean you're metal plating, so it's flamethrower versus tank, effectively. So yeah, AP 10.
So 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck.
How you doing?
I'm crispy. I'm very crispy. How the hell are you?
Tipsy? All right. Dave is sadly dead. I should just remove Dave from the turn order. Harry. It is your turn. Ooh, Harry's just sprinting around. Over here. Assuming that's Harry's turn. Seems to be Harry's MO at this point.
Harry runs, dragging his luxurious mane behind him. As luscious
Max
mane.
Lasers.
Fuck everything. Alright.
You are vaguely on fire.
Psh, I've been
All
on
of your
fire
teammates are
before.
dead.
Max Lasers doesn't worry about things like fire or personal safety. Alright.
Maybe that's why all your teammates are dead.
Oh shit. Alright, so I'm gonna just unload everything on the edgelord. And I'm not gonna do the fancy, I'm just gonna do one. So roll 1, d20, plus 7. Okay, railgun, then minigun, so.
Okay. Railgun.
Fuck! Fuck! Are you shitting me?
I think it's because Roll20 is watching right now. They're just like, no.
Oh yeah, no, they did that host earlier, and now they're like, do you know what'd be really funny? If we make Will roll like shit. Let's play around with it.
It's just Speak as One trolling you, but in this game as well. All right, unless
take
you
him
want to
one-
move.
Yeah, just one step into the center. Face me, cowards.
Your turn.
I can't hit a damn thing! Face me! That is my turn.
Artemis.
I mean, you're gonna throw down after me.
Basically.
Although someone was asking if Smash Bandicoot's pilot is an actual Bandicoot. I don't know if we ever talked about like the concept of sentient animals in this world and whether or not they could be pilots.
No, Smash Bandicoot realistically is probably actually a Generic Thrall,
Okay.
which is the Rhino looking guys.
Well,
Just
either
with
way,
a grandma.
super dead now. At Favor 6, I will not dignify that with an answer!
gonna sprint back up onto this building.
Okay. Right.
I'm only running away a little bit.
Just
Well-
a tiny run.
I did just look at the clock, dear friends, and there is something of a hard cap on today's adventures. So, remember, this isn't about winning. This is about showing off to potential salespeople.
Yes, I do have somewhere to be soonish, so. Unfortunately. Celebrating somebody's birthday.
Sadly, stammering, you can't sprint then attack.
Yeah. Nope, sprinting, like, you're using your movement to sprint. So you can move and then attack, or you can sprint, but then you can attack. Alright. Edgelord, you're in the pit with max lasers. He's not looking too good.
The whole place is on very fire.
I'm sorry, Will.
I was the one that said katana's in the garden.
And I brought a flamethrower.
But if you take this one, that does mean that Edgelord has killed my entire team, which is impressive.
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck! Come on!
Roll damage.
Piss balls. Oh, okay.
17 and 7.
Alright. Mac Lasers has 15 armor. Was it Piss is for 5 or Piss for 10?
10.
Okay.
14.
Oh, okay. Just.
So he like saddles it up and just like cha-ching, and like does a bunch of damage. You're just like spouting hydraulic fluid everywhere. But still standing, huh?
Still going.
Fusillade.
Well, this isn't good.
Yeah.
Oh, lordy, lordy. I don't think Max Lasers is going to leave that pit. Right now, the fuselage is up on the top of a kind of like a raised tower with the rat. And remember, attack of opportunity is a thing.
Yep. So Fusillade, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to attempt what Will tried earlier, except with a few extra missiles. I'm going to shoot 2 into the floor under the rat, and then 1 just at him.
Okay. So plus, what did I say, 12? And then 1 at the
It's
rat.
15.
You're right, sorry.
There's 1 for the rat.
So miss. And
1 hit.
No. You affect the other rolls, my friend.
Those are aimed at the building.
Plus
Yeah,
15?
he's firing at an inanimate object that's directly below him. So he's doing some damage to the floor.
Fair bit of damage, actually.
Favor 6 with Edgelord's real name is Slices as upon.
Feckin' wet.
So you fire at your own feet, and like the floor starts cracking and like giving way. It looks like if you stand here for more than like a turn, the whole thing's gonna go. It's not fully collapsed yet, but it is on the way. Would you like to move?
No, I'll just stay here.
Okay. Minos.
So, the Inferno projector from last time actually has slow, so I need to make a combat gunnery intelligence.
Okay.
I do not know what to roll for that.
So it would be 2d6 plus 2 to see if you are able to get it back up and running. Yeah, so it's back up. That was
Right, then
really roll.
or fire.
And it's D20 save for me, right?
Yep. And for Edgelord. Nope.
Ouch.
Go and roll damage.
Max lasers is out.
11. AP what?
10. The 11's probably to max lasers.
Yeah, it's max lasers and then.
Nah, they out.
At least you didn't get. You didn't get TPK'd by one person, Will.
I'll take that as a. I'll take that as a something.
Yes. So yeah, 4 damage. For
But I have 10 armor piercing. I want to say
Yeah, they
it was
have-
10 armor.
yeah. So.
So 14 damage.
Oh yeah, sorry. You're right. So it's 14 damage. I'm assuming it has.
Well, let's see how the rest of this match plays out.
All right. I'm assuming you don't want to move.
We'll head over to here.
Harry, it is your turn.
Let's see what happens when the murder squadron unleashes. So, what have we learned from today's adventure, friends? Is that don't go for stallboard.
Yeah. Railguns are OP.
Railguns are OP if you get to if you get to hit with them.
Who are you firing at? And what are you firing? Firing at Magnus? Okay. Oh, sorry, didn't see him from there. Oh, yeah, so... 1 crit. Whisper, could you not, bud? Alright, thank you.
Oh my word. Sorry, so Minos, that's right, the hairy scholar ran at Minos, leapt up, and has gone for double knives.
Yeah, just missed. Or mishit, sorry.
It wouldn't change, but it should be +6.
Yeah, alright.
And the second one was a crit, which, oh boy.
So, 26 damage. Which is rat the... That's charmed. Yeah, 26 damage. AP 10, I think.
And then I've got 15 armor, so 21 damage.
Cool. Still, 21 damage in a single, like, uppercut into your mech's gut.
Yeah.
They superheated plate. Feckin' yo.
How much HP do you have left?
Well, that dropped me to about half.
I used the suit mechs, and I'm, like, thinking people have, like, 15 HP. Like,
Oh yeah, like, you do that to a suit mech, and seriously, just get out the hose at that point. There's nothing left to put back together.
Alright, Artemis.
Boom.
6 movement. And then do I have clear line of sight on the rat?
Yeah.
Oh,
the rat. Yeah. Sorry. Rat. Yeah, you'd have decent minus on them.
Okay. Then I would like to unload.
All right.
Lordy.
I have too many bullets in them.
So
TOS. Terror's the lot of you.
Just because I can, I'll take your load. All right. So second one hits, just barely, but it hits.
Lordy.
9 damage for, I don't know what AP is there.
AP's 5, and I guess he has 10 armor, so 4 damage.
Yep.
Just a skim to the rat there, but this is where it could get.
Was that a fly?
But now it is the rat's turn.
Yes. So, Riat, it's your turn. What would you like to do? I'm assuming attack Fusillade. Because they're right there. The tower is, like, crumbling under your feet. You can feel it, like, giving.
Wondering Game is like, okay, I got here. Who's winning? Oh, look, Kitty. I mean, the cat. The cat is always winning. Currently, it is down to Franz and the Stammering Gamer. And it is still fair game across the board. The only team that's been wiped out is my team.
So miss, unfortunately.
Never go for stillbort.
Alright. Lord, it is your turn. Edge. Mick Lordington. The 27th.
I've noticed the lineage of Edgelord is getting longer as we continue.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh god.
I don't
Oh,
think
no.
I don't think Minos is long for this world.
Oh.
Oh. Oh!
Oh.
Fuck a doodle doo! Friends, the first backhanded knife swing sliced cleanly through the air, but the second one with a critical stab. Oh!
It's 2d12, not 1d12. Did I have it on the sheet as 1d12? I thought I corrected that. So,
That's no more mech for me.
34 damage?
5, that's 29, yeah.
Or whatever,
That's
yeah.
no more mech for me.
Alright, so just, it's like, nothing personal, kids.
I can't believe the
Daggered,
Edgelord.
like, into the...
The Edgelord has 3 kills currently. And a catchphrase. All I got was a dude with Oakleys, a bandicoot, and some idiot named Dave!
Fusillade, it is your turn. You are on a crumbling building that is in the process of collapsing under your feet. It is, like, collapsing actively on your turn. What do you do?
So I can shoot first. I'm just gonna unload my Hydra Ray into Mr. Rat here.
So, you can shoot, but the building will then collapse under your feet.
So I can move and then the building will collapse, or I can shoot and then the building will collapse and then I can... Yeah. Okay.
I mean, your choice. You can move and avoid being trapped inside a crumbling building, or you can shoot. And maybe be trapped inside a crumbling building. That you shot. But
Can I fly up
Look at
one
that.
time and shoot?
do you have anti-grav notes?
I do.
Oh, then yes.
Oh, okay. Well then. There's an
Yeah.
option.
Stammering's
So,
imagining
you
Edgelord.
fly up
Sorry, please continue.
and then take your shots. Are they all at the rat?
I may as well pepper the rest of them while I'm up
Okay.
here.
All right, one each. So 7, 6, and 5. 7, 6, 5.
Apparently I can't hit targets directly in front of me.
Yeah. So 2 of them hit though.
Oh, and Wondering Gamer, in previous matches we have had people just join for the heck of it, so do not worry. But sadly, this is the final battle. The Final throwdown. Next time we all shall meet again will be for MAGNUS Season 2.
That's 8 to the Scholar and 13 to Edgelord.
All right. Harry.
Which I'm not sure on the map. It's only 5 AP.
Oh yeah, and sorry, the discussion that was going on in chat was that the Edgelord is basically like a Professor Elemental Jumanji type character. And the Edgelord is now in a lot of pain. Alright, done. Next up, Artemis. You still with us, Artemis?
Yeah.
Okay. God, look at the littered corpses strewn across the map.
Oh, you can't even see the ones in the last match.
I assume there's like a little hoverbot comes, picks them up with like a big old magnet.
So, the rat just had the ceiling or the floor fall out from under it. I think.
On their turn, it's gonna collapse under them. So they'll have to make a dexterity save.
Then let's apply some bullets before they fall.
All right.
Just something.
So 1 hits. 11 damage.
Probably 6 damage because 10 armor, 5 AP.
All right. And then, Rat, I need you to roll a d20. You're trying to beat a 14. Just a straight d20. As the building collapses, you're seeing if you can fall on your feet. Or on your feet.
Yeah.
Cool.
18
So, yeah, the
on the
building
rat.
collapses underneath you, but you're able to like grab onto the edge a little bit and like guide yourself down so you land on your feet. But now you're like in a hole basically.
And he's going down for real. Eh?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm funny.
No, Fusillade has anti-grav nodes, so they're actually like hovering above the building.
How long do the grab nodes last for? Because
Indefinitely.
Okay.
I kind of figured since they were used for like moving up and down buildings, I couldn't use them to just fly. Apparently I can just fly.
They're more like you're like slowly like pulsing yourself, I think. Oh, I mean, if you would like to switch them on, you could as well.
Oh shit!
So yeah, the floor just crumbles and Rat's just like, cool, what's up?
Aerial knife fight!
I would assume you'd like to go up to level with Fuselage and attack them, so go ahead and make your attacks.
This is not
Sorry,
how I saw this play.
Long-range missile launcher.
Miss. Miss.
Ah.
So on the way up, you're like, "Shing," and miss. Both times have worked for me.
This is getting very, very like Animu at this point.
Edgelord, it is your turn.
What shall you do, Lord Ed? No, wait, no. I'm not going to call it that. That's a very different pastime. All right. Next up is the fuselage.
So you're both hovering midair, just attack like, hi, how's it going?
So,
Attacking.
flying hover knife fight. That's got to be the most sci-fi thing we've done all day, right?
Pretty much.
Oh, shit!
Oh,
Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, the stammering gamer has just realised that all of his robots can hecking fly.
Yes, these are the ones that I built. They all have knives and can fly.
I was afraid when I heard they were all melee.
Wellity, wellity, wellity.
Drink.
Feck! So, fuselage.
Since this has definitely worked every other time, I'm going to unload my Hydra array into the rat.
All right. 3 attacks.
Sorry, stammering was just adding that, I'm sorry I doubted you, Baron. I love you.
1 hits.
It's better than nothing. Ooh.
I think that is nothing.
Shaky
I think
head gif.
They're... Yeah. All right, Harry.
So this is where it's going to get interesting. They have the anti-grav node so they can cover the distance, but that gets them out of cover. And that's exactly where Artemis does their best work. Feckin' jerk. So, how are they going to play this? It's 3-on-2. This is coming down to the wire. Oh.
All right.
Oh,
Artemis.
Baron, could you put
Are
the
you-
floaty token on the rat?
Yeah, Rat, are you flying? I'm assuming. Oh yeah, and
Oh no, I think the flying one's the rat. I think the hairy scholar just ran at him because it was.
no, because I think he shifted over, which is what I.
Oh,
I'm wrong. Yeah, flying across the distance,
feckin' wee!
suddenly revealing that they have like rockets. Just
They're
flying
flying
at them,
the
max out.
distance. They're stabbing with speed.
all right, Artemis, what are you doing?
Summon Sadlin from the depths with that.
You have a hairy thing flying at you rapidly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Dropping and how it been?
So, firstly, fangoriously, feckin' thank you. Stop on by for a spot of giant robot battling. I got some store-bought mechs for today and got my face crushed. How are you? And also, like, thank you for, how long is that? 22 months. No big deal. No big deal.
Artemis, you're attacking, and if so, who?
Nope.
Again, sorry to rush you guys, but I do have Friendo en route, so we need to wrap
Yeah.
this.
Okay. I was gonna ask about a thing, but I'll just not. Probably wouldn't help anyway. I'm gonna unload at the rat again. So
Okay.
I can get him off.
Just all 3.
2.
Got 2. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting who has a Hydra, right? Yeah, go for it. Nope.
Well-
Miss.
Artemis is
All right.
panicking a little too hard.
Yeah, running backwards, firing, just missing.
That'll
Alright.
give you the panic anyway. As this aerial knife battle continues.
Nope. No! Wow, exactly the same
Oh.
rolls.
And while strong on the ground, the rat is not used to fly knifing.
Edgelord,
What
are
will you
doing?
do? Alright. Fuselage!
Now that my enemy has revealed themselves, I'll unload my Hydra at all three of them instead of just dumping them into the rat, because that works so well every time.
Yep.
Wraith's like, that's not a rat, it's a pigeon!
And Roll20 has decided that it hates you. Just miss.
Last hit?
Hmm?
I was just like scrolling back up the chat. When did we last hit anything?
It's been a while.
God. I wonder if there's like a
Alright.
premium service you get which bumps your hits
Will,
up.
shut up.
Oh, thank
All right,
you.
Harry moves forward. Did you have a movement to attack as well, or is that a sprint?
Because there is some high-speed flying nonsense.
6.
Normal
No,
move.
Yeah, that's 6. I gotta move 3. Nope.
Oh! So,
How's Artemis doing?
hurtling forward, swinging wildly.
22 damage, AP 10.
Jesus!
I think that's just 22 damage.
How's Artemis doing there?
That's the half her health.
Cool. It's their turn now, so it's the rat, not the pigeon.
Boom. Boom. Also, I love the fact that because of where the hairy scholar started, they basically jet forward across, and so skimming the rooftops, they are hurtling forward.
Yeah,
Like, feckin' yo!
dragging their feet across the roof as they like knife slash into them.
This is amazing!
Artemis is still fully focused on getting the rat off of Fusillade.
Oh no! I guess having a giant robot hurtling towards you would throw your aim off.
Maybe a little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little.
All right, is that all your stuff?
Are you all done with your turn?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
All right, Rat, you are flying in tandem with Fusillade, who I believe is not looking too great.
Oh, they're just
Miss.
straight in with the knives.
Miss, unfortunately. You guys are having this like mid-air ballet of dodging knives and rockets. Edgelord, it is your turn.
Where shall you go?
Actually, I don't think Edgelord can get close enough on a single movement.
I mean, everybody is now currently kung fu fighting.
He's
Yeah.
got 10 tiles.
Oh, you're right. Never mind. I was thinking it was 2 tiles. Yeah. All right, Edgelord, make your attacks.
Back. Edgelord has killed more people than anyone else this entire game. 14 and a 10.
10. Nope. So at this point, Artemis is expecting it and manages to like just sidestep and, you know, parry a couple of attacks. Fusillade, you are midair with the rat, dodging blades left and right. Somebody hit each other, for the love of God.
Freaking right. I am.
Go for shooting my Hydra at all three of them again, 'cause it's about all I can do.
All right.
Or not.
Oh, just missiles whizzing
All I
off into the
have
ether.
are missiles with the grab notes. Can't do anything else.
All right, Harry, it is your turn.
Oh,
21 hits.
20!
Hits.
Back!
2 hits. Roll damage.
Someone other than Edgelord about to get a kill.
Edgelord with the assist, though, let's be honest. 13 AP 10.
And 19!
Yeah, no.
Fuck every duck! They
All
are
right.
not going home for Christmas.
Harry, you technically still have your movement. Would you like to move?
Bleed Nora. I mean, Artemis gave it a cracking go. Like, trying to pull back, taking shots off, as the hairy scholars just careening forward.
Yeah. God. All right, and then it's the rat's turn.
Oh, feckin' hell, they're all
Oh,
coming
God.
out now. 22. And 8.
8. So 1 hit.
There's one solid
Sadder when
stab
you
and
see
one
the
kind of like...
one on the initiative counter.
Yeah. 13.
13. As chunks of metal fly.
How you doing there, Fistblade?
Alive somehow.
How
How's
much
your...
HP do you have still? Jesus. Alrighty, Edgelord, it's your turn.
Shazoom. Done.
Okay. Fusillade.
This is it. The battle of the sky.
Let's at least try and get the person directly in front of me who I've been shooting the entire time.
Okay.
I mean, this is pretty standard for a giant robot jetpack knife battle. Oh no! That
Wow.
last hit has just got them shook. Like, the missiles are firing off any which way now.
Yeah, they're too close. They're like not able to arc around. They're just like flying past and then trying to arc under.
And the hairy scholar flies in. Oh, with a 23! 24! Just careens in with both.
Jesus.
Baron, you made monsters!
I did. I just made melee attacks, man.
I don't even get to use melee. What am I
Oh,
gonna
God!
have
19. And 6.
6.
And Fusillade slowly spins down the spire.
Oh!
Yeah, I think the Harry just flies in and just like knives out, just flies past and just slices the backpack.
Like the fuselage has been fighting the rat back and forth, and the hairy scholar's like, well, psh, let's end this. Oh, so, one and all, I've got to remember the full title of it. It is my pleasure to announce the winner of the 3453 Magnus Bowl, the Stammering Gamer. Now, in an ideal world, we'd have like a follow-up match with the winner of the previous and those. Unfortunately, the time constraints of the human existence pair upon us. And I do want to say that everybody who took part, feckin' thank you. Because, like, now, the only person who failed in this one was mine. There is no way anyone is buying any of those mechs now. So I failed. But all the other teams definitely showed off. Like, especially the Fuselage and the Artemis did a cracking job. Like, I can see people queuing up. However, let's be honest, these are going to be a hot commodity.
Yeah. Also, just because I'm proud of them, I'm going to show off the other maps that I made.
Oh, yeah.
So this was going to be the suit mech map, if anybody ran suits, but nobody did.
Give it a second to load on in. So you've got a lovely vista down here, but check out this little garden. If we'd done suit mechs, you better believe, friends, we were going to have ourselves like a little, like, ninja fight in the ninja fight in the garden.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, these are fucking badass.
And then there was the cave map.
Yeah. Just in case we had a repeat of last time. So, friends, at the second Balu Bowl, one person tried to use mining charges in a fight, cracked the ground, and fell into an underground cavern. So Baron was prepared for this one.
Yeah. But anyway, that's a wrap on season 1. Any final questions before I eat myself towards delicious Asian food?
Let's pause the sad music. I'm gonna put on something a lot more chipper.
And thank you to all of the combatants. That was despite the time constraints, those were amazing.
No, that was fucking great fun. No, I wanted to take this opportunity, and I'm sure all of you will join me in just saying, Baron, for everything you've done for Memnar Season 1 and everything you're doing for Season 2, dude, fucking thank you. Like, this has been a ton of fun. Even these little, like, side OVA mech bowls have been fucking cracking. So, dude, thank you. Yeah, Stammering Gamer's there with me. Fucking yo. And I think I can speak for everybody when I say that I am simultaneously stupid excited and feckin' nervous for Season 2. Fucking yo.
The question is, how many times are we going to get you to cry just from content in Season 2? That's the real question.
That's not fair, and you know it. No, Dorcas does the full-on, like, Cannibal Shia LaBeouf cheer. Count Fraz Stammering Gamer, just fucking yo.
Alright, so, final chance, folks. Questions before I eat myself.
Yeah, you have Baron only for a few more minutes. And then, dude, I can do end credits and say thank you and raids and whatnot.
Yeah, me... When was that person? Yeah, I should actually probably leave in like the next 5-10 minutes, so.
Okay. Lady Lecter just like, yeet!
We are the champions, my friends. We will keep on fighting till the end.
Oh, I mean, Stammering, thank you for the 400 bits, you fucking legend. But that was well earned. And the thing was, I was only going to choose the other thing that you did. So if you'd gone for the standard mechs, I would have gotten the Baron mechs. So I'm really glad you got that. But also, like, props to Franz, because his mechs were so well designed. It was like for every possible situation, he had a solution.
9 open mass on one of them.
Right?
Yeah.
But just high-speed jetpack knives, friends. There's no preparing for a lunatic with 2 swords flying at you.
And like one of them was a Psymech, which just ignores armor.
Fuck.
Like they've just had MES knives, which would have just like damaged the person's psyche.
Fuck. I mean, Dave could have done more, but Dave's dead now. Dave's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, dear Baron, as we have no other questions, I just want to say one more thank you. One last question from me, though. If we had hit a weird bit goal today, what would you have done to the... Like, are we talking Monarch's Fortune Return? Will we ever truly know?
I would have showed you what was living in the cave.
Well, and Stammering Game is just saying thank you, Baron, again. Alright. So, Baron, I'm gonna roll credits, but again, just fucking thank you, dude. Fucking thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I can stick around for credits at least.
Oh, okay. And we're gonna go to Kazler after this because it's his birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, bear with me a second. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, fucking thank you. You're all fucking glorious today. And the fact that we've gotten to get this far is thanks to you all. So, yo. Graphite Sparrow. I'm still going to be processing that later. I just want you to know that. But, I mean, Graphite Sparrow, El Koenig, thank you both. Like, it all helps a bunch. Bits are absolutely what keeps us alive at the moment. So I want to say a huge thank you to Baron Sheep! The Stammering Gamer, Famous 6, Gatros, Stepagen, Fearless Son, Count Fraz, Aaron Feathers, and Gilmar Greyjoy! Your moderator today was Tarlicus, and we did see Rhymes with Moose as well. But Tal, thank you again for helping us deal with the bot swarm. That was the bot storm. That was weird. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by House Carl, I want to thank a very British Gale, Jonathan Pope, Zadok, the Dismook, Thomas Wide Young, Thomas D Young, the smallest waffle, teeny tiny, the Alexalid with some numbers and stuff, Lady Lecter, QA back, and Fangoriously. What a cracking bunch of people. Right. Now we're going to head over to Kazla, because he's doing a call. I mean, Kaz is a lovely individual, and it's his birthday. Like, I don't need any more excuse, you know. So this is an official birthday raid. Yeah, and Stanley was saying, enjoy the meal, Baron. Hope you do, friend.
Oh, I very much will. We're going to one of those unfortunate restaurants that opened up like a week before COVID hit.
Oh no.
But they're really good, so we're trying to like keep them alive.
Yeah, Crystallion's like, birthday raid, let's go! Ooh. Yeah, you know. Alright, friends, thank you for a cracking day. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. And yeah, keep it on the Discord. I'll have the schedule up as soon as. I'll see you on there, so do come spend some time. Next stream's on Tuesday. I'll see you then, alright? Yeah. Okay. Onwards!